you putting on lip gloss, you flipping your hair. I don't think you actually give a damn about anything that they're talking about. So I would prefer you to just tell them to go to hell rather than pretending that you care. That's just my point of view.
Okay, and what was your name one more time?
Larry. My name's Larry.
Okay, Larry, I'm going to address you respectfully is because you can go look at my YouTube. I don't need numbers on TikTok. I do this for fun. I don't even know, like, people tell me, oh, money, whatever. I don't know how to do that. I literally, when people come on here, I love them, like, go follow them, do whatever, just because I've seen that. So when it comes to me putting on lip gloss, when it seems to me doing this, also, if anybody, no, listen to me. My YouTube is Kaylani JC. So, or I think it's, yeah, that's what it is. Just, I mean, I will bring it up. I'll go upstairs right now, but it's Kaylani. Y'all see it. It's like, yes, that's what I do. That's what I do.
Bring that up for me.
I'm still making money. I have not posted in a year. I'm still making money. Everyone's telling me to keep posting, but I'm still making money off my videos. So why would I? But let me digress real quick, because what I want to say. No, but guys, look up the definition.
I'm sorry. I got
about digress.
Respectfully, because I'm using that in respectfully, because what you said is I'm disrespecting your mutuals.
Tiana, friend, I told you earlier about saying digress.
I'm not trying to You're not the only one getting paid. I'm not going to lie to you.
What I'm going to do.
Go ahead. Can I say this to you, Tiana?
What I'm saying respectfully to you is when I'm putting on lip gloss over here, when I'm doing this, and yes, when I am not rolling my eyes. I am not disrespecting unless someone is coming at me.
You know, YouTube.
You rolled your eyes a few times.
You
Let's
literally
not cap.
did.
Like, I saw you rolling your eyes a few times. We gotta keep it.
And also here, I don't roll my eyes. I'm trying to explain why I'm rolling my eyes. Yes, I've been doing that.
Kasiki, whatever her name is, said they're mad because she's light skinned. That's ridiculous.
That's another thing. You keep bringing your audience.
Get Kasiki the fuck up out of here.
Your audience.
Can somebody get Kasiki?
Kiana, no. But Kiana, this is what I want to say to you.
Whatever.
You bring an audience that's very colorist, and you want to talk about content and all
How
this
is
other
that
stuff.
my audience when I'm having like 1,000 followers?
Can I finish really quick? Can I ask you something? I'm not trying to be rude. Are you drunk or high?
I respond to all the things you said.
Okay,
and
but
now
just answer me this. Are you drunk or high right now or no?
No.
Okay, because the way that you are,
I've been smoking weed and I keep trying to hit my blunt, but I can't do it off of here on here. Well, I'm just getting irritated is because you asked me a question. You asked me several questions. I was going down the list of them, and now you're like, oh well, you bring a very common, like your
you already answered one of my questions. I have a new statement.
They're not my comments though. Like these is
Can I say something really quick?
I feel like this really quick. You can go ahead. All I want to say though, I feel like I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mute up. For you to admit that you have another platform, I'm gonna be real with you. I was just joking earlier when I said that my name is Larry. I have a whole platform of 33,000 followers on my other page. And one of the things that I do on my page is I have a very direct group of people that I make content for. So for you to sit here and pretend that you have no motive in the content that you make is simply disingenuous and intellectually dishonest. You have a lot of colorist people in your comment section, and you're pretending that you have no idea what none of us is talking about. I want you to just tell us to go to hell. You talking over me. I would prefer you to just tell us to go to hell and stop pretending that you care about inclusivity, because you do not care. You do not care about colorism. You do not care about bridging the gap. You care about flipping your hair, doing your makeup, and being dismissive of dark-skinned Black women. That's the bottom line, and I'm going to keep it 100 with you.
You got a whole racist in your comment that you haven't gotten rid of yet.
I don't know.
You got a whole racist in your comment.
Let me go back to what you're saying. Is my YouTube is not linked to any type of, go try to find my YouTube. You had to ask my name to look it up, to be able to see how many followers and how many views I'm getting daily. That's not linked to nothing. That's not linked to my Instagram. That's not linked in my
Okay,
YouTube.
Tiana, so what's the basis of the conversation?
My TikTok is because I'm having fun.
She don't know, Brad.
There is somebody who is on my platform that really, like, I gave them whatever the mod thing, I gave them to people to delete them. You guys are not sitting here and telling me who to delete.
Well, you need to make a new mod.
Wait, can you? Okay, can you make somebody else? Can you make somebody else a mod? Because this person is in the comments saying
you can literally click on someone's name and click block.
There you go, Rocky. Rocky, you are a mod. I think. Hopefully I did that right. This is my third time on live. This is my third time on live.
What is your topic of conversation? What are we talking about?
I want to respond to somebody trying to call me out for being on here for negative reasons and saying that.
No, I want to talk about your topics.
But can I respond to that, or am I gonna be interrupted?
You dropped her. She's not up here. What's the point?
I did not drop anybody. I literally just added someone as a mod.
The person who told you that dropped and left. The person who said that dropped and they left already. Oh, she's in the box again. That was Larry.
Larry said he's still here.
You said what?
The person who told you that, Larry the Lobster, dropped. But if you want to add them back to respond to what they said about you using your platform for views, they said that they're in the box and they can get added again.
Okay. So what I would like to say to that is that I personally am not using this as a platform to do anything with. I like TikTok. I am literally probably just at literally 1,000 views, and I've only been on here for probably 2, maybe 3 times. That's it. I don't know how to work this platform. I don't know any of that. I like to conversate. I like to debate. When it comes to these topics, yes, I am very defensive. But my personality has always been like that, and just in general. Yes, I know that's not going to get me far. Yes, I already have heard that. But no, I'm not going to say go to hell. Yes, I understand. I'm going to argue with everybody, and I can argue with everybody in my box. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to understand them. And if they're coming at me in a debating way, and I'm debating back and forth, and they teach me something, yeah, I'm gonna shut the hell up and listen. If you have not watched this whole live, there's been several times where I'm literally sitting here, and then you're talking about me putting lipstick on and me over here flipping my hair. That's what I do. I have ADHD. I also have a tick in my left side of my freaking face. So yes, if I'm over there and I'm whatever, it's not happening right now, that is called a tick. So I'm not getting into all that. The rolling eyes, I just do. I don't know. I just do that. And if you're saying oh yeah, I did it, literally, I will.
No, wait. I'm not saying that. Hold on.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to.
Yeah, but she's in the box, and she asked if she could be let up.
She's gonna come up, but I want to finish what I have to say. Okay. She can go off. She's gonna go. I'm gonna bring her up. I'm not gonna just say this and not.
Okay.
Come up. Yeah, but what I'm saying is none of that was no disrespect, unless I'm sitting there and I'm okay, that. Yeah, I'm going to be listening. I'm going to respond. Every time I feel personally, every time I have tried to respond to anybody in these boxes, it's and then everyone's laughing, everyone's doing whatever, and I never get to really respond. And then it's oh, well, you're not this, and you're not doing this. You're not
monologuing this whole time.
You're not saying it right. All to say, nothing with no disrespect. There's not been one person in my boxes that I really disrespected. If they feel disrespected, I honestly apologize.
I feel disrespected because you were rolling your eyes and stroking your shoulders and moving your neck while I was talking. You just rolled your eyes twice while I was talking just now.
I'm listening. Okay, guys, can y'all see this? Look, okay, so this right here is a ring light. And so when someone starts talking, yes, I'm going to rest my eyes and I'm going to be that's what I'm gonna do. So you guys see, you guys are sitting on a ring light right now, so I can tell y'all this is a ring light. There's a whole
Kiana, I got a ring light.
Kiana, it's something I noticed about you.
Y'all playing y'all honestly playing. That's cool.
I noticed that Kiana, people tell you something that is either incorrect or something that's ignorant or something that they don't like. And instead of you just taking in and saying, okay, well, if someone felt disrespected, I promise y'all, sometimes my face be doing different things. I'm going to try to actively not roll my eyes. I apologize. Just that I'm getting frustrated sometimes. We'll do that. But instead we get a long monologue about a ring light, the weather, Jay-Z, the $1 Million brunch, what you bring to the table, 50-50, all unrelated topics as opposed to my band. And that's why you wonder why your panel is getting a little bit frustrated, but it's every time you can kind of smooth things over and say, okay, Lays, I'm sorry, let me hear what you guys say, or try to give people those opportunities. It's you throw more gasoline in the fire. If the girl said you disrespected her, you say, my bad, that wasn't my intent. I ain't gonna things you said kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Let's start over and continue the discussion. But my thing is, we don't need a lengthy explanation. Like, if this is a discussion, just say my bad, we move on. That's it.
And also, you don't have to be like very defensive, because I don't think anybody on this panel.
Can I respond to Rocky real quick? Because I'm gonna also bring up I think it was lobster. I don't know, but to Rocky, like, that is true. The one thing is like, I feel like okay, I'm trying to explain because I'm not doing what y'all saying. If I'm doing what you're saying, I'm gonna be like, yep, I did that. Like, I don't give. I'll be like, yeah, I did that. But don't accuse me of doing something I'm not doing. You're right though, because I do be giving like way too long explanation. I'm like, oh yeah, here's the ring light. Like, I did be doing that. Like my mom has always told me.
Right now,
mom has always told me.
Like, the girl wasn't trying to hold your feet to the fire.
You doing it again right now, though.
Okay, so can we get back on
doing it again? That's why I'm talking.
Wait, can I say something? I feel like what you're doing, you are so used to not fitting in with people that you're like so much on the defense. Yeah, like you're so much on the defense. It's crazy. Like, we're not up here having a debate, right? We're just having a regular conversation. There's several times where we just bust out laughing. The person Lux was trying to bring a little comedy and she got kicked. Like, you are in a room full of black women, black people. You are safe. You don't need to be so defensive like we the aggressive oogie boogie black people that's gonna eat you alive if you say something. Like, just chill. Like, you've guarded, you guarded, you smoked, like,
because hold on, sorry, go ahead, keep going, guys. Sorry, because I don't want to.
I agree with Sharpie, because let's be clear. No, I agree with Sharpie, because let's be clear. If I was on your ass, you would know it. You wouldn't question it. We not coming at you like that. Like, if I was coming at you like that, you would know. Trust me. We're not coming at you like that. We just trying to have a conversation and educate you on different stuff. Like,
that's even why I'm like, why you laugh when I
even Sharpie.
That's why I'm like, why you laugh when I told you to follow my
with the personalities up here?
Hold on.
If they was on your ass, you would know.
Hold on. Can I answer a question? Because I really am not. I'm being disrespectful when I'm being disrespectful. But you said, why did I laugh when what?
I told you to follow my mutual who's a transracial adoptee. Like, I thought that would be a great experience for you. And
I know why she laughed.
On the live, can I ask you, weren't you on the live that was yesterday that I was on? And didn't you also say, okay, didn't you say that same thing? You said, everyone drop it below. And I should have.
Clearly you didn't do that because you came here today
and why I was laughing, I'm answering why I was laughing. I'm literally like, if I was laughing because of anything else, I would tell you. But why I was laughing is because I did not follow, because I don't look at the comments. I really don't, like, because I literally will lose track of what I'm saying. But back
then, you have to turn the comments off in Sauce Live because you was looking at them.
That would never happen. That did not happen.
That's true. Okay, Kiana.
I did not have that much power to do that. No, it did not happen.
I turned them off in specific because I'm a mod.
Because you were all in the comments. You were reading the comments on Sauce's Live. So Regina turned the comments off.
Like, at that point, that's a lot, because I didn't read the comments.
Okay, can I say something to you, Kiana, really quickly?
Because this is that type of shit. Like, on my mother and my dead cousin, I don't read comments, so that's a lot.
Even your language,
Even your
language sounds forced. It sounds like you're trying to use AAVE to fit in. Just be yourself. Like, we don't need you to be anybody but yourself. And another thing, it feels like you're weaponizing mental health issues.
I'm so
because you brought up ADHD, and I'm neurodivergent, and I have ADHD, and I'm not saying we're all the same. But when somebody called you out earlier, you bring up a disability. I have disabilities too, and I don't do the shit that you do. So I feel like you don't need, when somebody corrects you, you don't just throw out, well, I have this disability to make up for what you said wrong. That's not how that goes.
But I was also saying that I have a tick in a certain part of my face when I do get anxious or when I do feel overwhelmed, that yes, my face is going to twitch. Yes, I also showed my ring light because yes, I'm looking over here when someone's talking, I'm trying to understand what they're saying. Yeah, I'm going to look at my bad if that looks like I'm
moving my eyes. I don't think any of that is important.
What do you know? Because I want to know. No, because I want to know what everyone's coming at me for. Like, what am I really doing wrong? And then
the attitudes don't matter to me. Like, that's cool.
No. I want to listen. So I'm forced.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm coming at you. I'm a dark skinned black woman, and I'm jealous of light skinned women. And I just really need to check myself. I think that's what it is. I feel ugly inside, and I just want to be light skinned, and I'm really sorry about it.
Larry,
So I think that's the problem, and I'm gonna work on that and do some introspective work. So I'm gonna mute up and figure out and write in my journal why I hate my black ass so much. That's what
Oh my
I want
gosh.
you to start off by saying that I added. Wait. This is a serious moment. Can we not laugh? Can we not laugh? This is serious. This is some unpacking that's happening. Larry the Lobster, can you write when you start in your journal? Can you write, I, Larry the Lobster,
yes, ma'am,
will not go on TikTok live and come to a biracial safe space and make it unsafe with my aggressive tone or my correction. I, as a dark-skinned black woman, will not harm light-skinned biracial people. I, Larry the Lobster, as a dark-skinned black woman, will not bash the biracial
Sharpie giving her that punch.
Let's not do that.
I'm definitely gonna. I want to add just a little something to that.
In the background.
And I'm also gonna. And Char, if it's okay, I also want to add that I wish I grew up with really good hair and beautiful eyes, because the boys on the timeline didn't like me in the discussion, because I never fit in with nobody because I was too white for the black kids and too black for the whites. I'm gonna make sure I add that in there too.
Oh my God, please. Let's move on. Yeah, let's move on. It's the last.
Irritating the fuck out of me, bro. Like, irritating. And
where did she go?
It's sad because people like Brad. But y'all listen, all jokes aside, y'all, for real, it's people like Brad who really spend their time and energy educated, like really educated and as intelligent. All y'all are intelligent. But I'm talking about somebody's lives that I go to that's educated on these type of like colorism and other things. And you got people hosting these lives who are so disingenuous about the progression and the liberation of black people. It's offensive as hell. Ooh. It's so disgusting. Ain't nothing about it okay. It's nasty. It's not okay. And you got all these people in the comment section. Oh my God, you're just jealous because she's pretty. You're jealous because she's cute. You're delusional. That's not why people are
not
doing.
Even the most of the comments though. Like
we're looking at you. Go ahead, babe. This show live. This show live.
The comments is on your side. Like you're talking about you are going, bro. You're trying to find the comments that are just pinned out to you. My nigga, you're really doing that.
Wait, y'all stop. Wait, hold on.
Okay, never mind.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't want to be viewed as a bully. If you're crying, let's let you have it. Go ahead.
No,
wait. Everybody, let's calm down.
No, I'm literally serious. Like, you can laugh, y'all can do whatever, but you guys are literally going to the comments that are talking about you. But there are comments, all these comments.
No, why don't you get mine?
And y'all sitting, I have not kicked nobody. I'm letting you guys have your fucking
There's a live.
No, listen, and you're sitting there and you're talking about me though. And you're like, oh, but I would love to
Kiana, calm down, baby.
Like, be for real. But I'm being disrespectful because I'm like, should I be for real? Because y'all want to talk about me. But all these comments have been against me.
So I'm actually about to leave because Kiana, I'm getting ready to be viewed as the angry dark-skinned black woman. I know how this go. You just started up the tears, and now I don't feel like
I don't think anyone's against you. Hold on, wait.
Kiana, wait. Kiana,
no one's against you though.
Ahmad.
The fuck? I'm not trying
Kiana, can you please appoint Ahmad? Because if
I don't think anyone is
appoint
against.
I tried to. I just appointed. I don't know how to do that. I just appointed.
She doesn't know how.
Like y'all trying to tell me to do all this stuff. Like, I don't know. Like,
well,
but
I can tell you if
comments,
you
like that's crazy. It's like the people who are commenting when you guys were laughing and oh, we're just joking about here. But when the jokes are about me, like whoever was like, oh, well, I have light skin and I have this and I have pretty eyes.
They weren't laughing at you,
girl.
Nobody always hear this.
They weren't laughing at you.
I'm not finna coddle this. I am not finna coddle this.
Yeah, I walked away.
That's what she want us to do.
Kiana, if you
can we just stop? Can we just
Kiana, if you be quiet, we can explain something to you.
Wait, Kiana, can I, y'all?
Oh, Lord, Kiana,
this is too much.
Kiana.
Wait, can I say something really quick?
It always is. When it
there's not gonna be any more education
Kiana, calm down.
There's not going to be any more education or talking about the topic because she's triggered and she has been for a long time. That's what I was gonna mention earlier. No matter what we say to her, she's not listening and she hasn't been for a long time. That's why I thought us joking was bringing the conversation onto another area where it wouldn't be so much heat on her because she's triggered. That's why she's responding like this. And also some of us, when we garden, we don't respond the way we usually would. So when Alex asked her, was she high or did she drink, and she said yeah, that's the reason that she's acting like this. We are wasting energy. Like, huh?
Because I smoke.
And Sharby, let's be clear.
Some people,
Larry read one of your Larry.
Like it is true.
Larry read a comment, and that's.
Yeah, and I don't think you understand that
Kiana,
when we are reading the comments, we are not charging those colorist or disgusting comments towards you. Like that person that was being racist in the comments, we were talking to her. We're not charging the comments towards you. Kiana, you have no control over these people in the comments. People have disrespected me, and I'm not charging it towards you. You have no control over that.
I just feel
you're taking a lot of stuff so personally right now.
Can I say this though? Can I say this really quickly? I get that everybody named Mama is trying to get her to calm down, but y'all, and I know you know this already, Shar. And Kiana, I'm not trying to be rude to you, but you even don't understand how violent your tears are to dark-skinned women. I simply made statements. You took everything I said. You took everything I said personal, and you started crying.
I can't cry now. I got off the line.
I'm not done though. I'm not done. The way that people treat dark-skinned women when it comes to y'all and being addressed, they call us angry and aggressive and combative. I did say some stuff to you, and I stood on my 10 about it. But you starting to cry when people been checking you this whole life like I'm bullying you, it's not okay.
It wasn't you. I don't know who said it. I never named no names. It was like there was something that it triggered me.
Okay, and I
so my whole thing is, my
whole thing is
I'm not doing that because y'all gonna be like, oh, and I said somebody. I never said a name. Something triggered me, and it made me cry.
What triggered you?
It made me get in my feelings,
and
I go off of the fucking.
Can you explain what triggered you? Can you please explain what triggered you?
I don't know. I don't even know nobody's names.
What was said? It doesn't matter who said it. What was said?
Someone was talking about something. Oh, yeah, I went.
Kiana, be quiet so she can explain it.
Explain what triggered. Don't explain the name. Just explain what triggered you.
I don't know the name. That's what I was just trying to do. I was just trying to explain. And what I'm saying is, somebody said I don't know. Caring about none of that. I'm just talking to y'all. But somebody was like, oh yeah, I would love to be like light skinned and have pretty hair and then have green eyes.
That was me. I keep telling you that was me. I said that.
Okay, and that made me, I don't care whatever it was. I'm sorry that my tears like triggered, like I don't know what it was, but that made me upset because I never got to embrace my eyes and my hair. I never got to do that. And I finally have. So yes, I got off the line.
Brasco, I'm done. Kim Brasco, I'm muted.
Be for real. I came back. I walked off the live. I let y'all keep going. But yes, that did hurt. Because it's like, no, like, don't do that. Why do you have
Kiana, can I speak to you, Kiana?
Like, be for real.
Kiana. Sorry, do you want to? Kiana.
Kim Brasco, please, y'all.
Who wants to go? Because
Brasco trying to talk.
Can I speak to you, please? I'm gonna be like so honest.
Can I speak to Kiana?
I'm gonna be so honest and so real with you right now.
I'm not crying no more, so I don't know why everyone's
I'm gonna be so honest and real with you right now. What was said, and I understand that you didn't accept your eyes and your skin, whatever that means.
I do now, but it just made a trigger. I'm not saying that I don't accept it.
Right, I said you didn't. I said I understand that. So what I'm saying is what was said by Larry the Lobster, it was just like a if you know, you know thing, right? So there are a lot of lighter skinned women who think very colorist and believe that darker skinned women are jealous of them because they are light skinned, because they have curly hair, because they have light eyes. And not trying to categorize you or anything, but the demeanor when we were talking to you, the flipping of the hair, the putting on a lip gloss, all
I do that. That's what I do.
Okay, Bookie, but I'm talking and you keep interrupting me, and the whole time that I've been talking on this lab, you've been interrupting me, and you done already pulled the tears of one. So I'm gonna need you to be quiet. Exactly. That go to faces again.
Can we just like, what's the point? Can we get to the point?
My whole thing here, first of all, I just need most of the people to stop interrupting me. Serious.
I apologize for interrupting. I made the face as a joke, but go ahead.
My whole thing is, what was said was a joke. It triggers you. You started crying somehow. I'm not going to invalidate that. But the joke was about colorism and how it is washed down by lighter-skinned women to being jealous of their skin and their eye. The joke was a negative effect to dark-skinned people. So I'm a little confused as to how, it's this whole big thing now. I'm very confused.
It's not a big thing. I came back. What I'm trying to say is I still got off the live. I was not over here bawling my eyes out trying to get the view. I was not over here like, oh my God, you guys are. I literally walked away because it triggered me and I know that was wrong. That's why I'm not crying right now. Like, I walked over and I was like, damn, like, and I'm over there crying, yes, because it did trigger.
At the end of the day, Kiana, you are black.
Here, but triggered. Like, I'm back now and it's fine.
Well, at the end of the day, you are black. You are beautiful because you're black. Your skin is beautiful because you're black. Your eyes are beautiful because you're black. And so is your hair. So I want you to know that. And again, this is why I suggested that you follow my mutual, because she was also raised by white tea parents. I also in mutuals with somebody named Mooney Boggles. She was also a transracial adoptee who is biracial. And her parents often made her identify as biracial and didn't teach her about her blackness and her black history. I don't think that if you start coming around us more and sitting and listening before hosting debates, I don't think that you would get so triggered all the time about things, because you would come to understand us more and understand our vernacular more and things like that.
I got triggered by a certain situation. I'm not saying I'm gonna be triggered all the way. And yes, if you message me her, like, I will follow her. But it's also like I'm not going to spend all of my time sitting there trying my hardest to like learn something that like this is what happens. It's like if the I can't even say that because
So what are you trying to accomplish with this live? Is there anything you're trying to accomplish with this live, or you just wanted to go live just to put that out there?
No. Because I will go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go next live. I'm going to do biracial / mix safe space. And then I will just say in the comments what we're talking about so that I don't offend anybody or I don't go wrong in any type of way.
So we're not going to be allowed in there?
Nope.
Wait, I just want to point out. Wait.
How do you determine?
Wait, hold on. This is a good. Wait, hold up. Because that that lady House of Biracial. You've been in her. Wait a minute, because this is a thing. This lady House of Biracial. You've been on her live before, haven't you?
Who?
That lady House of Biracial. She was in your comments earlier.
I've
seen that. That's where I encountered. That's where I encountered.
Okay, if she's on here, tell me what to add. No, the only people that I've been on live with is somebody who did a tarot reading, and I have been on live with the Hold on, is she still in here?
It's Magic.
Regina George, the one that I was on with him. And then
that's where I know, because I remember your profile picture. This biracial safe space thing is so fucking dangerous, right? And let me
I went into one of those. Yes, I did.
I know you did, because I was there.
There was only like 50
in the host, right?
This is
crazy. Please listen.
I wasn't the host.
Please, can Shar finish talking?
In the
Please,
host,
I'm begging you,
because
us neurospicy people are getting overstimulated. Please, for the love of God, like my sister in Christ, please let other people finish speaking, because I'm getting overstimulated. I'm gonna start crying. Please let Shar finish.
Okay.
The whole biracial safe space thing is so dangerous that y'all have been doing on this app, right? Because when it comes to darker skinned biracial people, or people that, like the host said, don't have that biracial look to them, don't have your hair texture, your eye color, your skin color, we are dismissed. When we try to point out anti-blackness in you guys' conversation or your rhetoric, we are dismissed. We are kicked out of the space. You guys don't care to talk about colorism. You guys don't care to unpack that anti-blackness. That host of that space that you were in when I was in was literally saying that we need to keep the biracial gene pool clean by procreating with other biracial people. We need to keep this biracial look. You were in that space agreeing with her. She was in your comments earlier on her backup page.
It was not a girl. No, it was the
biracial safe space is bull. The biracial safe space is bullshit.
I'm checking out.
Is bullshit. You literally just
Char, she said she checking out. That's what she just said, Char. She checking out.
Because you're trying to accuse me of being with the, like, when I went onto a biracial.
How can she check out when she never checked in?
Don't try to tell me where I was and where I wasn't. It was with a man. He was 23, 24 years old.
We're not talking about Sauce, Kiana. We're not talking
I'm not talking about my friend Sauce's
that you were in House of Biracial's life, which is also Miss Magic in the comment section.
Either. I'm talking about what you said. The guy that said biracial safe place, and I went into the live and then I got onto it and they were talking about biracial issues. You are trying to accuse me of being in a female something. I was never in that. That's what I'm trying to say.
House of Biracial's live. She was in here earlier. I remember you specifically when I got kicked out of the box. You were in that space. I'm not saying that you said anything, but you are in these so-called biracial safe spaces. And what I'm telling you is that the rhetoric being used in these spaces is harmful towards dark-skinned Black people, towards monoracial Black people. The things that you guys talk about in there about not being accepted by the Black community, if you guys would just put your listening ears on and your fucking thinking cap, you would understand why you're not accepted by people.
But why couldn't
there's other biracial people in the comments that present just like you that are saying stuff like, this is why I don't take dark-skinned Black women serious. This is all dark-skinned Black women do is bully us. This is the same type of rhetoric that happens.
Because you're not trying to listen. Like, you're not trying to listen at the end of the point. Like, you're not trying to listen to
I'm
nothing.
Not trying to listen to you.
You have not. Like, every time I have spoken, you have like heard me out. Regina George has heard me out several times, but then everybody comes in and piles in. Like, yes, I don't lay my plan how you guys want it, but everyone is able to direct me.
Are you kidding me?
I've been trying to be respectful and hear you out this whole time. What are you talking about?
Girl,
I've been literally trying to understand you this whole time.
All right, what I'm gonna do is do what you. So what can I post when it comes to my race? What can I post as my to be respectful? What would be the best thing that I can post?
Maybe not post. Like, just go into Black spaces and learn. You are Black. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the stuff that you say, I can tell, like, you didn't really grow up in a Black household, and no one's holding this against you. But it's like, if you want to go into this world ignorantly and still perpetuate ignorance, that's on you. But I'm letting you know, the ladies on this panel, they're being really nice and polite and really trying to educate you. But you also gonna run into some people, they not going for the craziness, they not going for the ignorance, and these people are trying to tell you why some of the things you say and some of your views are dangerous to our community because of what you doing. You have to understand, you're gonna meet Black women whose delivery ain't like ours. They not gonna play with you like that. And it's like, so you really, no one's invalidating your experience.
Sorry, I interrupted.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
No, finish what you were saying. I interrupted you.
No, I'm saying, like, I feel the problem is not that you can create a space for biracials, but it needs to be in the sense that you get educated from the Black community. Like, make it more of, I want to learn, as opposed to I want to debate, because you can't tell me you're not gonna. But you set this up to them as opposed to
now. I don't want to be any further in what I know of what I know. Like, I am thankful for what I'm learning.
Well, that's sad.
But I'm not trying to sit here and learn.
That's sad. That's so sad.
It is very, very important.
That's so
Can I just say one thing? I'm
that's
so sorry.
So sad
this
that
whole
you're
time.
not receptive to learning.
I was muted this whole
Let
time.
me finish
Can I just
what I'm
say one
saying.
thing? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What was I gonna say?
Is playing the music like when
That
Rocky
is so
talk.
sad.
That's me. I'll pause it because I'm trying to go to. Okay.
Yeah, because whenever it cuts
like
her
that
out.
in
That's why people are
itself,
talking.
I'll pause it.
I thought one of the ladies up here was being rude, but for you to play music when people are talking, that's rude. We not playing music. Well, I mean, somebody did that, but for the most part, nobody has been playing
when I
music.
started playing music is because I said I was about to get off of here, and then people started talking, and she just said whoever's playing music, and I paused it. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm not gonna do this.
But my thing is, once you know it's someone talking, you should have paused it. That is sad because you want to remain ignorant in this world. This is the most. I'm not even on the music. It's just you're sad in general. You are sad, baby. You want to remain ignorant. You don't want to learn. You don't want to grow. And that's sad. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for your future kids. I feel sorry for the people in this world who are going to have to deal with your ignorance. That's disgusting and sad. No one expects you to learn everything in one day. It's not possible. But instead of using your platform to create a space where biracial people can learn and be educated about a community that they may not have been exposed to in their younger days, you use this as a debate. I'm not debating nobody about Black culture, baby. I am the culture. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, I'm not debating nobody. I am the culture, baby. Like, you can't tell me. I grew up in a predominant in a Black household with two parents. I don't have to debate nobody about the culture, baby. I am the culture. So my point is, if you really want to learn and be the culture, you need to learn from somebody who is the culture. You ain't learning no culture from other biracials. You're not learning no culture from the white people. Baby, I'm Black. I'm as black as you can get. And these Black women have been nice enough to sit up here and try to educate you. And for you to just perpetuate ignorance and roll your eyes, that's disgusting. That's sad. That's sad.
Can I just also...
And whoever was your family, they failed you. That's sad.
Okay.
You're the one on live trying to be educated. I know who I am, baby.
I didn't ask to be educated though. But okay.
When you come on a platform and you spew ignorance, people are going to educate you. Okay. Period.
I didn't come on here to ask, and I never asked to be educated.
Anytime someone steps to me with ignorance, they begging to be educated. I'm done. Y'all can have her.
Can I just say one thing, right? I think the issue here is that when we are talking about our experiences, it's also very, very important that we deconstruct our internalized anti-Blackness, because everybody has anti-Blackness, and that is where the education happens. There's no such thing as, well, okay, I've learned enough, I've done enough, and that's why I don't need to learn anymore. Like, you learn until the day that you die, right? We're students our whole lives. And the fact that we have to actively, like you said yourself when you were younger, that you used to tie your hair a certain way, that you used to act a certain way because you needed to do so to fit in with your foster family and to assimilate into the society and the family that you lived in. Do you actually think that you didn't internalize any anti-Blackness in doing so? You did. And so for now, it's your job and it's our duty to continue deconstructing that internalized anti-Blackness, not because we have to, because we're obligated, but for our own personal healing. And for you to heal those traumatic experiences or to process those traumatic experiences that you went through and that trauma that you went through. Are you listening to me, Kiana?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
For you to even begin to heal and process that trauma, you really need to also deconstruct the anti-Blackness that you have internalized, the colorism that you have internalized, that you needed to internalize in order to survive in society. And that's only what people are saying. When they're saying that you need to get educated, of course you can host a live where you are talking about your own personal experiences and as a mixed person, as a biracial person, and being ostracized in society and not knowing where you belong to, having to choose which side. That is valid. But the topics that you have behind you are topics that you need education on in order to even begin to discuss.
And I respect that. I do respect that, because if I go on live again, I'll have a topic that is just like, I'll have a better topic when it's not even
if you wanna share your experience again from the get-go, like nobody on this panel is dismissing your experiences, and I'm genuinely very, very sorry that you went through that. It seems like there's a lot of trauma that has not been processed yet, and I feel you. Right? I am monoracial. I'm fully black, but growing up in a predominantly white society, I have had a lot of racial trauma that I'm continuing to process and heal today as well. So I feel you when you're saying that, right? I feel you, believe me. But what I'm saying is nobody's dismissing the trauma. It's just the fact that, like, because you don't have the full education to grasp these complex concepts, spreading misinformation, or you might end up causing more harm. That's all.
Okay, I do understand.
But I see the trauma, that I see you, and I'm so sorry. And if I were there, I would have given you a hug. And I genuinely hope that you find a safe space of people who will help you process this trauma.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Athena, are you finished?
I'm finished, sorry.
No problem. So I really wanted to speak life into you a few minutes ago, and I'm just like, you beautiful because you black. But it's just, I do not like when people be lying to me. Like, what did you lie for? Because, like, what I don't understand is, I asked you earlier when I saw House of Biracial other page in the comment section. Again, if you guys do not know, her page is Miss Magic, because I follow all of them, and then I was kicked out of her House of Biracial. I was blocked out of that space, the biracial safe space. I asked you,
wait, who? Are you saying that's mine?
I asked you, were you familiar with her earlier? And you said no. I said her name is also House of Biracial. You said no. So the fact that Shar recognized you from the space, and now all of a sudden, oh yeah, you was in a biracial safe space, and you can say that it was a man speaking because one of her moderators does take over the live, but she would have still been in there on that Miss Magic account. That just really pissed me off, because had you just been honest from the get-go, I wouldn't have sat in this space this long to try to teach you anything. And honestly, the rhetoric and the talking points, the rhetoric and the talking points definitely matched up. But the fact that I spoke to you yesterday and it was not the same energy and not the same conversation, I wanted to give you a chance. But you're not willing to understand. You're not willing to understand. You're not willing to learn. You don't want to be accepted by the black community. You want to be othered. That's why you said this. I identify as biracial, but I have black people on my panel.
The only person that has spoke to me in the last 2 days is Regina George, and yes, she can speak on that. She can say, yeah, my energy wasn't the same. She can speak on that. Is that who's talking?
Regina George.
That's what you're saying right now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's not, no, I'm not playing again, because I think that I was.
What I'm saying is, I just received information that you are doing this so that House of Biracials can screen record us and share us in a bad light. And if I see myself on House of Biracials YouTube, like that video of the black of the berry that say that the juice is colorism,
and that's exactly why, guys, anyone in the comments, why we are not accepted, because whoever said that is a weirdo, because anyone who knows me, I do this motherfucking shit for fun. Go to my YouTube or go do whatever you want to do. I don't do this dumb shit. TikTok, I do this shit for fun. Respectfully, I do. So, and I do this shit for also, I work with education, but this is not education anymore. I'm recording you for, what was it? What was the topic that you said I was recording you for? House of what?
You know, you playing, you been in a spaces. Stop this, Kiana.
Please prove that. Please have a actual I have not. Like, that's what I'm saying. And I can put that on my mother, and I put that on my dead cousin. I have not. I'm not recording nothing. Nothing is being screen recorded. I'm gonna get off this live. I'm gonna go.
You are not recording. Miss Magic is in the comment section.
Okay. You told me to make a mod. I did what I did, and whoever is the mod did not. Do you want to be the mod? Like, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you the things that
you never made a mod.
She's in the comment section saying she's literally saying that everybody hold on. She's literally
Kiana, baby, you never made a mod.
She's literally in the comment section saying all of you guys are here just to watch a biracial person get put in their place. And look at her. Not all biracial people know each other. Be the fuck for real when this girl been in your space.
Okay, Miss Magic with the heart, right? Block account. Block it. Thank you. That's all. Is she blocked now? Is she commenting? Wait, Miss Magic.
You have to block probably both her places.
Someone said Miss Magic something, so block that. Bro, I see hella Miss Magic comments. Miss Magic problematic.
No, those are people replying to her.
They're arguing with her in the comments. She's
y'all gotta remember she don't know how
you made me a mod and you never you said you made a mod.
You were a mod. Whoever I made a mod, you was a mod. So
I'm telling you right now, you tried to make me a mod. You were unsuccessful. I tried to block someone. I was not able to. That's why I'm telling you.
Can I ask Kiana, before I leave, is the person Annie? I can't pronounce the last name, but are they in your request? It's ANNI.
No, the only people that are in my request right now is the Zodiac.
She been tripping.
Shar, do you mean that Annie Child?
Yeah, are they in the box? Because I know if they're in a different country.
That's that woman who was blocked before, that Kiasha or something woman.
I'm sorry, like I cannot focus. What was the name you said you were like? Can you please just say what you wanted me to look for? What was the name you wanted to come up?
I think it's ANNI, but I don't know if they have they have enough followers to get up. So I was just asking if they were in the room.
Now it's JE. I have Alt of the Heaven, Sinister 2, Talented Johnson, Hi Olivia, Not Too Much, Rowan
Kiana, I'm gonna drop down. Let up Altar of the Heavens, and then when she drops, you can give Sauce her spot. That's Zodiac.
So
I'm gonna drop too. I didn't realize you had that many people waiting. So, girl, sorry, I'm just saying.
But you guys said let Altar of the Heavens up, okay, and then what?
No, and then I was saying I'm gonna drop so to free up more space.
Why y'all both dropping when you guys are the ones that been talking the most?
I'll stay up. You just said you had so many people in the request. So I was trying to be respectful, but I'll stay up. I'm good.
You guys simply know I don't know this shit. Like I really don't. I'm sorry, guys. I'm literally.
And that's why they're being patient with Kiana. Like they being patient with you. But I just want to say that if somebody is screen recording this, and I'm not saying you are Kiana, so like just let me finish my thought. That's just very weird and stuff. And we're not talking about you, Kiana. Like I don't know, like I'm not referencing you, but I'm just saying in general, if you're screen recording this for your platform, not only is that weird, but you're a weirdo because the ladies on here, have been trying to help educate her, help her understand different things, and just give her a space to really like share her experiences and then show, okay, like we know you haven't learned this, but this is why this is dangerous. This is why we really shouldn't say things in this manner. And so for you to use this as content, and when I say you, I'm generalizing it, for you to use that as content, you're a weirdo. I don't think that should be used for content. That girl was just crying. That girl was just, she got triggered. And I just find that kind of disgusting that you would use that for that.
Exactly.
What'd you say? I'm sorry?
I say,
no, I was agreeing. I said exactly.
I'm sorry.
You're using me for crying or whatever you're doing.
And it's just weird.
And it's just simply like,
I'm saying, I'm just saying like that's just weird, but I guess let the other people up that were.
Person that Bratz wanted you to bring up is Altar of the Heavens, I think.
Hold on. Altar of the Heavens. Okay. Altar of the Heavens. Wait, I need to drop someone to get the other two up here.
That's why I said I would drop to create space.
This person who's at the bottom.
That's Athena. And you know you can also change the way the layout is so you can have more people if you change the way the layout is.
How do I do that?
Who goes live a lot? Who knows how to do that?
You go to the camera thingy where you accept the guests, and then on top, like the list where you can see the guests on top, there's going to be different types of grids. That's you can expand the grid there. You can check which grid to click there.
Some of y'all in these comments really popping y'all stuff, and y'all lucky I really.
Exactly.
Did I do it?
You did it, but do you have the 9 guest? Do you have the 9 guest feature on your live?
That was the only one that was there, I think.
Okay.
I think this is all they're giving me.
Yeah, then I can just drop for other people.
Wait, how do I go back?
That doesn't make sense though, because she had multiple people in the box, like more.
She has it, y'all. She needs to click back into the guest thing. She needs to go back into the guest thing where she's adding and click accept, and it should expand the boxes. Okay. Just accept them. Click accept, and it'll bring up more people.
Who do y'all want me to accept?
Just accept Sauce.
I think Alter Heavens, but anybody of your choice, because they didn't load when you tried.
Alter Heavens and the Sauce was the next 2 people.
Yeah.
Oh, Regina George is back. Okay, accept.
You should be able to accept all 3 of them.
There you go.
Do all 3 of them now. Sauce, Regina, and I think.
Tiny box though.
Huh? What did you say?
Why am I a tiny box?
It goes smaller when multiple people are added.
So can you bring up Zodiac, Sin, and Altar of Heavens, please?
Maybe she just needs to go back to the regular one, y'all, where it was more boxes.
Oh my gosh.
Has boxes if she would just.
What are you asking, host?
What I'm just trying to say is, you guys, okay, she said bring up who, I'm just gonna try to accept it and see what happens. Who
Zodiac.
So the Zodiac, I'm accepting.
And then Sinister.
Hold on.
Sin.
I got my fruit fly traps.
Guys, I do not see that anymore.
So SYN.
SYN.
Are you still in the request? Altar of the Heavens, are you coming up, or are you looking for Mooney?
I don't see that in request anymore.
Talented Johnson wants to come up. I guess you could do anybody if those names aren't there that we're asking for. Just put anybody up.
Let me go back to it, because the one.
Not the finally a black man who can protect her. And wilding in this comments.
I swear.
How do I make who was it? Regina George. How do I make you a mod? Like to where you can like.
You need to click my page. Click the 3 dots in the corner.
I'm at the point where it says they said I did it wrong last time. It says.
So click my box. Click the 3 dots in the corner. Do it say add moderator?
There's no 3 dots. The only thing in the thing is like kicking, and then there's like a square. Like there's no being able to.
Regina, you need to comment for her. She can only make you mod if you comment, and then she clicks on your profile.
My page let me do it from the box.
She can do it from the box. She has to click the buttons on the right side. There should be 3.
Hold on. I got it. Okay, add moderator. I found it, guys. Add moderator for everything. Yes, confirm. Are you moderator now?
Brat's comment again. Yeah. Yep, she moderator.
Lie. Hi.
Lie. I'm not Apple support, so I can't help anybody. Oh, you going in the order?
What?
No, you can go ahead because we've been talking already.
Okay. So, I just kind of noticed that you have this topic up here, and I don't think you're very well informed on the topic at hand. Also want to know why you did not have this energy on my live. You feel me? Like I'm confused on that. Why wasn't that energy the same when people were trying to inform you, and now you have this kind of dismissive. The body language is kind of dismissive. You're doing it kind of now, rolling your eyes.
No,
Like
I was just hitting my weed pen, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I've noticed I've noticed the body language hasn't been very receptive to everybody up here trying to help you and kind of basically give you grace in a sense when you really don't deserve the grace. I mean, are you willing to listen to them? Have you been listening to them for real?
Personally, I have been listening to them, and also in answer to your question, the reason why I didn't have the energy on your live was because that was like, no, I had questions, and I was honestly trying to learn. When I came onto your live, I felt like when I came onto your live with questions, when I came onto your live with just like what I thought was the truth, and then yes, it was debunked, but when it came to where people are yelling at me, people are bringing up like my situation to that they have no like encounters on, they don't know anything about it, to me, like, yes, that made me very defensive. That made me put up walls to that situation, and then also to like debate. So yes, even you can see when it comes, I'll take that down because we can still talk about those topics, or we can talk about the situation to where I'm wrong. But it's also like after that situation was like, okay, I'm honestly done. Like when I'm telling you, like I pulled up to my family's house just to really talk about like after the live like situation. And I understand, and this is the one thing, is she like, and I'm not gonna speak on like the person who was talking at the time, just because it's like I tried to be like really nice because I really came in, like in my voice, like I said, I'm using my Amazon voice, and I'm in there like, trying to really learn, trying to be respectful, trying to say what I know, and then to understand. And I was very like receptive of what you guys were saying. But when it came, can I please finish? But when it came to, oh, well, you're licensed this and third.
Wait, Kiana, what did I tell you about?
That gave me a feeling, and that gave me like a reason to be like, okay, well, that's why, like, yes, this is my platform now, so I can speak how I want to speak, and I feel like I'm comfortable to speak how I can be me on my platform, basically.
Okay, but what did I tell you about saying you were attacked earlier?
Okay, yeah. There's certain words. No, I was not attacked, but I feel like I was. What word would I use then?
You felt disrespected.
What was the word to use? No, what would a word be? It was. I don't. Okay, not attacked.
You felt disrespected.
Okay, yeah, I felt very disrespected when I was honestly coming on there, and when I'm saying I was using my Amazon voice, I don't mean that like in like, oh, I felt like I didn't belong, so I had to use like my white girl voice. It was just because I have always been told like my voice is very aggressive. Like my natural voice is very aggressive. No matter who I'm talking to or what it is, I am like, I don't know why, but that's just how I talk.
You should define your voice as aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay. But I have been told a lot of times, and then when it's like comes to a debate, like a topic, I'm like, oh, and like, why are you getting so crazy? I'm like, wait, no, but it's really like I'm not. It's just like this is how I talk. I talk with my hands. I talk very like this, and it is like just a lot of people. It is aggressive, and I'm trying to work. Like when I came onto your live, the Zodiac killer, like, oh, I don't know. Okay,
Sauce?
Zodiac.
Call me Sauce. You could just call me Sauce. Yeah.
Okay. Sauce, my bad. When I came onto your live, it was simply because I felt like there were things I didn't agree on. If you see me in the pen, I was in there for about 2 hours. Kept coming back and forth because I was really trying to listen, but then I thought I had a reason to like debate on something, and then I also got pushed down. And the only person, like I will say that, was I think she probably, I don't remember her name, but she was the one that was trying to actually educate me. That's why like I do respect her, because she was trying to actually educate me. She was actually defending like, oh, let's not go about her family or how she was raised, like you're coming at, and she was also trying to like help me and teach me versus like everyone's like, no, you're wrong. no, you're this, no, you're that, no, this, no, that. And it's like, damn, I'm just trying to learn. So now why it's a different energy. Sorry, I didn't get to the point. Why it's a different energy now is because on my platform, I feel like I can be who I want to be and I can say what I got to say. And like, I just want to like.
Can I say something, Sauce? I'm so sorry, Derek.
I got it. I know. Can I say it? Because can I say it? Can I? I mean,
because I'm
really
kind
of irritated
Rocky's
now.
in the box.
I'm
Rocky
really
said,
irritated
"Can you add
now?"
them
But you can say.
Rocky said, "Can they be added up, Kiana?"
So
Can Regina do that?
I don't think she can add it. You're the host. You gotta add them up. You gotta click accept.
Can I say something after Derek, please?
yeah.
But yeah, Derek,
So
continue.
okay. So the tone that you were just using with me, the calmness,
Guys, I'm so sorry. Can I just say this one thing? Who am I supposed to be adding?
I'm just saying that Rocky has to come back up. That's what I saw in the comments. That's all I know.
Okay, I did that. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so what I was gonna say is this: what I'm noticing is that the tone, the body language, the calmness, the way you were talking to me, and how you were talking to Brats, Athena, Shar, Kennedy, was Kennedy up here? I don't know if she was up here. She must have just got here.
No, I've been here.
Okay, Kennedy, everybody, etc. The way you were talking was completely different to how you were just talking to me just now. So I feel as though you might have some internalized misogyny, colorism and internalized misogyny for sure. Definitely. Heavy. Because why are you talking to me so, why is the energy not the same? The energy is flip-flopping back and forth. I'm noticing that.
How do I have colorism when I'm not over here? Like, I don't know who, like, those names, what you're saying. Like, I'm not looking at no one's profile. I'm not looking at who the hell these people are. When I even have brought up, like, Regina George, that's the only one that I see as is... She even, like, put me in my place. But at the end of the day, the only reason why I'm giving her the respect, like, to an extent is because she was somebody who was, like, in that live that was, like, okay, and, like, saw both sides. It wasn't like... oh, this is a light skin coming up, like, oh, she's wrong. That's how I feel.
Olivia in the comments, a white woman said.
I was trying to educate you. Now,
hi,
now
Olivia.
I'm getting fucking irritated at this point. From the fucking get-go, I've been trying to be understandable. I didn't attack you. Kimberly speaking. I was being respectful. I literally was fucking coddling you. Yeah, at the same time, now you're saying I wasn't getting... I was literally nice to you the whole fucking time.
That's true.
Live, or are you talking about my live? Because I'm
also talking about this live. And I kept getting interrupted. You see how you keep interrupting me again? Every time I tried to talk, listen, 1 second. Every time I tried to talk, you kept interrupting me. Literally. And I tried to be nice, yet you still had that energy for me the whole time. Even though I validated every single thing that you said from the beginning, not one single time did I dismiss anything that you said. And when other people were over talking you, I literally told them to mute and to let you fucking talk. And I was making sure that your voice was being heard.
Talking about that live right now, Kimberly.
No, but you still were disrespectful in this live, though.
But what I'm addressing right now, like, Kimberly, I understand that, and I'm not addressing the live that just happened to the Zodiac, because I was on his live yesterday, and he is talking about that right now. And so what I'm talking about, that's the only thing bringing up Regina George.
No, he's saying now. He's saying now.
Right
The
now.
energy towards him was now. When he was talking, you didn't interrupt him once. When you were responding to him, can I fucking finish talking without getting interrupted, please? Can I finish talking? Just because I might be soft-spoken does not fucking mean that I'm a doormat. Okay? Get that fucking right.
Period.
At the end of the day, I'm still a grown-ass black woman. And if you're going to have a conversation with me, then listen to what I'm saying actively instead of fucking disrespecting me. Right now, when Sauce was talking to you, you did not interrupt him once. But when I started talking, you keep interrupting me the whole fucking time, even though I'm being respectful to you. So why the hell should I extend any form of respect if you're not doing the same for me? Why? Give me a good reason why. Why should I respect you? Why should I validate your experiences? Why should I even bother trying to find any type of productive understanding if you're not doing the same thing for me? And literally, you proved Sauce's point. Because when he was talking, you were respectful, you kept quiet, and you listened to him. The moment I started talking, you completely changed your energy again. So you just proved his point.
And also, a white woman in the comment section.
You don't have to do something for a response. So if you are, and like I said, I am thankful for you like having my back in the situations you were, and I'm not taking that from you. But if you're saying like, oh, why would I do that if you're not? I didn't ask you to do it. So you did.
Nobody is saying that.
She keeps telling that.
Nobody's saying that.
So that's a backwards.
Keep telling y'all she doesn't want to be educated, and we continue to educate her, y'all. She don't give a fuck.
Yeah, let's be done.
That's a backwards compliment. That's a backwards ass slap in the face in a sense, because she did it. She didn't have to do it. She still did it. And then you're gonna act kind of snobby and arrogant to it. Again, there are things you need to unpack. There's things you need to unpack. You have internalized misogyny heavily because you have not interrupted me once. Not once, you haven't. Not at all. And then the minute that Kimberly talked, you interrupted immediately. And then the minute that
she walked off from the camera too while she was talking. She was out.
Olivia in the comment section, a white woman said that you also did not interrupt her a lot when she was on the panel. So seems like, I don't know, more still internalized misogyny, right?
And can I point out something also? What I said earlier when you got upset is that the way you were talking to Bratz when I came in the box, that's the privilege that we are talking about that you have as a light-skinned person. Sorry, y'all. I'm a child. Sorry, y'all. The fact that we've been up here coddling you for the past hour. The two darker skinned black women have been telling us in the comments, don't coddle her. And we've all been ignoring them too. Sorry. And we've all been ignoring them. If that was these two dark skinned black women that didn't understand colorism or didn't understand how race, ethnicity, and all of that shit works, people would have been on their ass, right?
Oh, Lord.
Sorry, y'all. That's the privilege that we are talking about, the privilege that you denied earlier that you didn't have. It's being displayed right here on this live.
And for you to say that, wait, before you respond, can we get Mooney up?
My privilege, but what I'm saying is like, what I don't understand what you're saying is how that's privilege is because the comments have been on your side.
Can we get Mooney up here? And we need like people to finish what they're saying too, love. I know that you want to respond, but yeah.
Can we get before? Can I say something real quick? Because I'm a drop.
The comments have been on your side. The comments have been saying that, talking about me. They're literally like every single comment.
No, they're not. We got called aggressive. We were called ghetto.
Nobody's saying that.
With sauce.
Like they're literally.
You can't keep telling us that you aren't reading the comments.
Like what?
You keep telling us that you aren't reading the comments, but then yet again saying the comments are all on our side. People called us ghetto. Rocky was called ghetto.
There was.
They called us aggressive.
I thought she don't read the comments.
I need to go sweat the scale instead of sweating biracial people. I've been body shamed multiple times in your comment section. We're all getting shit. When Athena was talking earlier, people kept saying, oh God, not Kimberly again. You cannot put the comments on our back. We cannot put the comments that people are making onto you. Stop putting the comments shouldn't even be brought up in the fucking conversation right now.
They were just brought up.
Can I also say,
bro? I'm actually gonna drop. I'm gonna go on my own live and hold a biracial safe space that's more focused on not biracial people learning to unpack anti-blackness, and where dark-skinned black people, their voices are centered, because this biracial safe space that y'all holding is bullshit and it harms darker-skinned black people. I am tired of the lighter-skinned biracial people like you making it harder for other biracial people like me, the people who have already unpacked that anti-blackness, the people who have unpacked that internalized misogyny. You have a lot of fucking work to do. You are a grown woman. My toddler understands what colorism is. There is no reason. Go get educated.
You see how you're interrupting her, but you interrupt Eric
for over an hour. When this black man came up here, you got silent. When a white in your box. She didn't get interrupted not once.
Because it was
you can't even let us get a fucking word out. I was coddling you earlier. Athena coddled you. We were being nice to you when these dark-skinned black women told us that you didn't deserve it. We undermined them, the people that are even more affected by colorism. And you're up here rolling your eyes. You think it's fucking funny. Colorism harms dark-skinned black people.
So I'm gonna expect because I'm not weak, and it's I'm being coddled. Do you want to be coddled because you are black? Do you want to be coddled for that? I don't want to be coddled because I'm not educated.
That's not what coddled. That's not what she means by coddled. That is not what she's.
I'm weak. I'm weak because I gotta be coddled because I don't know shit.
That's not what coddled means.
You see the energy that shift with the women, but when Sauce is talking, you don't have that energy shift. The energy shift with the women, this is not the fucking Real Housewives of TikTok, babes. Calm the fuck down.
Kiana, you have to. Kiana,
with the way that you're talking to Derek, the way that you're talking to Derek is how you're also supposed to be talking to us. Yes. Okay? Please, you need to calm the fuck down. Because at this point, we came to you. I'm going to continue talking because you keep interrupting me. At this fucking point, we came to you respectfully and we expected that respect guaranteed back to us as well, to have an adult conversation. You are not a 12-year-old child, ma'am. You're an adult. And if you're an adult, I expect you to have impulse control. I expect you to have a productive conversation where you actively listen to people and they listen to you. You're not supposed to rant the whole fucking time. You're being childish at this point. And for you to not even have that same energy for Sauce when he was talking and you weren't even interrupting him. Shar was talking to you. I was talking to you. All the women on this panel, when they were talking to you, you were interrupting them. And look at, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this.
May I point out? I also like to point out.
When he called, did he call me childish? Did he sit there and say anything wrong? Did he ever try to follow my character? He talked to me one-on-one as a person and what I did wrong.
So Kiana, I didn't do that.
Can we get Mooney up here?
My character.
Kiana, I wasn't respectful to you.
Hold on, Rocky, you were very respectful.
We said
you coddled the entire time as well. Can I get Mooney?
You said we were yelling at you earlier, and I want to know at what point did I really yell at you?
Can you add Mooney back up here? I'm sorry, Mooney up here, Lux back up here, and Sin up here.
So Mooney, you saying that?
Hold on, guys. I will answer it one second. You said add who? Mooney Boogles?
Yes.
Okay, Mooney Boogles, and then who?
Lux, the person you dropped earlier.
Okay, if she's not gonna do those, I don't want those noises.
Okay, add her back up here.
No noises, Lux.
And can we get Sinister?
I'm not gonna do the memes. I was just honestly trying to make the room a little bit lighter because I felt the tension.
No, the memes weren't wrong. It was the noises.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to give us a little bit of vibes, so we ain't I just wanted to bring some energy, so it wasn't all yeah.
So I thought it was funny.
I enjoyed the memes. The memes were funny.
I don't know. That was my bad.
The sound was distracting, but the memes were good. But while I was
Kiana, can you let Rocky
I don't
finish?
like this.
Yeah, my
Oh yeah. What I was gonna say is I don't like how you created this narrative. And when I say create, I don't mean like you sat down with a pen and paper and devised a master plan. I don't like this narrative that you created, like you were being bombarded and attacked by all these women and and we came at you, we came up on the panel and we was on your ass when it really wasn't even like that to begin with. Can't speak for everyone, but I know when I came up for a long time, I listened to what you had to say. But I found that every time someone correct something that you said ignorantly, which as a Black community, we have a responsibility to do that with our young men and women, regardless of age. We have to hold each other accountable. When someone corrected you and attempted to educate you in a sense of a big sister place, you immediately started with the long monologues, the eye rolling, you walked off, you burst into tears when Larry the Lobster was actually not even laughing at you, but it was the comment. Somebody had said something crazy in there and she was being sarcastic. And my thing is, that's not right. That's not right at all. Like, everybody up here has been patient with you. We don't hold the fact that you were raised in different environments and your ignorance against you. The people are holding against you is the fact that
unlike other people where there's an opportunity to learn, you are completely okay being ignorant. And that's and the fact that you're perpetuating this narrative that these people just, instead of trying to educate you with love, came up here to bash you and disrespect you. That's why the people on this panel is pissing that's why the people on this panel is getting pissed off. And also the fact that you don't understand nuances and connotation. The fact that when you do those things, it's like y'all are frustrating her. But when we do that, we're aggressive, we're being mean, we're picking on you, we're bullying you because I'm not trying to get bananas.
Exactly.
And that's not right. A part of being an adult, I believe, like what Kennedy said, is we have to be receptive to feedback. And the feedback isn't always good. But let's not do that, because there were times when we probably lost our patience and probably did, get spicy. But for the most part, everybody came up here with the intention not to attack you, to belittle you, or to make you feel disincluded. They came up to help you. Looking at stuff as help is they're attacking me. They're being mean to me. They're invalidating my experiences. Girl, you are one of many. You ain't the first person to go through what you went through, and you're not going to be the last. Girl, there was times when I went to predominantly white schools and I was called Oreo. I was called Roach. I was called I would say I talked white because I talked properly and stuff. And it goes back generational also. There are people in my actual family who have said, you stay in the sun too long, dark. We all have trauma, but it's our job as a community to not only educate our community, but to educate the future generations so ignorance isn't perpetuated. And a part of being a Black community, a part of being a member of the Black community, whether you consider yourself or not, is educating our youth. So let's be clear. One of those topics that we educate our youth on is colorism. And just because it makes us uncomfortable doesn't mean that we can sweep it under the rug and sweep it under the bed. Conversations like these are important to have because they advance our community forward. That's why they're important. It's not to bash anyone biracial. It's not to bash anyone light-skinned. We have to have these conversations so that future generations after us can do better. And you're going to have children one day. And the same trauma that was inflicted upon you by ignorant people in your family or your peers, do you really want to pass that on?
Okay, Rocky, can we land the plane? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but I know Lai hasn't gotten to talk.
No, you fine. I'm done.
Brats, I want to ask you a question. So, Brats, what did I not educate her on colorism in the beginning of this live? Since people in the comments want to try and tell me I'm speaking on colorism like I've been in the
You did. You defined.
Sorry, I was muting the comment. I'm gonna let y'all know right now in these comments, like, we not dropping roaches. Hold on, Rocky. We not dropping roaches, any other insects. We not doing it on a panel full of Black women. I don't know what y'all think this is. I don't care who you is. You will be muted. I will cut these comments off. Yes, Lux, we did have this conversation with her. You were up here before me, actually talking with her.
Thank you for that clarification.
I just got a question. If I'm correct, did earlier you said that you had a sister that was brown skin? Or like not light skin, you said? Am I correct in saying that?
Tabby, I'm not even light skinned. I've never been light skinned. So can you pipe down in the comments?
We gotta handle that. We gotta handle that conversation elsewhere. We can't even do that in here. And I'm saying this to both of y'all because the hosts don't even understand colorism. So it's not even no point to break that down here. I'm not saying that this is not an important conversation that the both of you need to have, but I'm saying it needs to be had elsewhere.
Why would she just asked the question? Why can't I answer? Like, your question was, is my sister? Yes. Is she brown skin? Yes, she is.
Okay, so that's your younger sister, right?
No, my older sister is brown skin. I am the lightest sibling in my family, but my older sister is brown skin. All like the rest of my 3 siblings, they're light skin, but I am the lightest one in my family. Okay. But my oldest one is brown skin.
Okay, so I was only asking because I'm biracial as well. My mom is white, and I have I have 18 siblings on my dad's side, and I'm his only biracial child. So with that being said, and he has kids, I have a 6 and 5-year-old sibling. Like, you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of younger siblings. My thing is, the type of person that I am, I would not be able to love them correctly. Because if I can't understand the privileges that I have looking the way that I do, how am I supposed to protect and love my siblings that are at a disadvantage in life in general if I don't understand what I have going on that they're never gonna have going on, like as far as privileges? Like, you know what I'm saying? I have a 5-year-old little sister who is, you know, all of my siblings on my dad's side. My dad is a Haitian, black, dark-skinned man, okay? So all of my siblings on that side, except for one, are brown skin and dark skin, and then I have one like lighter skinned sibling. And I have a 6-year-old little sister who is dark skinned and who has 4C hair, and she will look at me and she will idolize how I look. And all I see when she does that, and of course it's like, yes, you're my little sister, you're trying to be nice to me, you think I'm pretty, whatever, but it's not just that. She's idolizing me because I can see the self-hate already forming in her. She will tell me that she don't like her hair. She will tell me that she's not as pretty as me or my other little light-skinned sibling. My other light-skinned sibling is 5 years old. So they're 6 and 5 years old. They're like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I have to be that example. I have to understand what I got going on.
I literally just asked y'all not to have this conversation in this space. I am not saying that it is not an important conversation, but I do not get the point of trying to have it in this space with Kiana. Tabby, if you feel like you need to come up here, please request up, because you know I'm not going to allow for the silencing of a dark-skinned black woman. But like everybody else chiming in and tussling in the comments, I really do not want that done here. Kiana Boo, I'm not talking to you.
So that's why I responded to that, because I felt like it was kind of unfair to tell me what I can and cannot speak.
Okay, but what is the point of having that conversation? Here though is what I'm saying. The host don't even understand colorism. Host, I'm not speaking to or about you. You don't even know what's going on. Respectfully, I'm not, like, seriously.
But you just interrupted like she was at a point. Even if she was like, she's
okay,
at a point.
that's nice. That's nice. That is really nice. Lie, are you offended? If you are offended, I do apologize.
But were you talking to Lux and Tabby?
Interrupted her story.
I'm sorry, Lie. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. But Brass, were you talking to Lux and Tabby?
Yes, because there's a whole conversation going on in the comment section about who can and can't speak on colorism, and I just don't think right now is the time. That is all I am saying. Everybody else in the comments are jumping in, and this is not okay. I'm not going to allow for comments to talk about Lux, and I'm not, excuse me, Kiana, I'm not going to allow for comments to talk about Lux, and I'm not going to allow for comments to talk about Tabby, and that is why I do not want it done here.
No, you have that right, but the comments were off is what I'm saying. The comments been off. And then when she was telling her story, what I'm like really tripping about is like she was telling her story. She was in the midst. There was no comments. Like there was nothing like on like little dip on my screen. There was no videos on my screen. So it's like when I say critical, I mean like something like there was no ding on my screen. It was off. And she was telling her story, and then out of nowhere you come in talking about what while she was telling her own story, and like that's what I'm talking about. Like she was just literally in the middle of her story, and I'm
wasn't.
all ears.
Hold up. She wasn't.
Like, oh, y'all, you're just
Yana.
And I feel like that was like really messed up. Is you just butted in.
She wasn't talking to you.
Kiana, she wasn't talking to either. Kiana, she wasn't. Kiana, she wasn't talking to you. She was talking to Tabby and Lux in the comment section.
She commented. Okay, it's cool. I'm tripping.
They wouldn't have listened anyway because she already said not to talk about it before we started speaking. That's why she had to say it out loud.
Guys, hey, hold on. Can I bet it real quick? I excuse me real quick. It's just she just came in like what you were saying. Like personally, I don't think she was listening because she just came in just going off and talking. Like she just came in like
everybody's coddling you at this point. Like you're being
the
coddled right
conversation
now.
was toward you. So even if Brad
like
wasn't
you're using
listening,
any and everything to try to play victim right now. And this is the decolonization that we're talking about. The way that you're spinning everything that anyone is saying.
You're making it seem like
nobody's coming at you. Bratz was not talking to you. And what you're not going to do is try to sit up here and depict Brad to Lux or any black woman on this panel as if they're antagonizing you.
I'm not saying about me. What I'm saying was.
Then what are you talking about?
Tell the story. I'm talking about.
I'm not offended. I'm not offended. It's okay.
She was saying the story.
She just said she wasn't offended. You gotta pick up on when someone says something. You're not picking up on nothing.
That's cool, but I was listening to the story, and then like Regina George just burst in, like literally, like she would like she was.
She's trying to stop confusion and agitation from happening in the comments, and you're up here crying about it, bruh. Because if they start beefing in the comments, no one's gonna care about anything on the panel.
I'm not reading the comments. Do we want to read the comments one by one? Like everyone keeps talking about the comments. What is the comments?
You're the one just crying about the comments attacking you.
So we can move on from that. We'll address that on another time. We don't have to talk about that anymore.
Come on, bro.
They're mad because people trying to keep the sole purpose.
But honestly, Kiana, did you want to ask somebody that may align with your views? So, because I mean, at this point, everybody don't agree.
What I was trying to do was listen to what she was saying in the rest of her story. If that was not the top, like if that's not going to happen, then we can move on to whatever y'all want to talk about, because y'all was want to talk about, because I wanted to listen to what
I'm gonna finish what I have to say. Is everyone done correcting people in the comments and like, you know, clearing up everything?
Go ahead, Lai. You look great. Look fire. Makeup beat.
Thank you. So, okay, so I'm gonna land my plane real quick, just like this. I genuinely do not, and if you're the lightest sibling, regardless of if your brown skinned sibling is your oldest one, you obviously have other siblings that aren't as light as you. So this still, this still matters. I don't feel like as the only biracial sibling of all of my black siblings, I can't love them correctly, protect them correctly, teach them correctly, nothing if I do not educate myself on what privileges I have. You can't. And that goes for a lot. Interracial relationships, whatever. You have to educate yourself to love someone correctly. If you don't know how you can protect them, if you don't even think in your head that you could protect your siblings when you really have the power to do that, you're not loving them or protecting them or teaching them at the extent that you could. And that's what I've been wanting to say this to you, because it's really important for me. And I feel like it should be something that not only in the ways that they have spoken on it, but also in the ways that you have people that look up to you. You have people that learn from you, even if you're not teaching them directly. You being the way that you are going to teach your siblings to be the way that they are. You feel me? And like that can be harmful. You don't want them to be this stressed in a black space or separate themselves, even if they're not trying to do it directly, separating themselves from blackness. If all of your siblings are, black, then you said light skin, so I'm assuming they're black. All of them are black, regardless if they're your color, a little bit darker, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like, it's just, and as the black person before you expect anyone else to. And another thing is, a lot of biracial people don't get accepted as black people, like not racially. Like if you didn't never say nothing, of course you're black, right? But like some people will combat it, you know what I mean? But I feel like in my experience is more so when you're ignorant. If you're anti-black, of course they're not going to want you in their space. Of course they're not going to accept you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's all I have to say. That's my plan. My plane.
And I appreciate your story and I appreciate what you're saying, but like for me, like when it comes to TikTok and Zodiac, I don't know what's your name again? Cause I just be saying people's name what I see, but Zodiac like sauce. Like sauce. But like when I was on his live, like what it came to is like, yes, I went on there and I like literally like I could go get it out the garbage that was coming up and I'm gonna be like, oh, what I would have said like to whatever, because I was writing it down. Like I was on there for 2 hours trying to get on there and I said one thing. Like, yeah, how embarrassing. But like basically for me is like what I learned is like, yes, there is a lot to learn. I'm not trying to say, like I said, I be saying shit out my stuff out my mouth that I shouldn't be saying to where like, oh, I don't want to learn about Black community. I don't want to. But yeah, you guys, and then you also guys, a lot of people's like, oh, she has a lot to unpack. I do, but it's also like, but also for me is like, I don't like personally in my life. I don't feel like no matter how much I'm gonna learn is because I've already learned stuff. Yes, I don't know the like big words and like literally like.
Then don't hold spaces and don't come into spaces that have anything to do with biracial, Black.
Even like
I'm not gonna lie. I'm like hella fucking irritated right now
like
because Kiana don't even really for real. And all I'm doing is sitting here trying to help her while she literally has been disrespecting me and not taking in anything I've been saying this whole time. And because I corrected my friends, putting on a show in a comment section, people are coming for me while I'm literally getting threats. And then I say in the comment section that I'm getting threats and you motherfuckers start questioning me like I'm lying about it. Like, are y'all cool? Seriously?
Me?
Be quiet, bro. She's talking about the fact
like motherfuckers corny as hell. I'm cool. Y'all got it for sure.
What did I do? Like I was literally just talking to
my man,
bro.
Nobody's talking to you.
No, hold on. I told you to be quiet because you're not acknowledging the fact that people are in the comments disrespecting Brats because you're sitting up here crying at every comment. The fidelity. You're being coddled. You are being coddled right now, and all you're doing is screaming back and whining. You're screaming back and whining. You didn't even address the fact that someone just literally threatened to lynch Brats. You're worried about your feelings. This is the self-censorship we're talking about right now. You're doing it right now.
What I was trying to get to was just to explain something from myself. And then
a Black woman was just threatened. A dark-skinned Black woman was just threatened. She was literally just
so your empathy, so your understanding, your empathy and your emotional intelligence isn't there. She just said
I didn't understand. I don't know. Like I didn't know what she was. I didn't know what was going on. I was over here
You're defensive. You're defensive.
Because you wouldn't be quiet.
Get off the defense. Get off the defense.
You wouldn't be quiet. Hold on, you wouldn't be quiet. That's why I said, Kiana, be quiet. And you got upset.
You need to listen. I told you to be quiet. Listen.
No, I don't know.
Y'all, can we be a little bit logical here, though? Like, she got a lot of people in the panel that don't really align with her viewpoint. And I'm not giving no excuse, but I'm gonna look like she do got a lot of people in the panel that don't really agree with her viewpoint, and she the host. So I mean, at the end of the day, her getting those comments in specific to being unalive, that was horrible as fuck, and that do need to be acknowledged. But honestly, Kiana,
you can't call her this crybaby shit because I'm not.
I'm not. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm just saying she do have a lot. I'm not giving no fucking excuses to the people in the comments trying to say that I'm giving excuses. I'm actively just saying that the girl got people. Everybody in the panel don't agree with the girl, so she got people talking at her all at once. So I mean, I would be overwhelmed as well. Let's keep it a buck. But I'm not making no excuses for anybody commenting no shit like that in the comments to her and to Brats, specifically to Brats. I think that was fucked up. And the girl don't know how to work the damn app. So I'm being a little bit logical here so we can I don't know.
She told me that. She told me on the last live I was on, she was like, okay, there's people that are commenting this, commenting that. I'm not reading the comments. And yes, okay, now I can look at them. Thank you. I'll read whatever. But y'all not understanding that. It's that's why I gave her, she showed me how to give her the mod. And then out of nowhere, something crazy happened. I don't know. I thought she was beefing with me when she started talking crazy. And I'm like, damn, I was about to come to me. I'm over here talking, trying to respect, trying to, understand and really kind of, be respectful and apologize.
No, she was showing you on her background.
Can I speak, please?
No, she was, if you listen, she was showing you on her background. Oh, and my bad, I got a call. I thought you.
Yeah, I'm not going to be up here long. The first thing I'm going to ask you to do, Kiana, can you take that off your background? You can say no. You can say no if you like to.
I will.
Okay, no, that's all right. I mean, listen. There's about 2 hours of why you should, but so I'll just take that as a no. That's fine.
No, I'm trying. I'll try to figure it out. Yeah, but I don't. I honestly do not know how to.
Okay, so you're going to go in the right-hand corner. Okay. And you're going to tap, you're going to left-hand corner, you're going to tap the background or tap the effects.
Yeah. Now it's showing my the people that are on this live, and it's showing my guest request.
You're gonna hit the, or you're gonna go into settings. Somebody tell her to do it. You go into settings, you hit background, and just tap green screen and the X. Like I said, y'all in the comments, she can say no.
I don't want it on here, but I honestly don't know how to take it down. Like, I really
just
do not.
center yourself there so that we can stop seeing it. The number one thing I want to say is when you say people in the comments, you said, oh, everybody's siding with you, nobody's siding with me. You're not losing, no one's winning. That's pro-Black woman is what you're saying. I know that you're probably not.
What I'm trying to say is
Ma'am,
simply,
listen, I'm just let me finish. It's not difficult. Just let me finish. I don't know how much calm I can be, right? What you're seeing in the comments is pro-Black woman. Because Black women are being defended in here does not mean that you're losing. That's an odd statement. The second thing that I want to say is, as a biracial person, I know exactly where you're coming from and all of those things, but let this be an example to everybody that this is not a safe space for any dark-skinned Black women. It's not. She's young. She's not gonna change, most likely because she doesn't have to. And like I've said, people that look like her and me can go through our entire fucking lives and not change, and we'll be absolutely fine. If you keep up these lives and you keep up these backgrounds and you keep doing this, you are going to get the same energy every single time you're creating your own problems. So if anyone is even a half shade darker than her on down, do not put yourself in this space. As we saw with Bratz, there was a really horrible threat against her life. This is what's going to happen. This power that biracial women have. This is the harm that we cause. And this woman wakes up and chooses to cause harm to women darker than her every single day. So I would caution anybody that's darker than her to stay away from this woman. All skin folk and kinfolk, and she is one of them. And she's done a really good example of what we're seeing right now. Stay away from this woman. It's white mom energy big time. It's unpacked. It's dangerous. It's betrayal. It's awful. It's a waste of our time. And the more we protect Black women, the more she's going to have an issue because she's confused on whether she's a Black woman or not. It's really annoying. It's common. We see it all the time. Biracial people are so confused, yet they're only fighting Black people on it. They don't keep the same energy for white people and the white moms that did it to us, the ones that really cause these problems. If you're so frustrated and you're so segregated, why are you only fighting the Black people? That's odd to me. It's not surprising. I know why. I know what was taken from you. I know what your mom did. I know the history behind it. I get it. You have a long way to go. There's a level with biracial people, especially when we're raised by white moms, that Blackness equals oppression. And so for every oppression that's taken away from us, we think that we're less Black. That's something that most of you guys aren't ready for, biracials. So this is a textbook case of what we see. This is why you're going to get this response every single time. We see it all the time. You are not safe for us. Go away or keep your own space and don't invite us in because you will always get this energy every single time you're not safe. That's it. That's all.
Could you bring up Strictly outside, Keon?
Outside, yeah. I'm accepting it right now. But no, can somebody tell me before? Like, I already accepted it. But can someone tell me how do I get this off of it? Because I don't want this. What do I do?
So do you know how you added up the green screen originally in the settings? It's gonna be like an option for effects.
I didn't be the live. Like I put it on and then did the live.
So can you read off to me at the bottom right corner of your screen? Can you read off what options you have?
It says interact, and then it says enhance, and then it says more.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Okay, so bottom right corner, what did you say? I couldn't hear you from you.
So it says interact, and this little share button now says 74, and then it says enhance, and then it says more.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is, I think you're going to hit not interact. I think it's enhance. When you hit enhance, it's gonna be an option for effects, and then you hit the effects button, and then it's gonna show you the green screen option, and you can change it to whatever you want in the background, or just take off your background completely. As long as you can find the option for effects, it should be able to show you.
So now I'm in effects, and it's telling me to A filter.
So effects, and then yeah, there you go.
Okay, guys, we back. Okay, sorry. That was not.
But honestly, have you learned anything from this discussion? Because like Bratz did show you the screenshot in the background about her being told to be lynched, and that was kind of fucked up. There is a lot of racist comments in the comment section. I've been had people put my name next to swastikas and shit like that before, so you do need moderators if you gonna host a live with a lot of like views, because you got 435 people in here. I got a mod list full of like 30 moderators because of that. But make sure that you mod people that you know will actively, effectively like moderate your comments.
And what I want to say is like, I personally like when she was talking. Okay, I came like really crazy earlier, like I really did, because yes, I think it is because yes, I get really defensive because I think personally I think I'm black, but I also know that I am never black enough. That's what I experienced. So please, anyone that's gonna like say anything, I personally am never black enough, and that's just my.
Why do you feel you're not black enough?
So can I just say this one thing? Can I please just land my plane? And
Yeah,
if someone tell me to get to dinner, because I know we're not trying to do lunch, but I'm at breakfast. I'm trying to get to dinner, but basically, it's like I do apologize to who I offended, but it's like that's just how I am. It's like if you're coming at me, I feel like anything is an insult. I've always protected myself, like in foster care all the way to now. Even though yes, I have a good relationship with my mother now. Yes, I have a good relationship with my blacks and my family, and they have been there. But it's like I'm protecting myself at all means, no matter what. I'm not calling them. I'm not doing none of that. It's me, you know. And so all that to say is like I feel like why I'm so defensive is because it's like I gotta have my own back, and so I'm defending me. I don't got no best friend. I got none of that. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not. I'm honestly not trying to be disrespectful.
Can I ask you this question?
Like I was not trying to get on nobody's. Like I honestly was not trying to do none of that. But it's like, don't laugh at me. Don't go crazy on me. Don't do nothing. Because it's like, sorry, I'm just adding people.
Back up, Lorenza.
Hey, Kiana, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why do you feel you're not black enough?
One second. I'm sorry, just one second. You said add who?
Lorenza.
Or it'll be Lorenza Circuit.
Then can he ask this question? What did you say?
Why do you feel you're not black enough? And black enough for what?
I feel like and also in like the culture and like what I live in my own experiences, because it's like it's I'm never black enough. Like it's like, oh no, like I'm just and not like from school to now.
Black
like
enough to do what? Black
Huh?
enough to do what?
To just be black, to be able to be black and proud. And when you go around other black people, to be able to like to be able to say
What do
yes.
you think it means to be black?
Me? Like
Yeah, what is it? What do you think it means to be black? Because you're saying you're not black enough to be
what
black.
I'm saying is like if I was to really answer that, if it's like just us on, it's like I think I am black, but when I go around other people who have like, so basically I don't know how to explain it. When I'm at work, they're gonna say like, we're all talking whatever, and be like, oh, bitch, you white, bitch, like that's what they're gonna say. Oh, sorry, white tea. You're white tea. You're white tea. That's what you is. Like, why you even over here in this conversation? You're white tea. Like I explained on my last live. Like that's what it is. That's what it's always gonna be. Like I'm over.
So, do you feel like you white enough?
Let me interject real quick, because I am a black mom with a biracial child who is in the foster care system and also has been in the foster care system. I will tell you right now, there are going to be people that don't like themselves that is going to tell you that. And what you have to do for your mind that's going to tell you that you're not black enough is you tell them you're not me. I'm not. You don't determine who I am and what I am. You know who you are. You do not have to sit here and tell people that and let people tell you that you're not black enough for that. 9 times out of 10, you're going to be hearing it from white people, and you're going to be hearing it from self-hating black people. Some black people in these comments are telling you not to let them tell you how to feel or anything, and how you feel is valid. But at the same time, right, when there are people who are trying to educate, tell you just like they tell you things that are harming the community and also in turn harming you as well. You have to sit there and bring that defense back and listen. It's hard. It really is. Because I get defensive sometimes, and I'll be like, I don't want to hear this bullshit. But at the same time, we got to sit back and be like, why is it making me feel like this? What is it within myself that I need to break down within myself to get me
But you did not just
to get me to a better way.
It was like, sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt, but that lady
No,
that was just
no,
saying all that
no, no,
crazy
no,
stuff,
no,
like it's
no,
like, and
no,
that's
no.
not
Listen,
me. And I'm like, that makes me so much more like, yep, I'm gonna be anti-black. But like when I get off this live, my people gonna still know how I rock and what I do. Like that's the thing. It's like this is TikTok. Nobody knows me in person. No one knows what I'm doing. Like nobody knows. And it's
right,
like
and that's fine.
Wait, can I ask you a question real quick, Blazer?
do this and nobody's
Like
up here
Kiana.
like, oh, let her learn. She got to
Yeah. That's why I'm asking you some questions because I want to get to where like the inconsistency is. This why I'm asking you like a couple of questions. Like, what does being black mean to you?
For me, it's like it used to be. It was me, who I am. Like that's what I was like. So basically, what I was.
What about you made you black? What about you
When
made
I
you
say
black?
I'm
Made you
black, what I
black?
mean by I'm black. So when I say I'm black, like that is so. When you're saying black, unless you're talking about black culture or just black. So you said, what does black mean to me? Is what I identify as. Yes, that's. You said he was mixed. Yes, I do. I write down mixed because it's like that's what I'm gonna do because I don't feel accepted by the people that I want to be with. So it's like.
What are some traits you think black
At that
people have?
point,
That's what I'm asking.
hold on, strictly, because I'm speaking to her.
Rocky's like, because he has some questions. Can I answer what he's saying? What do you say, Rocky?
Rocky?
I'm a girl.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Rocky, my bad.
I never said anything.
Well, who was just talking, guys? I don't know how TikTok was talking.
That was strictly my bad. I apologize. I'm sorry.
When you see a flashing circle, that's the person that's talking. When someone is talking, it should start to flash white around them.
Okay.
That's how you can know who's talking.
Sorry, guys. I apologize.
I was asking, what are the traits you think black people have? Like, what are some traits black people have that you share that you believe makes you black?
Are you asking from my experience or just in general?
Experience
Really
or in
quick,
general, whatever you think, whatever comes to mind.
Really quick, can you let tall and sexy up, please? Tall and sexy. Mm-hmm.
Tall and sexy. Any other requests while I'm in here?
I don't think so. Because a lot of the people that have been in the comments are my mutuals. But I just want to speak to you as a former foster kid. You know, I'm aged out of the system. I know how it feels. I may not understand it from a biracial person point of view, but I can definitely understand it as a black child, a dark skinned black child who was put into white homes that I was said that I would never be accepted because I'm too black. But I will say this: the ones that are telling you that you're not black enough are the ones that don't like themselves and aren't accepting of themselves, because we know as black people that black comes in all shades. And we also know the history behind a lot of biracial children being within the system of slavery as well. So the ones that are trying to help you and trying to get you to a point where you can actually be understood and heard as a black woman, listen to those women and those men, because they're trying to help you. Just because TikTok is internet does not mean that these conversations don't happen in real life, because they do. Okay?
I understand that, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I came up. I mean, I've never been in the foster care system. I'm black, I'm brown skin. And that's why I came up to give you the information I gave you. And like, I just hope that you took in some of the things that we said to you today. Because this is something that's important that you're going to have to think about. Like, how old are you? Because I'm 21. 23. Yeah, like we young, you know, it's always a learning lesson, but you have to be open to learning. You can't like be on the defense just because somebody like, you know, wants to show you the energy that they're trying to show you. And I understand sometimes things do get heated on TikTok, you know?
People don't understand is like when I like me personally, like everyone's like, oh, she got like all of my friends, all my homies, like they're like she got mental issues because I really am like everyone's like, oh, she literally is the devil, she's the demon, because there's certain things that I really just like I don't know why, but I'm just gonna be like, it's like once you say a certain thing, I don't know, like that is like trauma, whatever anyone wants to comment, like whatever, I know what it is, it's trauma. And it's like as soon as something gets brought up, either I cry if I can't stalk somebody, or I'm just sitting there like, and I see black and I'm like, I don't care anything else you're saying. And so a lot of people are on here like, oh, you're being so disrespectful, oh, you were doing this, oh, you're doing that. I'm not trying to do all that. And even when Sauce was up here, he was like, oh, but you're respecting him, but it's how he's coming at me, and no one's seeing how I'm viewing it. And I'm not trying to play the victim, but I also don't know, even when you guys was talking about, you're like, oh, you're over there, like I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And for me to learn, it's like I just don't, like when I said, oh, I don't give a, like, you know, it's because it's like I want to learn it and I really do. But it's also like there's a part of me that I really don't, because it's like once I like really try to learn it, I gotta go down the whole road of really learning it. And it's like I already know when I go outside, I know where I'm accepted at and I know where I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I know who my people are and I know who's not. And I know like if I like go back to college, like I know, yes, I'm gonna have to say certain things. I know what's gonna happen. I know how the world works. I learned that on my own. I learned I learned how to accept, like, not having to fry my hair on my own. I learned that this, and anyone was on the live when I was like, oh, this is my, and he's like, oh, I was just telling you I just took my shit out of braids. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, you see, these ain't even my curls, you know?
So,
can I say something? No, finally, because I'm so light-skinned, because of what?
No, can I say something? Because this is I'm sorry, and this is tall and sexy down here talking. Because I'm sorry, these lives are getting on my last nerve when it comes to biracial people. No disrespect to you, sweetie, but oh my goodness, if you don't know how to unlock who it is that you are, coming into lives like this or whatever like that and not being willing to listen to people is not going to help you. And I'm going to say it like this, because the reason that I'm tired of these lives is because you make other biracial people and light-skinned, fully black people like myself look hella fucking crazy out here. Because nobody is going to mistake you and think that you're not a black woman. Nobody is walking up to you in the middle of anywhere and thinking that you are a white woman. If you don't know that you are a black woman when you wake up every goddamn day and walk out the house, that is a you problem, not society. That is something that you have to break down yourself. That is something that your parents, white mom, that they should have sat there and taught you that you are a beautiful black woman. You may be biracial genetically, but you are a black woman in society's eyes. Nobody's going to see you as anything but a black woman. Biracial is not a race.
But what I'm asking you, so they didn't, so what I do, I'm going to be on here, so I'm going to do what I did on my last live, I'm going to keep being ignorant. That's what I'm going to do. Because what I was trying to do was, I'm trying to be respectful.
Do you understand how divisive that is for the black community? Do you understand how that is a problem?
Wait. Hey,
That's what I said. Can we let her go? Can we let her talk? Because she feel like she's not heard.
That's the issue.
It's a problem for our community when we have people like you being divisive.
She feel like she not heard. Let her speak.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
But that is divisive for our community. Do you understand how harmful it is for our community for you to think that way? That is harmful for the black community, which you are a part of.
We're not gonna solve it by yelling. We're not gonna solve it by yelling. We have to hear.
I'm not trying to yell, but what I'm not gonna do is hold on. Strictly, I don't need you to check me. I know what I'm doing. I'm tired of people coming up and having these lives. She's 23. She's not a little kid. I don't even coddle my daughter who's 24.
Age and knowledge have nothing to do with each other.
It doesn't matter. She's sitting here being very ignorant and not listening to people who is literally trying to tell her how harmful she is to our community. She is being harmful to those who actually have to deal with consequences of it.
Like what?
Wait, Tarly says she said she gonna go over here and do the same thing. No, I came at you as a grown woman,
and you should be able to take that criticism.
She's saying she gonna go up here and do the same thing tomorrow. So we have to deconstruct that and
Yeah,
let
there's
her
no
make choices.
reason to keep
Then you
going.
That's all
should
we
not
want
be
to
holding
hear.
lives like this. If
You
you
feel me?
can't listen and
What
take
live? I'm not
criticism,
live.
then
I
you
don't have
shouldn't
nothing.
hold lives
People
like
are
this.
in my panel. There's nothing in my
No,
background.
like I'm fucking her. That's why she acts this
Bro,
way.
No, I act this way.
it
You really want
takes
to know what
it
the
takes
education I act
patience.
this way is because I
Deconstruct
never had someone to teach me
Bruh,
about
they
me.
have had patience
deconstructing
with
I
her
never
for
had
hours.
deconstructing
Literally, when she's not here,
bro.
she's had people have patience with her for hours. Ain't nobody giving her no patience. It's time to stop copying. They've been sitting here trying to educate her.
She doesn't want to be
So
educated, so we
hours
should all
compared to
just
23 years.
leave.
Hold on, hours compared to 23 years. Tell me that hours, a couple hours to where yes, I was definitely like fuck everybody. Yes, and I'm also really fuck you type shit. But a couple hours compared to 23 years to where I had to like literally do this shit by myself. I had to learn it by myself. Everything that I've known was what I learned by myself. My mother, like,
And why is that you had to learn it by
Okay,
yourself?
okay. Wait. Now
exactly
you
like
you learned
so
it by
like this is
yourself. You
exactly what
learned it
I'm
by yourself.
talking
Now you have a
about.
panel full of people trying to educate
Y'all
you.
tell me why
Wait,
do I
wait,
be
wait,
so
wait,
like
wait, wait.
like this?
Kiana, bro.
This is
You took
why.
23 years. You took 23 years and you learned it by yourself. And now you have a panel full of people trying to educate you.
No, but let
Why
that
can't
like
you
that what
why
you
can't
ask
you just take
that's
the
like
information?
that's crazy. That shit is like that,
She's
bro.
upset because it does harm to our community. We consider
Yo,
you black. We
what?
know that
Because
you're
you're
black,
keeping somebody who needs to know about their black like fuck. Okay, if I'm doing harm to the community, then like what? Y'all all go. Like, what am I doing? Come, how am
you
I
a part
doing?
of the black
So
community, so that's
Kiana,
why we trying to
Kiana,
really
really quick.
deconstruct it. Because if you're
Respectfully,
gonna continue
Kiana,
doing this
strictly
thing.
give you a lot of grace, and this is probably one of the biggest trolls on the app. So you might he giving you a lot of grace, a lot, and he don't do that often. So I'm telling you this as somebody that's been up here. Everybody been giving you a lot of grace. So,
Bro, no one
gotta stop
was
coddling.
just talking crazy.
So look, because I'm gonna be up here long. I just want to tell you one last thing, and then there's two people that want to come back up on the panel. I don't. I'm trying to. I want to be able to understand where you're coming from when it comes to this. Like I said, I can't speak as a child who has two different parents of two different races. I can only speak for me being as a foster kid, and it is going to be hard to listen to certain people because when you grow up in a system that doesn't prioritize your well-being, you're going to feel like you're not being heard. Okay. So you also have to understand that there are going to be people that are going to trigger those emotions within you, but you have to sit back and be like, how can I keep these triggers from happening? That's only going to take work for you. And I know that and I know you're sitting here and thinking, oh, well, y'all really don't understand. But like I said, I'm speaking as a foster child. I know because nobody's really going to listen because 9 times out of 10, we were treated as a check. That's all we were looked at. We were only looked at as how much money we could make them, not what was really good for us, not what was supposed to make us be who we were when we got out of the system. And now that we're out of the system and we're learning on our own, we still have to learn on our own because now we're adults. We have to sit back and be like, okay, these are my triggers. This is what happens to me. This is what I know that triggers me. I need to figure out how can I not be so triggered so much? And how can I be defensive without being offensive? Right? So just I know probably this is probably going in one ear and out the other with you. I don't know.
Say that because it's not.
I don't know. I can't speak for you. I can only speak for my experiences as a foster kid because I know that you can listen to that. I know you can relate to that. So like I'm just only speaking from that.
Hearing it.
Yeah. So just hear me out because for me when I was younger, I'm 31. I'm only 9 years older than you. You feel me? 7 years older than you. And I'm not that old. I just want you to understand that there are people that really do want to help you. They want to help you get to a point. But if you can only listen to it from a point of view from where people are lighter skinned and or biracial as well who have done the work, I would listen to them. Mooney is a great person to listen to when it comes to this.
Even though what she said, it is harsh, but it's the truth. It is harsh, but it's the truth. It's just something that we as Black people we have to deal with because of the system that we lived in and where we come from.
Let me try to be like real and like authentic, as people want to say. Personally, I'm not ready for that. Personally, I'm not ready to listen. Like, I'm trying to listen, I'm trying to understand, but it's also like that was completely disrespectful. That was completely like crazy and disrespectful. So I'm gonna come at you how you're coming at me, and I'm not saying this towards you. I'm saying it towards her. It's like, you want to come here talking real crazy, like we can do that. But it's like, what you're saying is like respectful, so I'm gonna listen. But it's like, she came up on this app and she's talking about and I'm like, bitch, like what the fuck are you talking about? Because now
but see, that's the thing about it. But see, that's the thing about it. Sometimes the things that we don't want to hear is going to be disrespectful, but it is the truth, though. We have to listen to it sometimes.
Blazer, can I interject?
Yeah, but I was just gonna let her know. Shar B wants to come back up. I'm gonna drop down. I hope everybody on this panel has a great day. Lux, the melanin is melanin. Everybody, the melanin is melanin. I hope everybody has a great day. Kim, I hear you, and I'm standing with you.
I just want to know who she called a bitch.
Kiana, you saying that Mooney or someone came up here disrespect?
Whoever, I don't know. Whoever, I'm still stuck on the fact is the person that came up here going crazy. Who was going crazy? That's what I want to know. Who was on here going crazy? That's all I'm talking about.
You talking about me?
No. Who just did the her little spiel and went crazy?
You talking about me, the one who sat there and told you that she's tired of you acting that way because you put in the community in danger? That was me, tall and sexy.
Okay, tall and sexy.
Yeah, that was me. Because people up here coddling you, acting like you can't get some sense.
But what you're
confused, y'all.
What you're trying to say, that it's not a progression, that it's not the fact that, like, yes, I have a history, and you're trying to say, oh, they're coddling me because I'm at the point to where, like, there can be a point where, like, yeah, I'm ready to heal, and I'm ready to hear. So
but you can't be ready to hear or heal if every time somebody is telling you something, you go on these rants and go completely left.
Talking crazy. If it was you who was just on here talking crazy, you just, I mean, you.
No. I came on here and I talked to you real. I didn't come in here coddling you. That's what you don't like. And I'm not going to do that. When somebody is literally coming up here trying to harm our community and bringing divisiveness, I'm going to come at you like this. If you don't know who you are and you're bringing up these topics being hella divisive and problematic to our community, yeah, I'm gonna come at you like this. That's how I'm gonna come at you, because I'm an adult. That's how I'm coming at you. If you don't know how to deal with real life to where you don't go off like this, then you shouldn't be having these conversations, because this is real life for us. Those of us who know that we are Black.
And it is. But also, when I was in the first topic of everything that we was talking about, and over here saying, I'm going to do what you want me to do. Because it's like, you trying to put, like, that's what I'm saying when I say trying to push me out. Is you saying, oh, now
you pushing you out. Did you hear what I said? That's what I said. You don't listen. I every single day, you are a Black woman. You are othering yourself. You are othering yourself. We see you as a Black woman, and we are telling you to stop allowing other people to tell you who the fuck you are. You should know who you are and stand in it.
Don't though, like that's what you don't understand is you're sitting here talking about, oh, you should know who you are.
And if you don't know that, that's something you have to unpack. You can't sit here and think other people are going to unpack that for you. You have to unpack that.
All I was doing was literally just sitting here in the, like, literally talking to the people. And also I was hope that the people that was on my first panel would have heard this. And I was just trying to fucking apologize. That's what I was trying to do. Respectfully. I was trying to apologize and realize where I went wrong. That was it. And talking about cuddling and this, that, and the third. That's what you came here doing. Was trying to, like, what?
Kiana, when you say that you're not ready to listen or learn, that's why
I was.
Listen to what I have to say. Please don't interrupt me and be disrespectful. Because no, I haven't been disrespectful to you. So, like, let's keep it a bug. When I'm fucking talking. Rocky is talking. When Tall and Sexy came up here, the reason why you're receiving that energy from the last person that came up here is because Every time someone tries to talk to you, whether the tone is soft, whether the tone is high, whether it's slightly, more blunt, it's the same response. I don't want to go that deep. I don't want to learn. I'm not ready. And then you get mad when these people come at you like that. You shouldn't host. No, let me finish. The reason why people are getting so frustrated because you host a space like this. We tell you that there's ignorance and are harmful to our community. And then when we try to educate you, you disrespect us, you yell, you go on these long tirades and monologues like Tall and Sexy said. You put on your lip gloss while I'm talking. And then you roll your eyes. And then you get mad when people really give you that energy. You're not 5, you're not 10. Like that's disrespectful. And Tall and Sexy is right. A lot of us up here have coddled you. And I'm going to use the word coddled. I don't know if that's going to trigger you, but we have coddled you because I'm talking. And if your mama never taught you nothing, I am talking. I don't know what household you grew up in, but I am talking. You're not going to keep disrespecting me and interrupting me while I'm talking.
What do you mean by coddled?
When I say coddle, you play your violin and instead you listen to respond instead of saying, can you explain that? Can you expound? Well, what does that mean? You listen just to be defensive, and you are too old to still behave like a child, and you are a grown woman. So this is a grown woman speaking to you like another grown woman. What you're saying, what you're doing is harmful for the community. And if you want to host panels like this, if you want to have lives like this, you need to open your mind, you need to shut your mouth, and you need to open your heart so you can learn from these people. You are the one who puts yourself in this box. No person who is Black in this room will ever look at you walking down the street or in real life and not consider you to be a damn Black woman. That is something that you have to fix in yourself, baby girl. Whether it's therapy, whether you gotta go really talk to the Black side of your family. I'm sorry you were bullied. I'm sorry you ran into a few Black ignorant people. But they damn sure don't speak for me. And to address something that Larry said previously in the comments, your moderator, yes, she accidentally I was confused. Can someone mute their damn mic because it's irritating me? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But you had a mod earlier. And yes, her outburst confused me at one point. But she will respond it like that because someone literally in the comments threatened to lynch her. And instead of you addressing that and being appalled, you were so caught up in having these hissy fits and these rants that you even realize that happened to your mom. Do you know how hard?
I was in the middle of an apology, so no, I did not realize. I did not know. Yes,
and I'm telling you now. No one's blaming you for that comment, but you need to understand when you host lives like this and you spew ignorance, it invigorates and it invites certain people in here to speak and comment hateful rhetoric. You should have been appalled and disgusted as a Black woman. And that's sad. Let me finish.
I did not know that was going on.
I'm telling you now. I
was told then. And
Kiana.
Yes.
Hey, Kiana, bro. Do you understand how that's harmful? Like how what you're doing is harmful to the Black community? And why it shouldn't be done again?
People have educated you strictly. People have educated you for hours. And every time someone tries to explain something, whether it's in a soft way or a blunt way, I'm not ready to learn. I don't want to go that deep. Then what the hell are we doing? If you want to be other cool.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
If you want to be, who said that? Whoever said that, was you speaking?
You don't know what you're talking about. This not your live though.
Nobody's speaking to you. Stay in your box anyway.
This Kiana live. This not your live. This Kiana.
Weirdo.
I don't know who you are either, but this not your live. Shut your ass up. This not your live.
You're a weirdo.
Swag.
Nobody was talking to you though. Right.
Don't come in here with that shit. You haven't even been.
Where have you been? First of all, is that Swaggy I'm talking to or Swag Payday?
Who am I talking to?
Bro, that shit, I ain't gonna cap. He irrelevant.
Yeah,
Hey,
like fuck out
Kiana,
of here. Anyway,
Kiana,
Bro, why does it? Who's saying
bro,
my name? What? Yes,
that's
my name. What?
hey,
strictly.
do you understand how it's harmful to the black community? How that is divisive? Like what you're doing, hosting a live and not trying to listen, not trying to understand what's going on, not taking in what anybody is saying. Do you understand how it's divisive? You don't.
Personally, to what you're saying, like, yes, I can see why it's divisive, but I also like think when I'm
Can you break down? Can you break
personally,
down why it's divisive?
personally, what I feel like also is when I'm hosting lives that have biracial or mixed in it, and then people, whoever it is, try to come into the live and they're saying their opinions. Yes, they are doing like their due diligence, like they're doing what they're doing, but it's also like I'm talking to mixed and biracial. Like that's what my whole life was about.
Okay.
Respectfully.
When Strickland's done, can I
But
speak?
Kiana, you're a black woman. You're a black woman. When you're speaking to biracial people, we consider biracial black people too. And do you understand how this is divisive? Because you said you understand. Can you list how it's divisive and harmful for our community, so we can make sure that you got that understood?
When it comes to the community, why? I honestly, I understand, but I don't agree. And when it comes to it, it's like, yes, I'm going to be on my live. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what I'm going to do on my live. I'm going to do what I'm going to do on my YouTube.
No.
No, listen. So I'm going to do what I'm going to do.
Going back.
Is yes, I understand, but I don't agree. Is because I could be on my live and I could be go. Everyone's like, oh, for the last hours, I could be going crazy for 10 hours. I could be doing what I'm doing, but yes, there could be one person. Sorry if I say the wrong word, but there could be one person, a black person that comes on here and really just does hit home for me, and it's like, damn, like now I understand. Because personally, yes, I have built up walls, and yes, like a lot of the black community is gonna be like, this bitch has no reason and has no say so to ever build up a wall.
Wait, you're not answering the question. I understand what you're saying.
I'm answering your question. What I'm
No,
saying is,
you
yes, I
haven't answered the
understand, but no,
question.
I do not agree. And so it's like at the end of the day,
No,
is that
what
what's
don't you
happening?
agree with? What don't you agree with? You have
You
to.
are
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. What don't you agree with? What what you're doing is harmful? You don't agree that it's harmful to the black community?
I think yes, it can be harmful, but I don't think in all it's not harmful. No, because there could be a
Do
light
you
skinned white.
understand how it's divisive?
There could be a younger me. There could be a younger light skinned, be younger, like somebody who did not have a good mom and a good dad, and they could be watching right now, and they need this because they need someone who they might need to see someone like what you call me is ignorant, and what everyone in the comments is calling me ignorant. They might need that, and that they might need to see what's going on right now to be able to understand. This is TikTok. There are 7-year-olds all the way to fucking like 50-year-olds on this app. So yes, I do not think that anything that I have done tonight, I think on my own personal, like when it comes to me, yes, we can talk about me, but no, I personally do not think anything I'm doing is wrong, because it's like, yes, I'm stating my opinions, I'm stating what I think is facts until someone proves me wrong, and I'm gonna I will accept that. But no.
Well, you have been proven wrong. You have been proven wrong. You have been proven wrong
Someone tried
on
to
a lot of things.
educate you earlier on the discussion concerning segregation, gave you the definition, and you still doubled down on ignorance. Even though we told you, you may have been excluded, you may have been bullied, but to say you were segregated when Plessy versus Ferguson established that, and maybe you too young to remember, is crazy. You know? It's not. It's your ignorance is not what your ignorance is not what people hold against you, Kiana. It's the fact that you are okay with being ignorant and you host space like that. That's the problem.
That's what I want to get respectful, is because like you were too maybe you're too young to remember.
Lorenzo.
That's not
Okay.
I'm 30 years old. You were 7 years older than me. I said
Lorenzo,
that
bro,
not
you
to
just
be
gonna have to start
disrespectful.
talking.
I said that because that might actually be factual. For example, 9/11 happened when I was in 3rd grade. You weren't even born.
But you know how old I am. I just said it literally 20 minutes ago. I'm not too young to remember. So like that was just stupid. Like that was just trying to literally make a point on your point. You already made the point. You already ran it home. So why do it again? Like
I just I would like to ask Kiana a couple of questions. So my first question is, why do you get defensive when people call you uneducated?
You said what?
Why do you get so defensive when people call you uneducated?
Do I get defensive when people call me
Yes.
uneducated? What is okay, I want to ask this. What do I look like when I'm defensive?
It's not what you look like, it's how your tone changes. There's literally absolutely nothing wrong with being uneducated, and there's absolutely nothing wrong
Because the one
with
thing because
wanting.
I have said so many times on this live and my last live is I am not educated. I will say that still again and again. I am not educated. I am speaking off of what my situation is and what I have been through. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm just like, if I look like, oh, when someone says I'm cool, like you can look up big words. I'm gonna be over here and be living my life, you know. That's I mean.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to like find people that have similar experiences to yours, or people who can relate to how you feel about, I guess, your blackness. But I think the only thing that I disagree, well, not the only thing, but one of the bigger things that I disagree with, because I don't necessarily agree or disagree with what everybody's saying. But what I do agree with is that your background can be very harmful. And if you're looking to find people who have similar experiences to yours and similar feelings to yours, why don't you just host, like, instead of putting like debate as people said, you can most definitely like put like join a talk or whatever. I don't host lives. I don't really join debate lives. I listen to them. But yeah, I don't think that debating biracial per se should be like something that people, or something that, if you're looking for similar experiences, that shouldn't be like the key grabber, if that makes sense.
So for me, when I have that as a topic, I'm trying to like.
Larry, can you mute because we can't hear the host?
Hey, Brett.
So when I'm talking about like when I did that and whatever is on like what people are tapping into right now, that was something like I took everything down in the back because I was like schooled on it or whatever you want to call it. Like, yes, I was educated on what like that. I had a wrong word. I did not say the word right. So that's why that's taken down, because also like, yes, so earlier someone taught me about a word and why I was wrong. Yes, I made them like, I was like, go look it up, do it. But it was like, they still had the facts. And then it was also told that like, that was the fact. Yes, now. That's not going to stop me from going live or doing debates, because now I just know that it's like, I'm going to have to like, have a topic that's more like to a certain.
So where your energy for
So
Yana, what you researched, that's what you need to do a topic on in debating. What you research and what you know in depth. Because I've been doing debates for like since last year. I didn't know what I was talking about at first. And I had to realize that you can't just go and jump on a topic or put something up unless you were well versed in it. And I hate to interrupt, but I just genuinely want it. Like, if you really want to do that, you want to join these debate spaces, these debates ain't nice. People ain't nice. I've been hosting for a long time. I done been called N-words with the hard ER. I've been called monkey. I've been called so many crazy different things. People done sent me death threats and told me that, like, sent me crazy shit in my DMs on my Instagram solely because they don't like what I say. People done told me hella crazy shit. So at the end of the day, if you gonna host a debate space, you gotta be ready for that shit. You gotta be ready for mentally prepared, because you can't just be having the shit up there and just think that you gonna get nice people, because people ain't gonna be nice. I've been doxxed before. I've had people blow up my phone. I've had people do crazy shit to me and threaten to come to my house, text me my mother's full name. This ain't what everybody want. Everybody ain't ready to debate. Everybody ain't ready for it, because it's more to this shit solely based off of what I believe in. So you got to be prepared for this shit if you really want to do it. And I'm just telling you the facts and the tea. Bryce just got told in the comments that she was gonna get hung on a tree. That's what you deal with often.
Me?
That's what people deal with often if you want to hold a debate. So
just don't really think you honestly care.
I'm gonna be hung on a tree. Oh, hold on. Someone said I'm gonna be hung on, like, whatever. Please come do it. Like,
I don't think that you honestly. I don't think that you honestly care.
Somebody said that to Brad.
Do you understand the
historical? 3 times.
One at a time.
It was said to Brad.
Kiana, do you understand the historical?
Because you guys want to know, because I don't want to look like I'm not reading the comments, and I don't want to look like I'm not defending, because I'm not agreeing with a lot of people who are in my panel. But at the end of the day, is y'all want to keep going for this, that, and the third, come over here though, because like the smoke.
Can I talk? So, I don't think you necessarily understand the
I don't want to play marbles on the freeway. That's the craziest part.
Nobody said they was gonna.
I don't think you necessarily understand the historical connotation behind that. Do you understand that Black people were hung? Right? You do understand that, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and do you know what strange fruit is?
Yes, I do.
What strange fruit?
Wait, you said strange fruit or strained fruit?
Strange fruit.
I don't know what strange.
I don't know either.
Okay, well, I encourage you to listen to the song entitled Strange Fruit. It's a song, it's a very emotional song for me to listen to, and having to look up what it actually meant, knowing that it was a trend on TikTok for YT people to use this sound. And the author of this song is talking about strange fruit hanging from trees because of the BLOOD of our ancestors who were hung at these trees. So you will see when you go by plantations, more so down south, the trees look very weird. They look very peculiar. And honestly, the feeling that comes over you as a Black person, you know that these trees were fertilized with your and that is what the song is talking about. Strange fruit hanging from the trees, because don't nobody want to eat that fruit. That fruit was fertilized with Black people in their BLOOD. So the fact that someone would feel comfortable enough because of the topics that you have behind you to drop that in the conversation that you had behind you, to drop that in this conversation, it speaks volumes to me, and it should speak volumes to you about the dangerous rhetoric that is being spewed, because nobody is comfortable enough to say those types of things in my spaces. They know they'll be blocked. They know they'll be muted because of the way that I hold my spaces and the topics that I hold. And I'm educated behind the topics that I hold. I'm not going to just get up there and say, let's debate if I have no type of facts, no type of research to back me up. I'm not going to debate on my feelings, my opinions, because I can be wrong.
But what I'm saying is also, if we go back to when I went on live just by myself and I was with my cousin when I was with Nadia, and we're sitting here, there are still comments that are going, and she's even saying like, are you not reading the comments? No, I am not. I don't do that. Like, I don't. I'm like, who wants to come on? That's just me. So when it came to when like that situation happened, like, that's why, because I do like think like, yes, I say some stuff out of pocket, I say some crazy stuff, and I don't agree with everything you say, but I do trust you're gonna run it the right way. So that's why I gave you told me how to do the whole mod stuff. I'm not looking at these comments.
But I didn't ask you for mod, love. Let's be very clear that you were going to mod Rocky first, and I didn't have any pushback to that. I didn't ask you for mod.
No, okay. I don't know who Rocky is, and honestly, the reason why I modded you, my bad. If I lied on that, that's my fault. But I did
from the panel.
I just feel like you were a bit dismissive. I feel like you were a bit dismissive of me showing the screenshot, and then, you know, obviously of you just not acknowledging my screenshot, and me dropping, and then everybody explaining to you what happened, and I was still in here. I don't want you to be confused that I left. I was still in here, and I listened. You barely acknowledged it. You were too focused on the fact that I had went off thinking that I was talking about you to even care that somebody threatened a threat that should hurt you as well, because we have the same ancestors.
Okay, this is what I want to. I apologize for not, like, I wasn't doing that intentionally, though. Like, I apologize. It wasn't in an intention, though. Like, I was sitting here, like, I just all know I was talking, and then...
And this is what we talk about, impact over intent. because earlier today, when a dark-skinned Black woman addressed you, you began crying. And we were trying to explain to you about how that can be harmful to us based off of the way that you look. As dark-skinned Black women, when threats are made against us, we are not taken seriously. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that I had an outburst earlier. I mean, the comments care because, you know, dollhouse. You know what I'm saying? But if we get down to the nitty-gritty of it, when you started crying, everybody rushed to coddle you and rush to your aid. When I was talking, people in the comment sections were saying, "This is not your live. Stop trying to run this live. Give someone else a mod. Give somebody a mod that isn't biased. Yada yada yada." I'm muting people because they're threatening me, and then they're coming back on other pages and saying that I'm being biased. No one is taking that seriously. When you cried, the world was about to end.
When she was crying the second time that you came up, other people started coming up and other Black women started talking after I dropped. People was in the comment section saying, "Don't make her cry again. Be careful with y'all words." You took what I said so literal so much that you started crying that after that, everybody came up tiptoeing around you. Not everybody, but a lot of people did. They felt bad for you because you painted me out to be an aggressive Black woman. Even now, the side eyes and everything else. It's harmful. And I really do, I'm a mute, but I really do feel like you should have took what happened to Bratz a lot more serious. Even when Bratz just addressing it, even when somebody just told you which was Rocky, that should have been your main talking point. Nothing else. We talking about a dark-skinned Black woman being on a tree.
So critical to me when I'm sitting here and I'm over here looking, oh, that's the side eye, right? Because I look over and I'm just listening. That's the side eye, right? When I'm over here and if I start crying right now, oh, that's me crying. Oh, wait, don't start crying because when I'm really listening to your story, that's the problem, right? It's just like it's never good enough. What the fuck do you want me to do? Because I'm gonna be me and I'm sorry and I really do apologize.
You're still losing focus.
And this is
Kiana, you're still losing focus. Your mom was threatened to be lynched.
Kiana,
instead of saying that you're not going to tolerate disgusting commentary like that, I'm telling you now, well, your response is supposed to be, "That's not tolerated in my spaces. I'm going to appoint additional mods. And if there is any disgusting racism or disgusting comments about the skin tone or color of someone's skin or anything that is anti-Black, you're getting Blackiana." What we're saying,
and that's listen.
That was,
so now I know that if that is a situation, I am not reading no comments. I do not know.
But it's okay that you don't read comments.
Please let me finish because at the end of the day, it's just like, oh, I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. I gave mod to literally Regina George because of the last I was on. She still does not agree with me. I don't agree with her, but I know that
Kiana.
No.
There were 500 people on this live.
So I gave her the mod.
And one mod.
When something happened, yes, I did not realize something was happening because yes, I was oblivious to it, and I apologize. And that is from the sincerity.
No, we're not. You don't need to apologize for being oblivious.
Let her finish.
I'm continuing is when I continue is that when whatever else happened to so and so, I am not reading the comments and I am not reading nothing. You guys are telling me who to bring up and I'm bringing them up and I'm sitting here and I'm like this, and yes, I might look up and that's an eye roll, right? And I might look sideways and that's an eye roll, right? And that's cool. If that's what y'all gonna think it is, that's cool. But I am done and I'm tired of y'all sitting here and I'm saying y'all in my panel. I'm tired of you guys sitting here saying that I am doing something wrong because in those moments I was really trying to listen to the person who was talking to me.
Can I explain a few things to you, Kiana?
I was trying to listen who was talking to me. Stuff happened I didn't realize until after the fact. I did not realize till after the fact, and I apologize. I do because I didn't know what I should have said. I apologize for not saying the right thing, and I do apologize for that happening and that being said in the comments. I don't know how to
make it honest, but like earlier she admitted to looking at
Georgia comment because I thought that was like, oh, that's how you do it, and then everything's be good. I apologize. I'm new to TikTok. This is my third live, and that's all I have to say. Okay. So yes, anybody else can talk.
Okay, let me respond to you, Kiana. I want to point out a few different things to you. The first thing that I would like to point out to you is I showed the screenshot and I also told you, and so did several other people on the live. I also like to point out that although you keep on saying you're not reading the comments, whenever it comes to comments that don't agree with you, you keep saying that the comments are on our side. That doesn't really coincide with someone who is not reading the comments. I do want to point that out
I know
because
they are. I am always, no matter where I am on my Instagram, on my YouTube, I am always the problem. I know that comments are always going to be against me. That's what I have learned. Anytime I'm on a platform, someone else's or mine, the comments are against me. That's what I have learned.
okay, so if I could finish, if I could finish.
Acknowledge that and say, hey, look, we don't need that in our space. No, we don't.
And if I could just point out my last thing,
it's not that hard.
you said that this was supposed to be. So my last thing, Kiana, you said that this was supposed to be a biracial safe space. I'm gonna assume that you're talking about biracial, black and white, since there are many ways to be biracial, like white and Asian, black and Asian, etc. You said that this was a biracial safe space. How is someone coming into this space? Hold on. How is someone coming into this space and threatening to unalive me by hanging a safe space? If you are going to host a safe space, yes, you're going to need more moderators because people on TikTok are vicious, especially on Debate Talk. As Lux has already told you that she has been DOX, as I have literally showed proof that somebody is in the comment section threatening to unalive me. So yes, it is your responsibility as the host, even if you don't read comments, to make more mods. There were 500 people in here and one me modding. And while I would consider myself a great mod, no, I'm not able to catch everything. And I know for a fact that I was not catching everything. That is all that's being said here. But what I'm saying to you is you had little regard for that being said to you. Also, when Lorenzo was talking, less pushback. When Sauce was talking, a lot less pushback for when everybody else on this panel is talking to you.
Why was that though? Because I can't even go to any of your arguments because, so for the first one, I do apologize and I honestly do. I don't know how to run TikTok. Nobody is understanding that. I don't know. I asked you how to be able to do this type of panel. I asked everybody that was on here before, everybody has shifted and came back or people have left. I asked, how do I do this type of panel right now versus what I had before?
Honestly, Kiana, when I went to help you,
talking. So moving
you,
on,
you cut me off. You cut me off. When I went to help you, Kiana, you got mad at me and started screaming.
No,
wait, we ain't gonna get nowhere but everybody
talking. What you were saying is that, okay, she came on there and I was not as nice to her because as Sauce came on and I was very respectful to him, supposedly to everybody and whatever, I was very respectful. The reason why is because he did not come on. He was talking about what I did on the live yesterday to today. That's all he talked about. He did not sit there and say, oh, you're very disrespectful and you're very illiterate and you're very I
never called you illiterate, Kiana. I never called you very disrespectful.
I'm about to leave, so thank you.
I don't remember names. When I was on the live,
so don't generalize me.
Follow me. I like you.
My character.
I got you.
About the situation, and that was it. That's what he did. And I'm sorry, I'm not gonna keep getting interrupted. So it's that's what he did.
But
he did not.
Kiana, you interrupted me though. That's what I'm saying. On top of that, I didn't call you illiterate, and I didn't call you disrespectful. You said
that's why it was. It was not because who he is or what it was. He came on here. He did not have I'm coming at you. He came at me with facts of something I did yesterday and asked me a question. I responded to it. That's the only reason why I responded to him the way I did, and I would still do that today, man or women, whatever you guys want to say. I'm still gonna do it.
Okay, Kiana. So my whole thing is, Sauce didn't say anything different to you than what I said. I said that you didn't have the same energy in Sauce Live that you had in your own live. You went on to explain to Sauce why that was. When it came to me, you snapped on me. I didn't call you disrespectful. You said you apologized if anybody felt disrespected, and I responded, I felt disrespected because you were doing XYZ when I was talking. I didn't call you disrespectful, nor did I just sit here and come at you all type of ways. Now, people on this panel, people in the comment section know how it can absolutely get me. you in a way. I ain't been the nicest that I could be, but I trust and believe that I ain't been as cutthroat as I absolutely could, because I already know that it's the moment that I check you the way you need to be checked is the moment that the comment section is gonna call me aggressive, the moment that you're gonna cry again, the moment that I'm gonna get called an ugly.
Wait, let her go. Kiana, let her finish. Let her finish.
That is your privilege speaking. Saying why does it matter is your privilege speaking. Calling a dark-skinned woman aggressive is things that get dark-skinned people unalive on a daily basis. So no, it probably doesn't mean much to you because of your skin complexion. That is what we've been trying to explain to you this entire time, love. Nobody is blaming you for being born light-skinned. You cannot control that. However, you can control how you respond in certain conversations and in certain interactions with darker skinned people. You can also control your response to any racism or colorism that you see around you, because sometimes white people will treat you like the palatable black person because not only are you light skinned, but you are a biracial light skinned person. So at times they can use you to perpetuate colorism against people like me, people like Rocky, people like Lux, pretty much anybody that is darker than you. It is your responsibility as a lighter skinned person to nip that shit in the bud. If you see somebody in the comment section saying something, or somebody tells you that somebody in the comment section said something like that, it is your responsibility to use your privilege and your proximity to denounce that type of behavior. And that is why people are upset with you, because instead of doing that, you went off on me. You said you need help with running the live, but when I went to help you with running the live, you and several people in the comment section started saying, this ain't Brat's live. This is not Regina live. Let Kiana run the live. So which one is it?
I did not say.
We've been doing this debate shit for a while, and like Brat's actively and she don't gotta do that shit, but she doing it. And honestly, I gave you a whole spiel of the reality of what like debate spaces are, Kiana. I actively gave you like what the real shit is about like debating and how it is and how sometimes this is hard. And I told you this because of the fact that even before, in the beginning of my lives, I say this: no racism, no homophobia, no bigotry, no ignorance, none of the ableisms allowed in the comments. Either if you want to get right or you get left, means you get blocked, you get muted. And I have 30 mods because there's so many fucking crazy people on this app that say crazy, heinous shit. And if you would have just actively just opened up to the fact that Brat's provided you with the screenshot, or people even afterward told you she got that comment said to her, all you had to say was, hey, look, hell nah, let's not do that here. That's all you had to say. It's not that complicated. It really don't even have to be that deep. All you had to say was, look, I don't like that here. I don't accept that here. And then it could have been simple as that. And we could have moved on from the conversation. But it's just the fact that you're not acknowledging that that was a problem and that was an issue and that it shouldn't be allowed here. All you have to say is that it's not allowed in your space. And then ask for advice instead of being defensive about people trying to help you. We're helping you because this is what we do on a day-to-day basis on the app. We're showing you that this is the reality. If you've only been live 3 times, I've done dozens of lives and I know what it's like. So they're being nice to you and they're trying to help you. Brat's being real nice and I'm being real nice because you're honestly losing my patience right now. And I'm being respectable about it because I'm trying to tell you, like, this ain't what you want. This shit may not be what you want. But if you want to have this space, learn from it. Just learn. Just open your mind to it, just like I didn't come into this space with no closed mind because I know that you may have a different experience than me. And I tried to listen. Everybody trying to listen to you. So I hope you care enough to listen to what we're trying to say because we're just trying to help you out. And Bratz is really trying to help you too. She even is your mod right now. And actively, there was so many people in the comments coming for her. So you gotta acknowledge that shit and maybe take it in. Like, you don't even, like, you just have to correct the people in your space. It's 300 people. You could have just said you don't
let her finish. It's like, am I supposed to watch the comments while someone, like, what am I supposed to do?
You just heard what I said. You just heard what I said. I said you don't have to. I said you don't have to. I literally said this. I said you don't have to watch the comments. You could have combated it and said, fuck that shit. We don't allow that here. And then that's why you add 30 more mods, 20 mods, 10 mods. Say, hey, okay, let me make sure that I got my safe space. my safe space so that I can run this shit properly.
Kiana, I want to say something, Kiana. When Bratz changed her Abby and she had her outburst, I'm not even gonna front, y'all. I didn't know what the hell was going on, and I was paying attention and I was confused. And I understand why you were confused, Kiana, because hell, I was lost in the sauce too. I didn't know what happened. I didn't even realize that Bratz actually changed her Abby. But this, I'm not holding your observational skills against you. The fact that you didn't know is what people are holding against you is that when they told you, because I didn't know what the hell was going on. I just know all hell broke loose. But when people told you what happened, that's when you were supposed to say, oh, hell no. No, this is not allowed. This not going for that. Like somebody literally put roaches near me in the comments and you were supposed to flick. You were supposed to, when I told you, well, I'm sorry. I think it was Bratz who told you. And while no one expects to the fact that you ain't watched the damn comments, it keeps flying over your head. Your people are frustrated because it's not the fact that you don't read the comments, it's the fact that someone informed you that racism and disgusting comments were going on and you did not address it at that moment and shut it down. And it's not and as a Black woman, that should never be acceptable to you. It doesn't matter if it's TikTok, if it's in real life, it's just certain shit. If you do in front of me, I'm shutting it down. I don't even care if I know the other Black person. Certain things are just not acceptable, Kiana. And so that's why everyone was so appalled and people left the panel and people dropped down and they were angry, because that was a real moment when, yeah, we know you were frustrated that Bratz interrupted, and I understand that because I was like, well, shit, the girl was telling her story. You could, hush for 1 second, but you missed the bigger picture. Yes, it may have been a little rude for her to have that outburst, but she had that outburst because people were threatening her life. And instead of the first question you should have asked is, if everybody was quiet the entire time that girl was holding her story, you should have been like, wait, what's going on? Are you talking to me? And then have let her explain. But you were so caught up in thinking that people were trying to attack you that you missed the bigger point. People don't hold your ignorance against you, Kiana. People hold how you respond against you. And so we are telling you that the next time someone tells you that something like that is going on in your comments, you need to say, oh, hell no. It's okay that you didn't know how to appoint mods. It's okay if you just new to TikTok. But what it's not okay for is a Black woman is to not address racism. Because those same comments that are being directed towards people or your panel, they're applicable to you because you're a Black woman. And that's what these ladies are trying to get you to understand.
Somebody.
Okay, so there's a lot of experiences, Kiana, that you just have not had. I'm sure you heard of Malcolm X, right? Malcolm X said that the Black woman is the most disrespected woman on this planet, and that is true. And it applies to all of us, every last one of us, okay? Now, when my parents were born, because I'm old enough to be your mother, when my parents were born, it was still illegal for a white person and a Black person to have a baby. That was illegal because they had something in America called racial integrity laws, okay? So the term, and this is for educational purposes only, TikTok, the term mulatto used to be used for a biracial person. It is no longer used. Why is it no longer used? Because mulatto is not a race, okay? It describes a sub-race. It means that you are below YT people, but you are above Black people. So they got rid of that term and you defaulted back to Black. All my life, people like you have been Black. For centuries, people who look like you have been Black, okay? This biracial thing, it is new. And if people in the comments disagree, then they probably are young, because I graduated high school in 1997, okay? So that's a little,
little context into how old I am. And just to show you a little picture of something, if you bear with me long enough, okay? I'm going to give you a picture of one of our nation's heroes. So you know who this is, right? It's okay if you don't, because we usually don't see pictures of her when she's young. Now, if you take a really good look at her, she looks to what people today would say is biracial, right? That's Rosa Parks. She's black. She's black.
That's
people who have looked like her, right? People who have looked like her, doesn't matter who your parents are. You have always been a part of the black community. Always. Okay? When people question your blackness, it is not because you have one black parent and one white parent. So did Bob Marley. Okay? Nobody cares. So does Sean Paul. You know, no one cares. When we look at her, she's just black. Yeah, she's really light, but she's just black. So the whole biracial, that is new because you can't be two races. You are one race. We didn't set this nonsense up. We just got caught up in it, okay? And the higher you get to the top of that racial hierarchy, the more privileges you have. You have people leaving roaches next to black women's comments. You have people threatening to unalive black women. And honestly, it had nothing to do with you. You were talking. But what Bratz was trying to do, she was trying to get the focus off of the comment section back to the panel to focus on the conversation. That's what she was trying to do. And if you feel attacked, welcome to the club. People are always attacking. The only thing is, when bad things happen to us, no one cares. No one cares. Like, can you name 5 black women that were on the news because they went missing? 5 black children that were on the news because they went missing? Nobody cares. They really do not care. And I mean, you had a black man come onto this panel, and what was the first thing he did? He attacked the other black people on the panel by cursing at us. There is anti-blackness in all of us, okay? I have been told I am not black enough. I come from a different country. I spoke weird. I sounded weird. I acted weird. Okay, I liked Celine Dion. I liked Aerosmith. I liked Linkin Park. I was not black enough. I was an Oreo.
Some Deftones.
People literally told me.
Love me some Paramore.
That I am, you know, I'm black on the outside and white on the inside. I got told that so many times. But it doesn't matter what some idiot told me, because it was only black people who told me that. It didn't matter, because they're freaking ignorant, okay? You are going to get pooped on because you are black. I got pooped on because I was black and I was just different. Okay, so the whole, I don't fit in here, I don't fit in here. You know, I come from a whole different country. I did not fit in either. You know about the diaspora wars, right? It's the Africans against the African Americans against the Caribbean, because we don't understand each other's culture. And we come here acting really arrogant. We come here acting really stupid. And I could understand why African Americans didn't want to be around me, because a lot of things that they went through, my country, nobody was burning down villages. In my country, nobody was decorating trees. Okay, in my country, there were no laws that hurt black people because I come from a black country. So all of the things that African Americans go through, I never did. I never experienced. So when I came here, I kind of gave off, you know, coonish vibes. Like, it went right over my head, and they didn't like me. And now I understand why. I thought because I wasn't black enough, and it was not that. It was the way I behaved. It was the way I responded to things. I had to learn to unpack a lot so that I could fit into a society and a culture that is very different from my own. If you feel that you are attacked, guess what? We get attacked every day, every single day, and no one cares. Not at all. Okay? People will get banned for defending themselves against racism, but no one gets banned for calling me racial slurs. I literally was I was defending colorism, and I got banned for defending colorism, for defending a dark-skinned person in an African live. I got mass reported by my own cousins because I was defending a dark-skinned woman. Okay, these are continental Africans. They banned my ass for hate speech. African people. That's just how the world is. Okay, yeah, you don't know what's going on. Neither do we. Don't know what's going on either. It's not like the
Are you
world.
hearing her?
Hold up, bro. It's
No,
not,
I just want because
no, she's
like she's been
listening.
looking off. Yeah,
No, she's
looking
listening.
off. I just
She can
wanted to
hear.
see if she was intaking
She
me.
can hear.
I'm sorry.
Right. She can hear. It's okay. I've been teaching.
What? Because you want me to respond? Do you want me to
You're
respond?
cool.
Is that what you want me to do?
Girl, calm down. You was just checking. Calm
Let
down.
don't interrupt her. Let her talk because she's talking.
Hey,
I'm listening. Y'all listen. Like, shut up.
I know.
Nobody, no.
Bring it
Hey,
down.
calm down,
Bring it
calm
down.
down. I didn't. Hey,
Bring it down,
calm down.
everybody.
Calm down,
Let's
calm
bring
down.
it down.
Sweetie, he was just making sure you was straight.
Yeah, like you feel me? I was just asking.
She's cool.
I was just asking if
All
you
right.
been taking the knowledge.
Like, let me listen to her stories.
All right, all right.
Shut up.
He just wants.
I don't care what he wants. Anyways, can you continue, please? Like, that shit annoys the fuck out of me. Hey, can you please just
The thing is, I never used to understand why African Americans cursed me out all the time, because they did. I really never got it. They used to curse me out a lot, all right? And I never understood. So, because culturally, there's a lot of things that went over my head. He was checking in on you, okay? He was checking in on you because I'm giving you advice about how we're treated. He just wants to make sure you good, you getting it, you listening. I know you're listening.
So check on me on the DMs. Check it. Like, I don't care because
I know, but that's what we do. It's what we do as a community.
And
I ain't gonna care. He's not being real nice to you.
You know me. Like, because when you said when y'all brought
Okay, can we allow her to?
comments,
Can we allow her to finish?
Let's just let Antigua finish. Let's let because you going back to the comments. You going back to the comments. You going back to the comments. Let's let Antigua.
Her finish, please.
Like, you respect me.
Okay, now you're interrupted. Now you're baby. Now you're being rude. Kiana, we understand. We understand.
I'm cool.
We understand, but can she finish?
Hey, don't check
Can she
on me.
finish?
I'm cool. I'm saying all that.
Okay, we won't check on you anymore. Can she finish? We got it.
Just let her listen.
Strictly, don't you ask her nothing else.
All right, so let's just bring it back, okay? Because when bad things happen to us, people don't care. Okay, when people were threatening to unalive brats in the comment section, I know you did not see that because you were talking on the panel, all right? But another Black woman reached out to check on her to make sure she was okay. It's what we do. Nobody gives a damn about us, Kiana. We have to look after ourselves. In my country, people got my back.
I'm not denying that, but what he was doing was not checking in on me. It was simply what the comments, because once they started talking about the comments, now I'm trying to read them, but I wasn't even reading them. But it's like, oh, she's not listening, because I started reading them when y'all tell me I'm not reading the comments. All they're saying is, I'm not listening, I'm not hearing it. Y'all might as well give up. I was really trying to listen to your story, and then all I hear is, you good, Kiana? It's like, the fuck, I'm listening. Like, what else? Well, I'm literally sitting here. Why you right now? You guys over here like,
no, only reason I asked Kiana. Wait. Only reason I asked Kiana is because. Wait. You're getting heated. You're getting heated. The only reason I asked is because I wanted the comments to stop saying you weren't listening. And
That's
that's
what the
why I
comments.
asked.
That's what people need to do in the comments. We need to ignore negativity, Kiana.
Talk about me though, because they're gonna continue saying, "Oh, she's not listening. She don't care. She
Kiana,
don't
it
need
doesn't
to
matter.
listening though." That's what I'm doing.
It doesn't matter.
All you have to say was yeah.
The black women on this panel have been called monkeys and roaches, and they've been threatened this whole life.
I'm sorry, I literally don't read comments. When I'm on my YouTube, when I'm on my Instagram, I don't do that, and I really do apologize. I'm new to TikTok, and now I be over here looking. I already know, and once I saw about 10 comments. I know they're talking about me. When you tell me your story, I'm listening to you. I want to hear stories about history. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, so can we allow her to finish now?
Let's bring it back to the conversation.
Yeah, let's go back to what she was talking about. Let's go back
Because
to what she was talking
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I live in New York City, right? And I've been a New York City public school teacher for 17 years, all right? Imagine being in a classroom with 30 children in the Bronx, all right? It gets a little hectic, all right? You want to come in and switch places with me? No, I know you don't. Nobody does. Those parents drop their kids off so fast and run, they don't even stop the car. Sometimes it's still rolling, all right? So, listen, I have kids, I have children who, and if you're young enough to be my child, I call you my child too, because my students' parents are literally old enough to be my children. My students come in with different kind of attitudes. I don't know what kind of morning you had. Maybe your mom yelled at you. Maybe you got cursed out. Maybe you got the sense smacked out of you. All right? Just because they are not looking at me, just because they are not like in my direction, I know that they are listening. Just because they are not making eye contact, I know that they are listening. I can tell when someone is listening. Other people may not be able to pick up on that, but when you have been an educator for 17 years and you work with children who tell you to F off on a daily basis, all right? You know.
Kudos to you, because I can't teach no damn kids.
Listen, I love the kids. I don't have no kids, but I love the kids. I ain't having no damn kids, though. I do love the kids. But I have patience. I have patience. I have the patience of a saint. Do you know why? Because out of all the teachers in this country, 7% of us are black. Okay? 7% of us are black. And I came here in high school and I was traumatized. So 5% are black women, 2% are black men. So when I came here, that was the first time I ever had a YT teacher. All right. And it was not cool. The jokes that they would make to me, they were not cool. And did anyone care about it? No. Okay. The teachers in my own school, the racist things that they say when they think I'm not hearing, because I'm a super spy. I'm outside their classrooms eavesdropping. I hear the things that they say about people's children. I hear about the prejudices they have about a child based solely off of how they look. They don't even know this child, and they are already making all these determinations about how they're going to behave, how smart they are. Meanwhile, it's the beginning of the school year, and the child is a first grader. I had a teacher tell a third grader he is never going to amount to anything. He told him that right to his face. A little third grade little boy, cute little boy about my color, was told he would never amount to anything. And there were two other teachers nearby. Neither one of them checked him. And we could imagine what they looked like. All right. Now, cut to about a decade later, I'm teaching his younger sister, and he comes to pick her up from school. I immediately recognized him. His name's Deshaun, because we don't forget your names, because y'all be bad as hell, all right? We don't forget your names, even when you grow up. So I'm like, what's going on, Deshaun? How are things going? He was just finishing up his first year of university. And I never forgot that YT teacher who had told him he would never amount to anything. Now, I confronted the teacher. Nothing happened. I went to the principal. Nothing happened. I reported it to the city and the state. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. You know why? They don't care. They absolutely do not care. And that is our reality. They don't care because they know they can get away with it. You think life is hard? It is. Life freaking sucks. It really freaking does. I am currently suing the largest school system in the country because of racism. I am suing the New York City Department of Education, and we've been embattled in a lawsuit for years because I got the piss smacked out of me by a YT teacher. I sure did. Did anyone do anything about it? No.
Hell no.
Did the police do anything about it? No. Because the principal's husband's a cop. Nobody cared. Can you imagine me going up to a YT woman and smacking her in her face? I'd be in handcuffs. I'd have a knee on my neck. So these are the things, and the reason why he smacked me, he got mad at me for checking him because he was yelling at a child who was autistic. And that's why he got mad. So these are the things that we go through. Nobody cares. And the comments, relax. I know she can still hear because our phones have speakers. So this is the reality. You know, welcome to being black. Okay? There is a reason I do not have children. Because if I had children, I would be in jail. For the things that these teachers say to people's kids, the things children have to go through, little black children being called tree ornaments, and they don't even know what that means because they are 6 years old. I had to confront a teacher for saying that. Tree ornaments.
Hell no.
TT, you need to call me because I handle business, period.
So this is why, because I'm like, I can't have no kids. Because if somebody did that to my child, I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna come to school with a baseball bat. Like, it's gonna be over. Like, I'm immediately getting arrested. Like, I couldn't do it. The things you have to go through because people want to treat your children like they are less than. And I mean, I go through it all the time in school, and this is a diverse city. Now, the same teacher who I am suing, because I'm about to put a lien on his whole house, because it's a nice, big 4-bedroom house. The teacher I'm suing, he also was, once again, screaming in the face of another child of color. And another teacher passed by, and she wasn't even black. She was Boricua. She was, she was Boricua, Puerto Rican. All the other teachers passed by while he was demeaning this little child, a second grader. He is screaming in their face, demeaning them. The other YT teachers just passed by. It went over their head. But the Puerto Rican teacher stopped. And she was like, let me tell you something. Don't you ever, she literally gave for a good 5 minutes. Then she reported his ass, and then nothing happened. And that's our reality. That is our reality. If you feel like people are attacking you, they probably are. But when it comes to the Black community, if you have noticed, like, once again, this whole biracial thing, that's new. Because you've always been Black. And even when you are Black and you got 2 Black ass parents, you're still not Black enough. I still like Celine Dion. And I said it. I said it, comment section, and I still like Aerosmith and ABBA. What y'all gonna do? And I like Elton John. So what?
Nirvana.
Teen Spirit. You know, I was a headbanger. I sure was. I wore black lipstick to school. I wasn't Black enough.
I just honestly wanted to end this conversation just because I really do respect what you said and what kind of happened in the school. A lot of people are like, I'm gonna guess in the comments, and people on the panel are gonna think like, oh, you're just There's situations that I have also been through to where, like, literally, like, for my nephew who has autism, like, I literally went to jail, like, because I could not hold my anger. I do have very bad anger issues, and I have been since the age of like whenever I could remember, been trying to deal with them. Went to jail over the fact is like, yeah, they done writ like the N-word literally on my sister's car, and then he has autism and shot him with like a pellet gun to where when he came into the house, he said, I said, Aiden, why is your leg swell? What happened? He said, oh, Carlos shot me with a pellet gun. He has autism to where he cannot process emotions. He's not going to cry. They just tell you, but he's hurt, you know? And then when they did the N-word on the car, and when they did all this type of stuff, me, clearly I was 17 at the time. Yes, I'm going crazy. Like, that's me. That's my nephew. I'm gonna go crazy, and I went really hard for him.
And I get it, but
it's like, no, but I'm not talking about no color, no nothing. It was just the fact that these situations. I'm not even talking about me. This situation was reported. My nephew is black. Was reported by his mom several times to where no color, no nothing. Was literally reported to the fact like he is like basically like not bullied. He's getting assaulted. You know what the police said? Under 10, we can't do anything. Under 10, we cannot arrest. Under 10, we can't.
I've had a fourth grader.
Something I put like, but guess what? Oh! Now guess who can arrest?
Oh no, they definitely can, because I've had a fourth grader who was 10 who was led out of my school in handcuffs. So they arrest when they want to. He was 10 and he was arrested for hitting the principal. And she called the police on a 10-year-old, and he was brought out in handcuffs. And that was 15 years ago. And I remembered that.
But there are certain, like, when I'm telling you, when we were sitting there and it was like, he had the welts, the police took a picture. They took a picture of his welts on his body. And they said, we said, he lived literally right, like, it was in, like, my sister lived in, like, I'm not going to say what, but, like, right here to the side, he lived right there. We knew the exact apartment. At the age of 10. So it's like, but then what? And I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm not talking about 10 years ago. I'm talking about, like, maybe 3, I don't know, when I was 17. And it still is happening. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you're just, I'm not even talking about nothing that I've been through. I'm talking about something that my family members.
Of course.
And respectfully, it's like, I personally, all I know, and everyone's like, oh yeah, you keep popping off, you keep going crazy. Like, yes, I honestly have anger issues. That's just like, I deal with that. I go to counseling for every single week. I am very sacrificed. But personally, like, when that happened, yeah, I saw black. And what did I do? What I shouldn't have done, and where did I end up? After there were 5 different, like, literally throughout the last 6 months, 5 different situations. And then he had pictures of his bruises, and then his brother wanted to fight me. So yeah, I went out there, I'm like, what's up? Guess who got arrested?
I know the feeling, because when I was younger, I was the exact same way, because I could not deal with being bullied. I used to get into a lot of fights, and instead of my parents addressing it, because my parents, they weren't used to the horrors of living in a white supremacist society. So a lot of things went over their head. They didn't go to bat the same way that African-American parents would go to bat for their kids, like you went to bat for your cousin. My parents didn't do that because they were oblivious. It just didn't happen where we were from. So they shipped my ass back to the Caribbean. That's what they did. Okay. And then when I came back, I had issues. I had anger issues. And yes, I have a therapist, but I had to get a special therapist. I had to get a therapist from the Caribbean, because Caribbean women, we're crazy, but we're a different kind of crazy. We're crazy with palm trees. Okay. So, I needed like the perfect fit for me. But one thing you have to understand when it comes to the Black community, especially the African American community, because I am Afro-Caribbean. Okay. One thing that prevented me from getting along with them was the fact that I wouldn't listen, and I would always assume, okay? Like the type of music that I listen to, I got made fun of for listening to Nirvana, and Lux knows Nirvana too. I'm like, all right, purr. But I wouldn't know that unless I actually said it.
But can I interrupt you just to ask you as like...
Yeah, people call me lame as hell because I loved it.
Sailor Moon.
Okay, anime. Okay, can I ask you one question though? It's like just a simple fact is like, why did you assume? What was the reason that was? Because you said okay, listening that's cool, but also why did you assume? What was the reason? Why were you assuming?
Assuming what?
That they were going to like attack you or be like nice to you. You said like your biggest problem was like you were.
Oh, okay.
What was you assuming and why?
Because they would curse me out and threaten me, and I'm like, what did I do? What did I do? I don't understand what I did. Because I was being offensive, I was being harmful, I was saying things that were very dangerous to their safety, and I didn't realize that I was doing it. I didn't understand what they were talking about because I was too busy running my mouth and just, I would say, "Me no want listen for you, show your blood clot, mom, me no want listen, me no want listen." That was me. With my badass attitude, I didn't want to listen. And when I finally learned to shut up and listen, that is when I actually started to learn things about them. And the one thing that a lot of Black people do, we are doing this, world always judges us. No matter, and I've been around this globe, people are always going to prejudge us. They always think the negative. But what we have to stop doing, and this is not just directed toward you, Kiana, it's directed toward the entire Black community. We have to stop assuming things about each other. Africans assume things about Americans. Americans assume things about Africans. Africans assume things about, like, we're all a whole bunch of Black people arguing. It's crazy. Arguing in English at that. And it's crazy. But when it comes to the African American community, the same mistake I made, I don't want you to assume that automatically they are thinking poorly of you. They are prejudging you. They are looking down. They are not doing that. If they didn't want to deal with you, they wouldn't be here. They would not be on the panel. They would be chilling in their own lives. I sure did eat lunch by myself a long time. They didn't fuck with me at all. If Black people do not want to be around you, they won't be, respectfully. They will not be around you. The only reason that they are here is because they really are trying to get you to understand the same way they tried to get me to understand, but I wasn't listening because I was too busy, cursing them out in patois, but they don't understand patois, so I wasn't getting anywhere. And, they're cursing me out in AAVE, and I don't really understand AAVE. At the time, I didn't. I still kind of don't. I'm not going to lie. If you're from the South, I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry, respectfully. I keep saying, huh? Yeah, because my family lives in Atlanta. I don't know what they're saying. I have no clue what they're saying. I go down South, and they speak to me. I'm like, what? And then welcome to being Black 101. I wish there was a class in life somewhere, but, unfortunately there's not. But you have to understand that, like, when it comes to the Black community, especially the African American community, like, they really protect their own, especially Black women. Especially Black women. Don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about all Black men, because I love my daddy. I love my brothers. I love my uncles. I love them. I love them. But we cannot rely on our own Black men to protect us. And other people have picked up on this. This is why you could literally snatch a woman's wig off. I don't know if y'all saw that on the news. They snatched the Black woman's wig off her head because they knew no one's going to come running to her defense because she's crying. Nobody gives a fuck. They don't care. They don't care. There were all those men walking around. And then this mother and child who was getting food in Chicago the other day. The way he was like Mike Tysoning on her. The way those men just stood there. a couple of men, they stood there. I know for a fact if Bratz was there, she would have jumped in with her little self. She would have been on his back. Like, we literally got to protect ourselves, and that is what we do as a community. So one thing I would suggest, because that's what I had to do, listen to Black women. Listen to Black women. Because I listened to Black women. I had a lot of anti-Black sentiment that I had to unpack. I had a lot of colorism that I had to unpack. I had a lot of internalized homophobia that I had to unpack. Yeah, you can be Black. I mean, we see the past bros, they anti-Black. You can be Black and anti-Black. I had to learn to unpack that. And it was like first Black teenagers, then Black women. Okay, but the African American community literally schooled me. Now, if you are in your 40s and your 50s and you are still complaining that the African Americans bullied me when I was in school 20 years ago, well, because you're probably still a jerk, bro. That's why. But like, we get along, we get along great, you know? So when it comes, I personally do not host lives because I am scared to. I'm scared to host lives because I see the type of comments that Bratz gets in her lives. I see the type of psychopaths that come into Lux's lives, but they got like ninja moderators. Like, they get them out with quickness. As soon as they come in, they get them out. So I feel comfortable going into Bratz's space. I feel comfortable going into Lux's space because I know if somebody comes in there trying to attack somebody, if you have someone who's part of the LGBTQ community on the panel, if you have someone who is, you know, a dark-skinned Black woman, someone who is, you know, biracial, if you come in there going after them, those moderators are kicking you so fast. I feel safe in their spaces. Because Black women protect other Black women. Unfortunately, that's what we have to do. And you may identify as biracial, but to us, you are a Black woman. You will always be a Black woman. We do not see you as biracial. That is a new thing. It has not always been legal to have children with a whitey person. Okay? We can look up racial integrity laws. It was literally illegal until about Look up Loving versus Virginia, an interracial couple in the 1960s who were arrested for getting married. Okay, so this biracial, it's new. You've always been Black. You're Black. Okay, I'm sure you don't burn in the sun. So, you know, there's a lot of creators on here.
Wait, I burn in the sun. I got a horrible suntan.
I'm sorry. I mean,
the reason why I said that is because when it comes to esthetician, we all should be wearing SPF, and I don't care if you be thinking like, oh, my skin is no. Always wear SPF, even if it's cold outside, it's whatever temperature. Always wear SPF. Like, it's gonna help you with the wrinkles, and it's gonna help you with also the sun rays that are trying to attack your skin and make you look old.
Oh, like, Korean face care, it's top tier.
So compared to what I like. Keep commenting. This is how I listen, though. Anyone that is commenting, I'm not reading, but I know y'all probably saying I look like I'm not listening because I'm sitting here like this. But that's how I listen.
I know.
That's how I
Can y'all see the difference? Can y'all see the difference in my daughter's skin color in 8 days? This is her when she graduated on June the 2nd, and this is her on June 10th.
Winter be kicking our asses.
This is crazy.
Winter kicks our asses. Oh my God.
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
But I wanted to say sorry.
I'll let you go in a second, Shar, because I've been talking for like 3 hours.
Oh no, we was listening, TT. We just been soaking it in.
So one thing, Kiana, Shar, she is an excellent creator to follow. She is so positive, all right? I follow her. She is, you're biracial, right, Shar? Okay, so she's biracial, and I follow her. Mooney, who came up earlier, I follow her. Why do I follow them? Because I want to learn about what it is like to grow up.
I think the one that you're talking about, who is Mooney, I'm personally like, the story got me into some story time and I'm trying to be chill, but the person that came, I don't know if they're still on the live or if they like went out. And if you're still, like, honestly, I don't want to get back into it. But like coming on to like my live and going crazy, like, oh, she's just this, she's just that. And I understand like protecting that, this and third.
That was someone else.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I'm not supporting that person.
But these are people who know what you have gone through. They are positive Black women. They know what you have gone through. I do not know what it's like to be half Black and half white. I don't know what that's like. They do. They're positive, they are uplifting, and I follow them so that I can learn about their experiences and what they go through. I follow brats so I can learn about colorism and that how it does not affect people who look like me. I follow them for specific reasons. Okay, they're creators. I don't exactly agree with them, but they give really good information. You may not like Mooney, but she keeps it real. She's positive, and she gives out great advice. And she wasn't the one who was going at you. That was somebody else. So I'm gonna let Shar speak, and keep relaxing. I'm gonna garden. Okay. Big up to
Thank
Rosa
you. I
Parks.
love everything that you said. I first want to point out, I came up here to say something else, but I do want to point out that you and a lot of other people in the comments have been like saying how you're not white enough and you're not Black enough. Do you notice that everybody that you've encountered today that disagreed with you having a biracial safe space, none of us came for your Blackness? None of us came for your hair texture, your eye color, the way your lips are shaped. None of us made any kind of comment about you not being Black enough. The only thing we addressed is your anti-Black rhetoric. Monoracial.
I would disagree with that because there were some points to where it was like, yes, they did come for my Blackness, and what I mean by that, and actually, let me not say that. Let me not say that. What I want to say is like I don't know if this is, but it's like when they're pointing out, oh your nose, oh your eyes, oh your lips. But for me, like that's like my own family, like my own Black side of my family tells me it's not Black, and like I don't know. I just feel like when whoever it was commented,
that's not what my friend Alex, the one Larry the Lobster, that's not what she said. She said she was making a joke that I'm gonna go write in my journal, and she said these are the things that I'm gonna write. Your features have been used against darker skinned Black women. Oh, there's an echo for some reason.
Oh, I'm mute.
Okay, but your features have been used against darker skinned Black women. There are dark skinned Black women with your hair texture, with your nose shape, with your entire phenotype besides your skin color, right? But what she's saying is that because she's dark skinned, she's treated differently because people like you are what's considered the Black beauty standard. She's not saying that it's your fault or other light-skinned biracial people or monoracial people that look like you. She's not saying that you guys are at fault for that. But what she's saying is that colorism and the way that you guys are people like her, people in the comments saying that she's jealous of the way you look. Other biracial people were saying that this is why they don't trust dark-skinned Black women because this is how they treat light-skinned people. They were piggybacking off of those comments. She was not basing it off you. It was a joke. I understand that you got triggered because you're saying that you weren't allowed to love and appreciate the way you look when you were growing up. Almost every dark skinned woman has that same story. They've never been a beauty standard. If they don't have parents that haven't unpacked their anti-Blackness and decolonized, they get told the same thing. That's what we were pointing out earlier. You can't take everything that we're talking about as Black people as a direct attack towards you. I understand that you were extremely triggered because you're the only one with a dissenting opinion on the platform. But you're in a space, like I said earlier, with Black women. You are safe. You do not have to be on the defense. We are not here to question your blackness. I cannot stress that enough for you. I understand what you say when you feel like you're not black enough. The people that tell you that are completely ignorant. Some of my dark-skinned friends that are in the comments that listen to music, like Antigua said, that talk a way more proper than I do, can enunciate words perfectly, that has better education than me, get called things like Oreo, get told that they're not black enough even though they have dark skin. It's not just a racial thing that's used against biracial people. I really want you to see how harmful the whole biracial safe space is, because people are not going to sit with you and validate you and your blackness. People are not going to sit with you and help you unpack this trauma that you need help unpacking. The ones that's going to rally around you and protect you are usually skinned women. They've the one been on this panel all day giving out free labor to you. So I hope you will rethink this whole biracial safe space and biracial segregation. Like, you could talk about childhood trauma, you could go to therapy, therapy and unpack that. But on this space, just know that biracial safe spaces are weaponized against monoracial Black people. And if you're not completely educated on how to catch anti-Blackness or harmful rhetoric against Black people, it's going to be a dangerous space. And I just really want you to think about that before you decide to go on and start hosting these type of spaces. It's not your fault how you were raised, that you were, a transracial adoptee. That's not your fault. Even those of us that's raised with two Black parents, raised culturally Black, we still grow up being anti-Black. We still grow up being homophobic and transphobic. It's just something that we're raised on, and we have to unpack that. Dark-skinned Black women have to unpack colorism. Dark-skinned Black men have to unpack colorism. It's not just a biracial thing. Nobody is attacking you because of how you look. Most of the time when you're not accepted into Black spaces, it's because of anti-Blackness, because of the rhetoric that you're spewing. So try to sit into some spaces with Black women where they're talking about Black issues. Come on panels when you feel, when you feel ready to, if you have, genuine questions to ask. And stop excluding yourself from Black people. When you explained something about your family earlier, you literally said my white family and then the Blacks of my family. You're excluding yourself. She's talking about she said our, because the room is full of Black people. Everyone in the panel is Black, our ancestors. She's not excluding you. Not one Black person up here has. I know this conversation started off where we were all yelling at each other and, everybody got extremely triggered, but I'm happy that we're ending on a lighter note. I hope you feel better. I hope you really understand that Black women are here for you. You are one of us. You'll always be seen as a Black woman. You can't pass for anything else. And that you're safe.
Thank you.
I thank God for Black women, because this is a scary country. Seriously, growing up in a predominantly Black country and coming here, it is scary. And I am glad that I had some Black women to protect me, because, it's scary out there. Now, I'm not talking down on my Black man. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love my daddy. I love my brothers and my sisters, and, I love my Black kings. But, really quick, Kiana, I just wanted to show you a picture of my sister. So we have the same parents, but if you notice, she's really, really fair. So, when people look at you, they're not always going to assume that you are mixed. When people look at my sister, just like they looked at Rosa Parks, she's Black. Sin was up here earlier. She's about the same color as you. She's Black. So I really hope that you come into our spaces. I love that you were in Sauce's live I usually stay in the comments. I think that you should back because you are making an effort to try to learn. But, we are your safe space because Black women protect other Black women. That it's just what we do. If I was in my country, I wouldn't have to worry about that. But I'm not in Antigua. I'm in America. Well, America. So Black women protect Black women. It's just what we do. So,
before the next person goes, I just want to ask Kiana, are you okay? Like, you're okay to continue? Oh, I shouldn't have
okay.
Maybe I should ask
because I'm thirsty and
Please don't eat us up, please.
I forgot. I'm sorry. Ignore that question.
Not the reverse colorism.
No, ignore that. Don't answer that. But listen, I love y'all Black people. I'm gonna drop somebody. The high priestess wants to come up. Y'all be safe. It's about to be a long weekend, a holiday or whatever. Be safe, y'all. I love y'all Black people.
Period.
I love y'all too.
Bye, y'all.
I love my Black people, especially Black women. Purr.
And dude, I said, ooh, TT spitting.
Yeah, I mean, I've been cursed out a lot. I've been cursed out a lot, even on TikTok.
No, it definitely be like that sometimes, and it's like
I was just the crazy thing is,
It's Tasha.
Oh hell no.
Listen, I'm not coming up here to start no shit because I'm at work. Look, baby, I want to show you something. Y'all know I work with all these. I drive a fucking forklift, so I'm looking like I'm about to rob a bank right now.
Oh my god!
Young lady Kiana, I want to show you something, baby. I want to show you something. My daughter, she is 9. Me and her father are Black. Her daddy Black, I'm Black. We black on black on black on black. Understand me? Listen, let me show you how. Listen, that's my baby.
Aww, she like my sister. She random light skin.
That's my baby. Both of her parents are Black. So when I look at you, baby, I don't never want you to think that Black women are against you or nothing like that. When I see you, I see a Black woman. My daughter, she's a Black little girl. Both of her parents are Black. We come in all different shades. We come in all different colors. But what I need you to understand is that if anybody ever, listen, let me put my eyeball in the camera because this ain't my page. I ain't trying to get banana. If anybody ever in these comments, if you ever try to come for my sister Bratz again, know it's up and it's beyond stuck. You understand me? Because I will find you. Don't play with my sister. Don't play with my sister. And baby, Kiana, baby, I don't know you, like I said, I don't know you from a hole in the grass where the green grass grow all around. But what I do know is that I'm not going to let no YC people attack you. I'm not going to let people come for you. But what I need you to understand and know, baby, that you need to educate yourself about colorism, about things that are going on in our community. Because guess what? You can maneuver through this life in a way that I can't, or that Bratz can't, or that even Auntie can't. A lot of us can't maneuver through that. My daughter understands that she's only 9, she's going to be 10, that she can maneuver differently than her cousin, which is who is Bratz's color, than my niece. So we here to education, we here to love up on you and everything, but baby, know that certain things shouldn't happen, shouldn't go on. Stuff welcome up in my space. Auntie know this. Like, ain't none of that shit welcome up in my space. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find. Listen, look, I'm gonna show y'all my mama. Y'all don't tell my mama I show her y'all. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. They're not fucking telling me. That's my mama.
Your mom's beautiful.
That's my mama.
She is. She's gorgeous.
That's a Black woman. That's my mama.
Y'all just random with handing out melanin.
And that's me.
It's like a lottery.
You see, so listen, let me tell you something. I heard somebody say this on the live, and I'm not gonna name drop, but they know who said it on the live. When I hear my people, I see my people. And baby, when I hear you crying out for help, and we trying to help you, and we trying to be like, come on sis, we got you, we gonna need you to get up on this train. We gonna need you to come on with us. And girl, don't be putting on. We ain't gotta put on no motherfucking SPF.
Actually, you do. To maintain your
Put on
skin,
that shit in the
boo.
wintertime.
You do because
We don't need it, but it's good for our
yeah,
skin
it
though.
is good for our skin, boo.
Y'all talking about my mask? I told y'all last. I'm at work.
Yeah, but we're afraid for your safety.
And then, to be honest with you, the air quality in Chicago, we still in the red zone. Like Madison nose been like bleeding, my nose been bleeding, and I'm at work even though I'm in the building. But I drive heavy machinery for a living. I'm a forklift operator. I work with all men. I'm the only woman. So I have this on because my nose been like seriously like been bleeding like crazy. Like my whole like up here hurt. Our air quality, we still in the red. Y'all pray for Chicago. Y'all pray for New York because it's bad. It's bad. But I just want to tell you that you could follow me back even though this ain't my main page. So don't follow this page. If you follow Bratz, then she know my page. My main page is Tasha Mac 111. You can follow my page and you can we gonna invite you to me and Mooney Chardonnay soiree.
Chardonnay soiree.
Tasha Mac hard for people.
Y'all
Don't
was
play
in
with
there when she
her.
was singing it.
You don't gotta worry with
We gonna
Tasha
invite
Mac.
you there. Cause I told Mooney, I say, Mooney, come get your people. Cause you was acting like a biracial and not a biracial. That's what you was acting like. But we gonna love up on you. We gonna get you straight on together. Brass, baby, you good? Brass, is you gardening? I think she is.
I think she's gardening.
She might be asleep.
I'm not wearing no motherfucking SPF. My grandma say you put on that motherfucking Lubriderm and you going on about your business. And she put the oil of Olay on her face and that was it and that was all. But okay.
Yeah, but Lubriderm has SPF in it.
I put it on Madison because she got, you know, she a community of the light bright brigade. And I don't mean no tea, no shade. No tea, no shade to the light bright brigade. But I love y'all. Y'all be good. Please, y'all be careful in these TikTok streets because I'm not sure if y'all know what's going on, but if you don't know, then y'all just be careful. Cause people out here doxing people, doing stuff. They done did it to me. The police done showed up to my house, the ambulance, like all that. Y'all be careful out here. Y'all be safe, protect your peace. And I just like how the way that this live turned into something positive. Cause baby, Kiana, I was about to cut your ass out 5 ways from Sunday. I was about to give you a good old motherfucking church usher and pinch your ass. Get that goddamn gum out your mouth. I was finna give you one of them.
You was about to twist them lips.
You see my lips?
I remember that. Oh my God, trauma.
But nah.
Y'all be safe in these TikTok streets. Like I said, this is not my main page. Auntie follow me. I think most of the people on the panel follow me. If you don't like me, then I really don't give a fuck. You can kiss the pinkest part of my asshole.
Can you drop
follow your main page already.
Page in the comments because I want to follow your main page, boo.
Tasha Mac 111.
All right, Tasha Mac 111. And yeah, Tiana, just to reiterate what she said.
And I'm a bully, just so y'all know. Me, Brax, and Scrubs, we bullies.
But
I said it, Scrubs. Shut up.
But only to people who deserve it, though.
Everything was definitely said from a position of love. And girl, I just don't want to hear you say girl, you have a permanent invite to the cookout. What is you talking about? That's why people looking at you crazy. They got people who trying to get to the cookout and will never be invited. And you complaining and we confused. Cause like you don't have to. Okay, you naturally invited. That's why everybody was so confused. And I definitely think that you should learn join those lives and follow some of them queens because I really feel like they gonna love on you and they gonna pour into you and they gonna educate you. And you know, sometimes as Black people, our delivery can be kind of rough, but it be giving big sister. Like we have to shake our babies sometimes and let them know like it's okay. We not against you. We for you. And as long as you always willing to learn, we always willing to fucking teach. Let's be clear. You know, you're beautiful. Like, no one will ever make fun of your features. Like, girl, your hair is bomb. The complexion, the skin is given, is clear. Like, you don't ever have to feel ugly, baby. And that nose, you know white people don't have that nose. You know we ain't that. You know we don't got that nose, boo. You know we don't got. You know white people don't have that nose. That cause I got a fat nose. And them lips, girl, why you need injections? They full. Be staring cause they want to kiss some. Like you're beautiful.
They be paying for it.
Yeah, and I just want to pour into you because I don't know what that experience you had is like, but I grew up in a household that I was told I was beautiful in my features, and you know that hurts me for me. I mean, that hurts me for you, you know, that you had some of those painful experiences. Girl, when I used to be in middle school, I used to go eat my lunch in the library because they used to say I talked white. And they used to say I was lame and weird and a nerd. And because I like to read books and I listen to Paramore, I didn't start listening to rap music till I was like 16 years old. Like I went to an all white school, high school with like 10 black people in the school, and damn, the black people didn't even fuck with me because they said I wasn't black enough. They was in a crazy thing, or they thought I was whitewashed. And the crazy thing is, I lived in a household with the blackies, black. I used to have white people telling me I'm blacker than you, and it's like you can't get blacker than me, bitch. You know, like I'm, you know what I'm saying? And so I want you to know that I feel like you felt like you was alone and that was your experience just because you biracial. But I'm here to tell you, sis, that was my experience too. And I'm darker than you, baby. And we got frustrated and we got a little angry at you, but it was from a place of love. Because you're young, you beautiful, and we just want you to know that you always have a community. You as a black woman, we see you as a black woman. Hell, they call me a Oreo, and I know I'm black, baby. Like, don't you ever in your damn life consider yourself as other. You as a black woman. I can't preach that to you more than enough today. My nephew is half white. And when I say, oh, okay, we raising him to be a black king. He gonna be a black man one day. But that doesn't mean that you exclude your other side. But I want you to know that when you go in them streets, they gonna see you as a black woman because you are a black woman. And anybody who talk about something, oh, you walk up, that fuck them. They're ignorant. I ran into them. Antigua ran into them. I know Regina probably ran into them.
They all over this app.
You don't gotta prove shit to nobody. I don't care if you is pale as the bottom of my hands, girl. When I said, oh, black. Like, I know some people that you a toasty black. You lightly toasty, but you still black. You being lightly toasted, baby, don't change nothing in our eyes. And we want you to know, if you really want to feel like you're a member of our community, the door is open. The door has always been open. We just sorry that you had those bad experiences. That's life. You're going to run into a lot of ignorant black people. Hell, I still got black people talking about I ain't black because I don't talk hood. Well, shit, I ain't grow up in the motherfucking hood, so I ain't gonna talk hood, you know?
I have so many black people blocked because they're anti-black.
And the thing about it is, when someone earlier on the panel said, what's being black to you? Here, I'm about to give you some tea. There was no correct answer, because being black is not one thing, it's everything, baby. I ain't seen people that look white and they got red hair and freckles and they black. Black is beautiful. Black is our culture. It's our queens. I want you to know, you don't gotta be nothing but yourself. You don't have to talk ignorant. I don't give a fuck if you say you like Britney Spears. I love me some Britney Spears. Y'all better never play with the queen ever. I know how to do all her old dance moves. Being black is not a certain thing.
Them too.
When you come into any space, baby girl, you just be your motherfucking self. And and the people who don't accept you, it's because either they ignorant or they jealous of you because they not as beautiful. But you don't ever have to prove your blackness. And I don't think you have to. Don't you ever in your fucking life think you have to prove your blackness. You will always be black. We the
And when people question it, look at them like they stupid, because they are. It's dumb.
Yes.
It's that simple. Look at them like, what do you mean?
Baby, Rosa Parks was a liar than you, baby. And I'd be like, yes, period. They didn't play with my sister back in the day. She was a little pale, but they didn't play with my good sis.
She had to get her black ass out that seat, though.
She sure did. I know my sis was like, ooh.
See, I couldn't have lived back then.
But yeah, like, don't you ever feel
I love saying we are not our ancestors.
If you don't mind me asking, what state are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, originally I'm from Atlanta.
Oh, you went
No,
to
I'm talking about Kiana.
Oh.
I'm sorry, boo. No, you're fine. What state you from, Kiana?
So originally I'm from Georgia, but like right now I'm in Washington. But I've been like traveling like because like foster care and just what I like, and now what I do, I travel like from state to state.
Okay. So you kind of been everywhere. And I said that because a lot of our where we live or where we grow up shape our experiences. Like, for example, like when I went to like, when I actually became friends with Black people, I said, because, they ostracized and bullied my ass too. I didn't know nothing about, y'all, this is so embarrassing. I didn't even know what the fuck natural hair was because I used to always get relaxers. I didn't know like how to moisturize my hair. It was just so many. I didn't even know what microaggressions were. I didn't know, like, I'm not gonna say the word, but it starts with a C. The first time I ever heard that word was at a YT school. I want you to know that you wasn't the only one lost in the sauce, boo. Like I literally just saw a TikTok the other day, and Juneteenth happened, and all these was decorating their office. Literally, even though it was nowhere near July 4th, YT coworkers began putting up July 4th signs. Now now you know damn well we ain't never looked at July 4th as important. That's for cookouts and hanging with your homegirls and your friends. They did that because they felt, they doing that. It was a microaggression. And we saying this because we want to help you and educate you, because people will use your lack of knowledge and really try to play on you. Like, and don't ever feel stupid. There is no stupid questions. The only stupid question, Kiana, is an unasked one. I just learned what low hanging fruit was today, baby. And I've been in these streets for a while. When I was in college, I was in the NAACP. I served on the board. I was in Black Student Union, and my Black ass just learned something new today. And it's okay. It's never, you don't have to be ashamed. We understand that certain things you didn't learn or you wasn't taught. But as long as you ready to open them ears, shit, your big sisters, they gonna always look out for you and tell you right. I don't know a woman that steered me wrong to this day.
Yeah, and if you get into Bratz's space and like, oh, we can't hear you, babe.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, we couldn't hear you.
Did you stop talking?
I just want to say, if anybody's on this live from like the earlier one, basically like why I do that is because like I do know people are like, oh, she has unpacked trauma, and that's like why like the other lady that came on, and I know there's different ways of like, it's like, oh, she ain't gonna hear y'all, but like definitely I heard y'all now. But it's like, for me personally, it's like, personally to me, I didn't fit in with nobody. Like I had to find out, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to find out. And when it comes to whatever, comes to like you said, like, what is my definition of Black? And so that's why, like, for me personally, like, why I said I just feel like I didn't fit in was because it's like, it comes up to like, it does come up to my color, like, oh, you're too light skinned, oh, you're too this, and it's like, I wish I would have come into this like when I made that and been more like respectful and really like more understanding. I wasn't trying to like hurt anybody, or I wasn't trying to, even when like everybody was on the live, that's not what I was trying to do. It's like, I'm over here like, it's me against everybody. It's me against Black people. If the white people, it's me against everybody. And that's how I live. You know? Black or white, it's me against everybody. And so like, also anyone that was on the live before, like I didn't purposely like ignore, like I honestly do not look at the comments. I'm still new to the TikTok. I just want to like also say that I'm still not looking at the comments, which I should probably start doing that because I
haven't either.
Moderators and all that.
I mean, it's no way you can, baby. They be coming so fast.
I honestly, I went live like twice.
I'm a very insecure person, and like y'all can probably see that, and y'all like even in the comments probably gonna say like, yeah, like you guys could tell, like I'm a very insecure person. Like a compliment to me is like, yes, I start crying. But all to say is like I don't look at them because I'll read too, and it's like to me it's like oh it's about me, and then it's like I can't do it because like I really will like really be depressed about it. But all to say is like I want to say I apologize to anybody that is still here and to people that are like maybe like haven't been here, or the people that have left because they got stuff to do. I want to apologize because
we know you can have malattempt, but if you really want to give us an apology, I'm gonna tell you what you do. Baby, I want you to love on yourself. I want you to do some soul searching. I'm a big proponent of Black people, like, you know, getting therapists and talking to somebody so that they can really be heard. And if you really want to apologize to us, I want you to embrace your full authentic self, baby girl. I want you to be Black and proud, and I want you to learn about your culture. I want you to learn about your people. I want you to follow those women that they told you to follow. And I want you to not think of us as the Blacks. We are your people, and we are always ready and available to be a resource to you if you want it in life.
And also, anti-Blackness is in our community. You know, Black people are horrible to other Black people. That's just how it is. The majority of the people on my block list, I think all of the people on my block list.
Like you was being told you was too, like they was calling me roach back in the day by other Black people.
It's like I constantly got made fun of, you know, and I still speak with a Caribbean accent. I just use an American accent because people constantly mistake what I say. So I just code switch like into an American accent because I came here too late to lose the accent.
And
but you know,
being ignorant against you. Yep.
Yeah. You know, when I go into a panel and, you know, oh, well, she's from the Caribbean. I don't know why she's speaking. It's a Black issue. I'm Black too. So
I've never understood like all of those wars that I see on social media. Cause I look at people, I be like, oh, you Black. So what is we arguing about? I be so confused. Like when you stepped up here, I was like, oh, okay, that's Black TT. Like I ain't think nothing else of it when you said.
They literally were like arguing, why am I here on a Black panel talking about Black people? I'm like, this is Black on Black violence. Like, what are y'all talking about?
And I want you to develop that Kiana, what I want you to develop is I want you to develop such a tough skin because you are going to run into so many ignorant Black people trying to play you. And you got to be confident in yourself and let them know, baby, I'm Black. I don't know who you talking to. They gonna try to play you. They gonna tease you. The same way you got teased about your skin tone is the same way I got teased about mine. Now look at me like Mike Jones. Back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all on me. That is a
Did you just say Mike Jones?
I did, and I didn't know she was gonna catch that because you know she.
I did. I caught it.
Period.
People are so anti-Black. I mean, we will pay $50 to get them permanently banned from Sources Live.
Can you let Mooney up? Mooney would like to come up too.
But literally almost every rapper in the game right now is anti-Black as colorist as fuck. Yeah. And anti-Black as fuck because they're like, oh, I like Redbones, I like this, I like that. Like you can't let anybody else question your Blackness.
Can we talk about how Future said that he likes to put white diamonds on the blackest holes? That shit really rubbed me the wrong way.
Bruh.
Oh wow.
Like you could give me some diamonds, but why gotta call me a black hole? Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's weird.
The whole community got unpacking to do.
Like can someone be, I don't know how to like delete any of that. Can someone be a mod? Because I'm not trying to like have that in my comments, but
I don't know how to mod.
I think you have to click if you
I don't know how to mod even.
You could, what you can do, you just click on people. I would recommend if you want to mod Regina George /Bratz, that's a good idea. You could mod me if you want to.
Regina, she has, I don't know. I mean, she is a mod. Like she's already been
doing something.
Oh, she might be busy.
She might be gardening.
Which comment is it?
If you see some people that you really like how they're speaking and they're being positive, just click on their ad and you can make them a mod.
Let's see.
There's a lot.
You can make multiple mods. Yeah, Taz is a good mod too.
Leo
Taz
Princess would be a good mod.
I think Taz is one of my mods too.
Yes.
Taz is pretty good.
Taz they're a good mod.
Taz will hold it down.
Who is Taz? Like,
yeah, scroll up a little bit in the comments and like click on
you can do it from, you can put it in the comments, or is it just the people that are talking right now?
Oh yeah, you can mod anyone from like the comments. So like if you click on her picture, you can mod her. She has like a brown heart and a pink heart next to her name.
Hey, Mooney.
Sorry, y'all. I sound congested.
Okay, I'm gonna guard it.
Mooney, I did a rendition of your song.
Which one? The Chardonnay one?
Yeah.
Chardonnay soiree today. Okay. I just want to say something.
I'm gardening.
I want to say something really quick. You know, I was up here earlier. If you want to start somewhere, beloved, because you know when we're talking about privilege and things like that, it's hard for biracial people because it's like, well, you're talking about privilege, but so many things happen to us, and I understand it. You've heard many stories from darker skinned women about the things that they've gone through too, right? And then you've shared the stories of how you've gone through things too. Part of what your privilege looks like, and privilege doesn't mean easier because we're all black, right? Biracial's just, we're still in the same prison of oppression. We just have a window, right? You've shared your story. Darker skinned black women have shared their stories. Part of what your privilege looks like is when you share your stories, people come to your rescue. People come to your rescue, they sympathize. Some people will call it coddling, right? But when darker black skinned women, as we've seen today, share their stories, they get called victims, aggressors. They don't get the same leeway or leniency. As privileges, because it's always hard for us, because what do you mean privilege? I've gotten it from both sides, which is difficult, I get that. But it's not so much as how you feel. Your privilege comes with the response that comes to how you feel. It's similar to palm-colored women. When they cry, everybody wants to come to their rescue. When black women cry, they're victims or they're doing too much. When palm-colored women get mad, they're victims. When darker-skinned black women get mad, they're aggressive. If you want to start unpacking, you have to start not looking at how you feel, but the responses to how you feel. Because what you're feeling is valid, right? Two things can be true at the same time. You can really feel that way. These things are real. It is not easy for us biracials sometimes. It's not. But that's not what the privilege is about. That's your blackness. How you feel is your black experience. The response to how you feel is your privilege. That's where I started with my unpacking. When I cried or when I was upset, the response that people gave me was different to where Regina George or Queen Vern or Rocky or any dark woman, they shared the same feeling. The response to them was not the same. And you have to recognize that, and you have to know that and understand that that's what your privilege looks like. And what are you going to do with that? Because we don't have to do anything, darling. We don't. And we can go through our lives being cute and being praised for our light eyes and our curl pattern and having parents say that's a pretty child and all the things, right? We can go through and be probably just fine. Just fine. We don't have to do anything. That's another way that our privilege works, right? That's another thing that our privilege looks like. We don't have to do any of this shit. Such is our luxury, right? So when you feel like people are attacking you, it's not that we're taking away from your experience. What we're saying is your experience is valid, but the response to your experience is different from the response to their experiences from women that are darker than you. If I was to give you any advice on where to start to unpack there. And the nice part about that is that takes responsibility off of you. You can't control how everybody else responds to your tears and your feelings. That's not your fault. That's palm-colored people's fault. We have proximity to whiteness, and so white people are going to white people. You didn't cause that, and you can't fix it, right? So it takes some of the responsibility off yourself. You don't have to be so defensive, right? Because you didn't do that. But if you exploit people's response to you, if you don't correct the double standards of their response to you versus their responses to your darker sisters, if you don't do anything about the differences in responses, if you don't call out the differences in the responses to you, to somebody that's darker than you, then you are participating in anti-blackness and at the least upholding white supremacist systems. Then that's your fault. Then you can get defensive. Then we can attack you. That's you. That's your decision. Then we can say you're making bad decisions. It's not your decision when people treat you differently. You didn't do that. You didn't make the rules. But what you do about it is what matters. The response to you is different. You're not in as much danger. You're not going to get as much hate when you cry. You're going to get rescued because you're acceptable in your proximity to whiteness. We didn't do this. Palm colored people did it. And as biracial children, we can either uphold that or we can reject it. And we can protect our darker skinned sisters. That's the difference, darling. That's the difference. Disarm, stand down, do the work. Because I've watched for the last couple of hours, and now listen, I'm 39, honey, and you look young. I didn't have any of this growing up. I didn't have any of it. I didn't have Black women pouring themselves into me, partly because I was taken away from them and I wasn't around them. But when I was, I got that poured into me, and I had two choices. What they're talking about, or I could say, all right, this is what people are responding to. So what am I going to do about it? Okay, does that make sense to you, darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's all. Recognize not what it's less about right now. Right now, there's going to come a point in time where you made your decision and you get what you get. But right now, you're in a very good position. Right now, you can recognize the treatment being directed towards you. But at some point, and the older you get, when you decide not to do anything about that, then that's on you. Then that's a choice. You have a lot of information and free labor that was given to you today. At this point in time, and this is where I'm going to be a little harsh, at this point in time, if you continue to do the same things that you did earlier today and yesterday and the day before, if you continue to carry that on, then that's on you. Then that's your fault. I'm expecting new mistakes from you tomorrow. Brand new mistakes, not the same ones. Right? I hope that makes sense for you. And it's really hard, and it's really lonely, and it's really weird, and it's a lot of pointing at yourself, and it's a lot of unpacking, and it's never going to look kind, or it's never going to look easy, but I promise you it's worth it. Promise you. Okay? Look at the response to your skin color. Look at the response to your reactions, not your reactions. That's the whole point. Hope that makes sense for everybody.
It does. Is it okay if I say something next? One thing that I really wanted to say, first things first, is the love and support in this live is so refreshing. I don't see enough of it on this app, and this is honestly very beautiful to see so many Black community is honestly really beautiful. And it's like, I can't even put into words, like, this is very healing. My second point really is, I want you to feel comfortable in the fact that you are part of the community. Like, I know everyone meant it in a nice way, but you don't need an invite to the cookout. You're already a part of it. Like, you don't need an invite. If anything, you could decide if you want to invite people. I strongly suggest not inviting people because, people are just so disappointing. But you don't need an invite. You're already part of the community.
No,
like, this is your
can't invite anyone.
community.
She's not ready yet. Listen,
right. I'm saying that's just like, I don't recommend. People are just crazy.
No,
yeah, I don't recommend.
No, because I'm 39. I couldn't even figure out who to invite. No,
for real. Like, don't invite anybody. Don't invite anybody.
Right now, just embrace it. No,
for real. No one needs to be invited. But you don't need an invite because you're part of the cookout already. Like, this is literally your community. Like, we're all we're all each other's people. You know what I mean? Like, this is literally a community. Like, we may not agree on everything all the time. Like, we may not see eye to eye individually because we're all different people. Like, we don't all share the same monolithic experience because we're all individuals. But there's one thing that we all have in common that brings us together, that makes us a community, and that is very important. And as for the erasure of Blackness, I feel like as a community, one thing we all need to work on is not questioning other people's Blackness for having a different Black experience, because that's something that I've gone through my entire life and I still go through it as an adult. People literally try to erase my Blackness over what type of music I listen to, where I live, what my favorite hobbies are, where my family is from, and things like that. But just no, we're all Black people. We don't have the same experience. We don't all have to like the same music. We don't all have to like the same foods. You know what I mean? We're all different, and that's a beautiful thing. There's beauty in diversity, and there's beauty in the diversity within our community, and that's something that should be celebrated, not something that we should look down upon. And I know there's a lot of healing, and there's nothing wrong with it. Embrace the healing, embrace the journey, and really just use it as a time for self-discovery. you know? Build that confidence. Like, you're still young. Like, you have time to, like, build and, like, heal and shit. You know, you don't have to have it together right now. None of us do. So just take the time to heal, embrace yourself, and build the confidence.
I'm gonna keep it real. Keep it real though. How old are you, honey?
I'm 23.
23. Okay. You don't have to have it all together, but you need to do better though. And that's just from an auntie's point of view. You don't have to have it all together, but you need to do better. And hopefully you will.
And it takes a lot of work to learn these things. Like, girl, when I say I didn't start learning about colorism and anti-blackness and all of these things until I hopped into Regina George, aka Bratz and Scrubs Live, listening to Antigua talk, Sauce's lives where people like Sunflower and them are in. Like, I've learned, I'm 25 and I'm just now learning all of this information, like in the last like 2-3 years. It takes a lot. It's not going to be an easy journey, but that's what we're all here for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Learning is amazing, and these people are amazing. Miss Janet down here, she's, listen, we're going to have a lot of fun on this side of TikTok.
I can just tell.
Right.
Janet is awesome. I've seen Janet in live before. Janet's awesome.
I know TT about to eat.
I was shaking my head, sweetheart, at Mooney because she was apologizing because I was getting ready to talk. So I agree with everything up here. And baby girl, I am so proud of my other babies and the love, grace. I'm the one that comes in. I'm the old baby boomer. I'm 61 years old. And I listen to Aerosmith, Queen, Wild Cherry, You Want to Keep Going, Linkin Park, Celine Dion, Shania Twain, Tim McGraw, my
what
husband.
Is this white shit that you're listening to? I'm just kidding.
I go to NASCAR races. Yes, I do. The sound of those
rodeos
goes through my, oh my God.
Can we talk about how fun rodeos are? Can we normalize rodeos in the Black community?
I ain't never did that, y'all, but I'm open.
Please.
But I just want to say that one thing that really upsets me is the dark skin, light skin thing. Really makes me have anxiety and trauma because the woman that raised me are your and Mooney's complexion. She was black. She was just very, very light. I'm adopted. I heard that when I was listening. And we suffer from trauma. People don't believe it because we're supposed to be happy-go-lucky that somebody gave us a home to live in, blah, 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 blah.
So grateful. We're supposed to be so great. I'm adopted too, Auntie, by the way. So grateful.
Yeah, we're supposed to be so grateful. Now, what I was grateful for was that the woman that came and got me at 3 weeks old was 44 years old. What in the hell? When I hit 44, I said, what was she doing? Because let's see, by the time I was 10 and roller skating and going here and going there, she's 54 chasing me. Wow. So there are some content creators on here that are very, very light-skinned women, biracial. I choose to call them Black women. I'm not taking away from anybody's heritage. But to me, they're Black women. You all are Black women. And so my babies have you, Kiana. They are teaching you and supporting you. And so it's my duty to do that for them. It's my job, it's my generation to take care of them. And they're going to take care of you. And this is how we're going to heal all this bullshit. This Yes. Can you see that? Is he fine? That is my son.
That's
I
your
ain't gonna lie, he
son.
look like Gierbo.
He's single. Is he single? He need a girlfriend.
Not
Yes,
single.
Yeah, he
yes,
really
he's
does look
very
like
single.
Guillermo,
He's
though.
very single.
Send him my number. Send him my number.
This is my baby. Now let me tell you.
Wait, hold on. Pause. How old is he?
August 40. He'll be 41 in August.
Okay,
Oh,
just
he's
gotta make
closer to
sure. Gotta
my
make sure.
age.
He's a virgin.
You
He's a
young ladies, mind your business.
Did you just say Virgo?
He's for the grown.
Oh, he said
If
Virgo.
you are in your 20s,
Oh,
I'm
he a
not
you do
Virgo.
grown
not
Then
folks'
need
send
that
him my
business.
number. I take it
competition.
back. I take it back. I don't
I
do
can be in
Virgos.
grown folks' business because I'm 30.
You're fine.
That's my
Yeah,
girl.
I'm a
30, you're
baby. I'm
fine. But you
25.
ladies in your 20s, go on now. Get.
Not too much. I'm almost 30. Relax. Not too much.
That's my girl. Black. When this child was born, I thought he was blind. He had royal blue eyes. It was the craziest. Oh my God. I'm adopted. I didn't know. My husband's looking at me like, and I'm like, adopted. I took the baby, gave it to his grandmother. She said, "Oh, you look just like this when you were a baby." I'm like, "Well, thank God, because he's the immaculate conception. If not, she was still holding him in the store." And I was over in the clothing rack going through the clothes, and this lady walked up and she said, "Ah, Francine, who is that? Are you babysitting?" She said, "No, this is my grandson." And do you know what she said to her? "I didn't know Mark messed with white women."
Ooh, wait, your son like white girls?
What?
Wait, I missed half the
No.
story. I walked
This
away to
is
the
what
bathroom real quick.
I'm standing, his grandmother, who's my complexion, my ex-husband's mother, is holding him, and he's a baby, he's an infant. And another black woman walked up and said, "I didn't know Mark messed with white women."
It's
Because he
ridiculous
is
because two black people
food.
can make a child that looks like me. Two black people can make a child that looks like me.
I am living proof. I'm living proof of it. Okay, so then going forward, let's come all up to me. I'm 49. I find my biological family. If we ain't a rainbow, now I know why he looks like that. My maternal grandmother is a very light skinned woman. My grandfather was very dark. So my brothers and two sisters. We every single one of us had different skin tone. We are a complete rainbow in our family. And we all have the same parents. Yes, she gave me away. That's a whole nother story for the whole nother something. Yes, she gave me away and had babies right behind with this man that was so horrible. But we all have the same parents. So I am accustomed to fighting for and standing up for my baby girl's light skin. And they teach each other light, bright. Well, at least I look like mama. Well, at least they do that to each other. Because nobody else say anything to them ever. So
Honestly, I feel like that's something that needs to be talked about more. Because people do like to invalidate the fact that somebody asked if the father likes white women is crazy just because the baby came out like that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
people
really
don't
ignorant.
understand black comes in so many shades. It's freaking ridiculous.
it
Like
is.
I had talked to people before. I'm like, they be like, I be like, you black? And they be like, yeah. I be like, damn, we really are. We come in every shade.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's beauty in the diversity. Like, we are very diverse as black people. Because what's
We're
it called?
very, and we love each other. I know they be fighting on here, fussing, cussing, threatening, doxing, but at the end of the day,
No, that's just the palm color people doxing us.
the people I support love black people. They love our people. And it took a while for me African. And I have to say, I learned a lot from some of the African women on TikTok. Me just now being able to find out where I'm from and do ancestor stuff. And I got to step it up because guess what? I got grandchildren. You think he's fine? No. I got to learn, and I got to learn fast because they have to have, I'm their history, and it starts with me. My mother is 20 minutes away from me, 15 if I get on the highway, but she didn't want anything to do with me. So I understand about adoption trauma and not really fitting in. And well, I don't look like this. And my parents never treated me. It was everybody else. Because I was the dark one, my mother was light skinned, my father was brown skinned, my adopted sister was light skinned. So I was always pushed to the back. But I was all the way one always coming forward to fight for my light skinned sisters because guess what? They're Black women. They're Black women.
Is host honey, Kiana, are you adopted, darling?
I was in foster care for 7. Well, it was technically 8, but yeah, 8 years.
Okay.
So that's one point she's making. And like one thing for everybody that's on here, like I just want to say this also because I want to like pinpoint back to what I was doing. Like yeah, when I'm flipping my hair, when I'm doing that, and everyone's like, oh, you keep like doing these, and I understand why everybody was saying that. But like when I'm flipping my hair, when I'm over there and it's like when I'm nervous or like when I'm upset, there sometimes my tick like shows, and I do wink. And then also like with my hair flipping it, that's when I'm like I'm gonna put it up. But like when I was taken away from my mother, and
take a deep breath. It's okay.
And when I went to foster care, yeah, it was white. A lot of it was white. But like the biggest thing is like there was like one place where me and my siblings went to where like it wasn't you could have tried to like experience like your Blackness. No, it was like it was wrong to be Black. Like they basically were racist.
Mm-hmm.
When I was there for 7 years, that was racist. Like it was literally the most racist people. It was a cult. And me and like my sister and my older sister still say that. All to say is like even like people like when I get compliments in my eyes, I feel like scared when people compliment my eyes because I'm like, oh, that's bad. Because like a lot of people like love to say, oh, your eyes are green, your eyes are this, but like when I ask them, and mind you, like that was the age like growing up, they would say like that was like my eyes was like I should have had brown eyes, basically. Like that's what I was taught. Like I was different because I had green eyes, you know. A lot of people
That's how my baby grew up. Yes.
And then also it was like hair too, and a lot of people like, oh, didn't you used to put like someone said like didn't you used to put your hair back? Like yes, because when it came to my hair, like I have very like thick hair, and it was like they said, oh, your hair is too like we can't manage it. I had a knot in my hair so big as like
love. That's texture.
Yeah. Listen, darling.
Texturism
Can I say one thing real quick?
Against tighter curl pattern.
Wait, guys, can I?
I'm just like, I got unpacked. Like I didn't even realize till like these lives and these people that have been on these lives. I did not realize like, yes, I'm always gonna like talk shit because that's just me, like in general. But I didn't realize till after talking and then going back and forth, and I'm gonna stand on what I say until like right now. And it's gonna maybe like not this same thing, but it's gonna also be to where I'm gonna get like knocked in the head another time. Hopefully it's not physically, but to where I'm gonna keep learning, I'm gonna keep realizing, and I'm gonna keep apologizing because I'm apologizing right now because it's like I don't know everything, and like I feel like that's also people are like, oh, it's your whiteness coming out, but it's also because it's like maybe it is like there was like I feel like it really is for me. It's like I can't, because there was someone who said, like, why aren't you going so hard against the white people? It's because it's like, for me personally, it's like,
that was me.
I wanted to be black so bad, and I finally, like, now can in the last
But you
4
are
years.
black.
That's not enough. No,
Yeah.
but
Hang on. Let me clarify. Let me
from the
clarify something
foster
for you,
care that I
darling.
was in to now, it's
Right,
like
because
now
it was
I
me.
finally can experience it. Now I finally can, like, be able to go in the shower, and now I can use the oils, and I can use the conditioners that I need to use in my hair. And yes, everyone's like, oh, it's been 4 years, but it's also like I'm still learning. I still don't know. I don't still know each braid. Like I've had my hair braided one time, you know.
Honey, I need you to listen. I need you to listen to something. The hair products you use doesn't make you black. Now, I understand what you're saying, and baby, just listen to me, okay? I'm gonna speak some power into you. It was me that said, the problem with biracial people is they have this argument of not accepted anywhere. I'm too black for the white people. I'm too white for the black people. For anything but not white. But if you're too white for the black people and you're too black for the white people, biracial people tend to only fight black people about it. That's what I meant by that.
Why you pointing at me though? That's crazy.
Oh, sorry. You know, with my nails, I get out of control. You know, with my nails, that's my signature move. You know, that's my signature move. You know, so that's what I meant by, that's what I meant by that. And listen, honey, I know what they took from you. What a lot of people don't understand is with biracial kids, they made sure that we knew that we were black. The only way that you can uphold a lie is if you know the truth. And the more you know the truth, the more effective you can uphold the lie. So with biracial kids, there's never a moment that we don't know that we're black. They make sure that we know it. From the moment that we are born, they make sure that we know. We have to know it so well so that we know how to deny it. It's not the hair products you use, darling. It's not, these are culture that you're discovering, right? Because not all black people use, some black people can't put blue magic on their scalp. It's too greasy, it's too heavy.
I have eczema. Right? I can't use it.
Right. But then I also understand the celebration of I found my hair products, right? I was somebody that they just threw and this loose ass curl, extra strong relaxers for what? You know what I mean? So celebrate finding certain things that fit your blackness, right? But it doesn't make you more or less black. Your entire story is a black experience. If you were not black, you wouldn't even say things like too white for this or too black for this. If you were not black, you wouldn't have this story. Black experiences are different. And you had a black experience, but you had a black experience of either lighter skin or biracial. But make no mistake, that's still a black experience. Right? And let me give you a little bit of warning. Here's things, Mooney. What's the top couple of things that I wish somebody would have told me? Number one, people get mad at you, especially people that are darker than you. If they get mad at you and don't like you, sometimes they're going to be like, whatever, white girl. They're going to say that. Be ready for it. Not all, but they're going to say that. Be ready for it. But let me tell you something. Can nobody on this planet tell me that I'm not black? I am. Nobody gave it to me. Nobody can take it away. I don't give a fuck who calls me white. How the fuck I'm not. Nobody. And look at me. I'm from Seattle, so my melanin is hiding right now. But as pale as I am, nobody can tell me that. So be ready for that, because it's meant to cut you deep. And sometimes it still bothers me, but I know why. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. And the work that you put in will be so worth it, because you will reach where I am, hopefully sooner, because I didn't have, and listen, I'm not going to cry because I'm not going to do that, but I wish I would have had this when I was young. I really fucking wish I would have, but it's all right. It's okay. When you get to that point where it doesn't matter what anybody says to you, okay, white girl, no, the fuck I'm not. It's relieving. It's freeing. Can nobody tell me what I am? You didn't give me my blackness. You can't take it away. So find those things that work for you. Your blackness is not defined by merchandise, accent, AAVE, experience. Your blackness is not defined because black people do this, so now I do this. Like, I remember when I first started feeling my blackness, I started with this awful fake AAVE and neck snapping that was so unnatural. I grew up rich. I was adopted by rich white people. I grew up rich. and I started to do these little accents, the caricatures or the stereotypes. I thought that Black was the stereotypes. That's why I said biracial people want to be oppressed so bad, because our white mothers and our white people that we grew up around told us that Black equals oppression. So every time we lose a form of oppression, we think we're less Black. Think about that.
Or Black.
Every time we lose a form of oppression, we think we're less Black. You're not your Blackness because your Blackness has always been here, darling. And I don't know anyone on the planet that would encounter you. And now, for me, if I flat iron my hair and I'm in a car with slightly tinted windows, you might have to squint and roll the window down. For you, darling, you're a half shade darker than me. There's no one on this planet that would look at you and not know that you're not white. No one. No one. No one.
Real quick, I wanted to point something out because you mentioned earlier that people were getting. I have 2 points to make real quick, so bear with me. I'll be fast, I promise. You pointed out earlier that people were pointing out that you were ticking and flipping your hair and stuff. Please don't apologize for that, because people pointing out that is actually kind of ableist, because it's not abnormal to tick or move hair around or touch your face and things like that when you're nervous. That's normal. That's actually something that's very common with neurodivergent people. It's common with anxiety. It's common with high emotional, high stress situations. I do that a lot sometimes, and people call it condescending. Whoever said that, I don't know who said it. That's not okay. And you shouldn't apologize for that, because that's not your fault. That's just normal human behavior.
Hang on, darling, and then I'm gonna mute. Hang on, y'all. But then I'm gonna mute, because here's hang on. Here's the level, though. Here's the accountability, beloved. Yes, there was ticking there, and I believe you. But let's keep it a buck. There was also some unnecessary eye rolls. Listen, I'm not going to go eat. There was some of that too. I'm not talking about your ticking and things like that, but there also was a level of flippancy that I saw there as well, which I get, but come on now.
And
I
want to just respond to her, because I didn't.
And there should be an apology for that.
And I have given my apologies.
No, I'm speaking about the ticking specifically.
I will apologize.
Yes, I get that.
But when it comes to that, is one thing about me is yes, when I am debating, when I'm arguing, I'm gonna be very disrespectful, and that's not okay. But it's just me. It's I said, is I'm always gonna have my own back. That's what I've learned at a very young age. No matter in foster care with my dad, with my mom, whoever I live with, I'm gonna have my own back. I'm gonna have my own car. I'm gonna have my own place. I'm gonna always do it for me. And when it comes to that, when it was on the live, and when I was flipping my hair, it's there was not one time when I was flipping my hair to where it was a disrespect. There were some times where I was over there and I was definitely doing this with my shoulders to where I was rolling my eyes, because I interrupt people a lot when I'm trying to do a debate or an argument, and I'm still trying to learn that. Some people can say you're too old to be trying to learn it, but I am trying to learn, because I'm oh wait, I want to and I do apologize for that, because there were points that people were trying to make, and they were just trying to make it from what they were saying and what you guys are doing right now, and I clearly wasn't ready at that time for it, and I do apologize. I really do apologize. But for me, it was it was a defense mechanism. It was oh, whatever. But when I was kind of flipping my hair, first of all, I never have liked my hair down, not because of anything to anything. It's just simply because I don't like stuff on my shoulders. And I just learned to the only reason most time because I have a big ass forehead. So I just normally wear my hair down. But anyone will see I normally do that. I normally try to push my hair back. But
no, I get that. I only brought that up because I do that too, and I get called condescending for it all the time, and it's not the intention. That's why when I heard her say that she was ticking and winking and flipping her hair, that just hit home for me personally, because I do that all the time, and people interpret it. So we could have a nuanced conversation about what that looks like for some people.
Yeah, I have a lot of little nervous ticks, so it's okay.
It's one thing is because not gonna lie, I am ticking just because we brought it. I don't know why, but when it came to a wink a lot, that's the one thing I do want to address is when. One second, when I was doing the wink was that. that's not like a, for me, that wasn't me trying to like, oh, like, it was like, oh, she's winking at someone in the comments, and then it became like somebody in the comments, I guess, was like a like screen recording or whatever. That wasn't what it was.
So,
and for me, it was
another big
like
lesson.
there was some time to where like the eye rolling definitely was. I was definitely being disrespectful. Like it definitely was like, oh, I'm gonna roll my eyes because I don't like what the other person is saying. I'm definitely not taking that away. Because yes, I would have been. Someone was talking, and yes, earlier I was like, you know, because I was irritated and I wanted to argue, and I apologize for that because I was not educated. I still am not educated, and I was not also ready to like hear anybody.
That's
So
fair. But
another big lesson is like the comments.
Where it was kind of like there were some things that were brought up, and I think one of the biggest things was like me winking. And then it was like also accused that I had somebody on the live that was recording, like none of that was true. Yes, like I run whatever, but I don't know, like I don't even barely know, I don't know TikTok like that yet. Like
I understand. But I did have a 2-part point, so I just want to like finish up what I was gonna say so the next person could go. And the conversation of like people like invalidating like blackness, because I don't know how many people here know, but like a couple of my mutuals are in the panel. I'm a mom. I have like a mixed race little boy, and he's on the if you it's even when he was like born in the hospital, like the nurses were like not making fun, but like they kept making jokes about like how, not jokes, but like they kept like pointing out how pale he was. They kept calling him like a light bright and things like that, which was very annoying. But what's it called? As like, I think it's important to have people in your life that are going to validate you in your blackness, because that's something that I'm painfully aware of, because people already tried to invalidate him, and he's literally a baby, and people are already trying to question his blackness, invalidate him, and things like that. So like I'm trying my best to sympathize, because like I obviously haven't been through that, so like I don't know what it feels like, but like as someone who's like actively like learning how to provide that sympathy for someone that's in my life because I'm raising them, I think it's important to have people in your life that are going to validate you, and people who are part of the Black community specifically, if that makes sense. Am I making sense? I don't know.
You definitely are making sense, yes.
But people are quick to invalidate blackness, even for monoracial Black people, because like I was saying earlier, I've gotten invalidated even myself for my blackness, because I grew up in an Afro-Latina household, so people like to invalidate my identity just because of that.
Facts.
I just wanted to point out, Kiana, I think it was great that you took accountability when the ladies pointed out how, you know, some of the things you did were disrespectful. But I also want to circle back to something I said earlier. Nuances and context. Context is so important. Now that we've spoken to you, we did not know when we hopped in that you had a tick. And let's be clear, we would never make form of any disability or anything of that nature, that information when and you could possibly be neurodivergent, but now having that information, when you look away, I know it's not, oh, you're being disrespectful. Is she's still processing what I'm saying. She just fidgets a little bit more. I could tell when you were talking to Antigua, I know some people in the comments were confused and was like, is she listening? But I was watching you. I was like, oh, she's listening. She just one of those people that she moves around, she looks around, she fiddles, she twitches. And I assume like when you were doing that, I was like, oh, she's, listening. She's probably a little nervous. And now that we have that context, now when you come in a panel with these ladies and you looking up at the sky and they talking to you, they might not say, oh, hell nah, she got me messed up. She being disrespectful as shit. Now it's like, okay, that's a Kiana trait. But it's like, if you're really getting hit or angry, now people might be like, is this like, just something about her, maybe neurodivergent, a tick, or is she playing on my top? You understand what I'm saying?
The comments were trifling. The comments need to have some accountability
But
for
I know,
that.
but I've been watching you, and now I can tell. Like Kiana gonna look up. She gonna look to the side. She gonna fiddle with her hair. She gonna look down because that's what you do during conversations. Even when you're not nervous, you not gonna look directly at the camera the entire time. I pay attention to you. I've been observing you. But now that we are in a calmer setting, we can just say, okay, that's what Kiana does. But as opposed to a more elevated conversation, I just want you to be mindful of that. When conversations become more elevated, it's like, yeah, you gonna fidget, but try not to, do certain things because people might take it as you being shady. You understand what I'm saying?
And I understand that. And one thing, like, what I want to say is, like, when I explain, like, tics, like, just to also how, like, I, like, listen, is I will have tics, like, they will come out in certain ways. I, like, have, like, in my face. But, like, people like, okay, I'm looking at the ceiling. Like, that's just me, like, really trying to concentrate. Like, when someone is telling a story, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to be like, oh, like, yes, I'm really not going to look the person in the eye and be like, oh, like, this is a good story. Like, this is I'm going to sit here and that's what I'm going to do is I might be looking like, oh, I'm over here playing with but it helps me. Like, that's the one thing a lot of people that don't understand. And that's not considering. That's without
I understand that. I do thank you for taking accountability for the disrespect, though, because I know there were times where it was just clear that you were rolling eyes and things of that nature. But I'm glad that you can grow and learn and finally take the time to listen. Thank Lord, because it has been hours. I did follow you back. I hope you followed Mooney before she dropped, because she was one of the people I was telling you to follow yesterday, transracial adoptee. So yeah, I hope you have a great live.
Real quick.
I'm about to drop. Yeah, have a good night.
Before you drop, can you tell me, like, which one it is, the one that you said to follow that's in here right now?
She already dropped. Her name was Mooney.
Someone tag Mooney's page if you know it in the comments so she can follow Miss Mooney. Miss Mooney has such
Let me scroll up and try to find it. I'm gonna scroll up and see if I can find it. Because I think she commented before she left. I'm just looking for
Mooney Boggles. It's Mooney Boggles.
Oh, there it is.
Right?
Can someone click the @ sign maybe? I don't know if that works like on Instagram when you put the @ and you're able to click on the profile. I'm not sure. Yes, Mooney's voice is very soothing.
Here, I put it in the comments with an exclamation point next to it.
Okay.
Yeah. But
y'all, I'm going to drop. I just wanted to come up here and just let you know how proud I am of you all, how you handle this situation. I've been here pretty much, hours now. But I'm proud of y'all. You all are amazing. Brats, scrubs.
Janet. Janet, I sent you a follow request. Don't forget to accept it so I can follow you back, Janet.
Me too.
I want you to understand.
That's me.
I should be already following you, baby. We should probably, okay.
Yeah,
but I have my stuff on private because
follow you back.
Some of the people I support, people get upset, and we're not going there. So I'm on private.
And Kiana, I don't know when this live will end, but I want, if you ain't listening to me,
I'm about to
I want you to leave with this final message. And if the ladies have something to say, I encourage them to chime in. This is your community. You are a Black woman. There are available resources. We understand your experience was different, and we understand that you did not grow up with the full support of us as you should have. But what we're telling you now, that if you want a community, a network, and a resource of Black women, and if you have questions or you want to learn about something or you confused about something, please reach out to these women via direct message. You have a community. You should never feel alone. We don't have our Black women out here feeling alone.
Exactly.
So like Antigua said earlier, there ain't no way I'd be on the street and I'm seeing a Black woman's wig get ripped off her head. He would have gotten his ass whooped. I ain't even know a lady. He would have gotten his ass dog walked down this street by me. Period.
Wigs are too expensive for that. That's crazy.
Very expensive, mommy. So don't
That's nuts.
I don't want to get on TikTok when you talking about, oh, we backslide. We not backslide. What we doing? We walking into our Blackness, baby girl. Stop asking for an invite when you already are at the Right. Nobody, people are gonna say evil, nasty, malicious, and hurtful things for you. But I want you to know in your spirit and your soul, you are a black woman. We view you as a black woman. You came out. You came in this world as a black woman, and you're gonna die as one. And if you ready to step into your blackness and accept that this is your community, baby, we waiting with open arms. And that's all I have to say.
One thing I want to say real quick before I leave, I would like to remind us all to understand that we all start somewhere when it comes to like educating ourselves. I'm very open and honest on this app when it comes to like my ignorance and how much unlearning I had to do. I feel like I have to keep reminding y'all, I grew up in a conservative home. Like I literally was raised by a bunch of Republicans that are like pro-life. Even though they were immigrants, they were like super pro build a wall and all that stuff. And I even have some family members that's to support DeSantis and things like that. Very homophobic, very respectability politics oriented type family. And I had to unlearn that. And I didn't start really working on unlearning that until like my early 20s, I would say. And I'm 26. So it's a lot. Like we all start somewhere. Like none of this is taught in schools. Like the education system does not teach Black history, does not teach Black liberation. So we all basically had to learn about pro-Blackness on our own in some way. So we do have to do better with like being quick to critique people, because we were all ignorant just like this at some point too. Like we all started somewhere. And that's the main thing that I really can't stand about like, debate talk spaces, because people forget that they were recently just learning stuff too. And just because you now have the education does not mean you get to like make other people feel less than. So, and I'm not speaking about anybody on the panel. I'm more so speaking to like people in the comments, but some people that were in the comments just really doing too freaking much. And we really do need to work on that as people. That being said, we all have room to grow. Growing and learning is part of life. So continue the work, continue the journey, and I hope you all have a good night.
Right. Have a good night, everyone. I'm gonna drop that.
Hi, Scrubs.
I'm going to drop down too, sweetheart. Make sure and follow me. I want you to not push yourself and pressure yourself because you're learning. I'll be 62 in December and I'm still learning. And I'm learning from the people that was just talking to you. Okay. So, and I have a degree, but it's nothing compared to what these women have taught me. And there are also some young men, soft man one. That's one of my babies. So, Javon is another one of my babies. We're here, okay? And they're here for you, and then I'm going to be here for them. So you follow me, and if you want to talk to some old lady sometime, then you just DM me, all right? Because I understand you how you learn and how you listen, because you probably make videos in your head and people's telling you a story. Like, so you're seeing in your mind exactly what they're trying to say. You're picturing. That's how I learned too. Am I right?
I'm not going to give you all that,
okay.
But I mean...
Okay, I won't bust you out. You all have a good night. I love you.
Yeah, y'all have a good night. Y'all had me crying almost earlier.
Thank you, everybody. And
I just wanted to let you know that you're like love and such a beautiful thing. Very proud.
guys, I just want to say for the last time, I'm about to end this live, but I want to say thank you for everybody who has watched. I do apologize for my disrespect and for, sorry guys, I don't know why. I think it's because we were just talking about takes, but I do want to apologize for if I disrespected anybody in the comments, if I offended anybody in the comments. That was never my intentions, and I definitely needed to be educated, and I needed my Black sisters to be by my side and continuing to try to help me and try to be there for me and to teach me. And the ones that stuck through, like, I'm thankful. The ones that I offended, I want to apologize to. And that's that. And everyone that's in the comments that's been supporting the whole time, thank you. That's all I gotta say. So thank you guys. And I do apologize.